Martin, as he finds tight end. And I tell you what, this young man is showing some confidence early.
Yeah, what I love here is they're just able to sneak the tight end right out there. That's Montalbao. And he is able to just sit in that little area, avoid in the defense. And look at Justin Martin. He dips down sidearm. Nice little adjustment with his arm angle. And they're able to convert. That is a huge conversion for a young quarterback here early.
First down and 10 at the 32. Justin Martin, four-star recruit out of Inglewood High School in Southern California. He'll roll out of the pocket, square his shoulders off his back foot, and it's caught on the far sideline. Or is it a drop? Picked up down the sideline, and that's Wheatley. Let's see if this play will stand. Flag on the play.
Maliki Montalbao right here, he kind of catches 1-2, and then he is hit and contacted. I don't know if he ever had time there, the element of time after controlling the football. So at worst here for UCLA, I think that this is incomplete. There was a flag late, Gus, and I think that they're going to take a look at Zaki Wheatley
before the change of possession.
The head and neck area.
Personal foul, targeting, defense number 6. The play is under further review.
So remember, as Montalbao is catching that ball, he is considered defenseless and will get defenseless player protection, which means any contact to the head or neck area that is forcible would be deemed targeting on Zaki Wheatley.
Wheatley, a junior from Crofton, Maryland. Dean Blandino, our rules analyst in Los Angeles, joins us. Dino, what do you see?
A couple things to look at. First, was it a catch? To me, like Joel was saying, I don't think he has the ball long enough. He's going to the ground. The ball is knocked loose before he can complete that process. So to me, this pass is incomplete. Now we go to the targeting. Forcible contact to the head neck area because we do have a defenseless player. To me, I see the Penn State defender actually get more to the chest of the receiver. I don't see a direct blow to the head neck area. This will be the best look. You're going to see him duck and get his head to the side. That to me is not targeting, but I do like this as an incomplete pass.
I'm with Dean there. The contact to the head was more glancing, and then the forcible contact was in the chest of the tight end. I would agree with Dean there.
Tim O'Day, your referee today. 8:31 to play in the first quarter.
You know, and as they're going through this process, Gus, I would just like you take a little bit of a step back. Impressive opening series here from the redshirt sophomore Justin Martin.
Justin Martin, I tell you, last week against Oregon, he was 1 of 4, 7 yards, 1 short rush on the season, 2 of 5, 12 yards. This is his 3rd year in the program. He's thrown just 5 passes coming into this game as in his entire career. But I tell you what, he looks confident and talented.
Yeah, and this is a team just searching for some success, to be honest with you. Now, their schedule has been horrific. You know, they've had to play an Indiana team that's undefeated. They've had to go to Baton Rouge and face LSU. They had to play Oregon. Now they've got Penn State. So they've only led for 2 minutes and 16 seconds this season towards the end of their opener against Hawaii. That's the 2nd lowest in college football to Kent State. Kent State has led for 0
After
seconds.
reviewing the play, there is no foul for targeting. Number 6 can remain in the game. It has also been determined that the pass was incomplete. It will be returned to the previous spot, the 32-yard line, where it will be 2nd down UCLA.
There's that.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother.
starter out, had a lower body injury. Their offensive line has got to get better each and every week. And the way that UCLA can help them, Gus, is trying to keep them out of obvious passing situations.
3rd down and 5 at the 27. Let's see if Justin Martin will put it in the air here. Martin will looking. Martin checks it down. He's got his man Harden. Nice move after the catch, and he should have the first down. I love the way UCLA is competing coming into this game.
You bet. These skill position players, they're good quality skill position group, and really led by TJ Harden. Gus, what I love on this last play here is Martin makes a decisive decision. He gets the ball out to his back with room to run and in front of him so he can go back inside and knife down. Look at him get behind his pads and get in there and almost converts, and now it's a much more manageable 4th down opportunity, and they'll go for it.
4th down and 1 at the 23. Justin Martin hands it off, looking for the first down, and they won't get it. At Penn State, interior coming up big. Josiah Izzard,
they'll turn it over on downs.
the senior out of Columbia, Maryland, legendary DeMatha High School.
Zakee Wheatley, the safety, look at him come down right here. He's right in the hole, and he just meets Harden, makes the stop. Beautiful job. Penn State gets the 4th down stop. They're back on offense when we come back. I love you like water in
to victory. He's here today calling Pitt State football, as usual. First down and 10 for the Nittany Lions on the 24-yard line. Nice
Penn State
run.
pitches it. They're going to
As
get
they
first
move
down.
that pile forward, looks like a first down for the running attack. They try it out.
tell you, that's an above and beyond run, right? Let's go above and beyond. Sponsored by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above. And these running backs have been tremendous for Penn State, really since they stepped foot on campus. But in particular this year, Katron Allen might get the bulk of the carries today. Nick Singleton, he did not practice a lot this week, so we'll see how much he's used.
Can I get you a chain like that, Joel? Would you wear it? Would you rock it?
You think I could rock it? Do you think I could?
In Newport?
Just rolling around. Right? I'm on a boat.
There you go, on the boat. Little Wildcat action here. Gordon Nicky Lyons, Tyler Warren. Just a terrific player. He's a tight end, but played quarterback in high school. Lefty. He's thrown a touchdown this year. Ran for a touchdown last week. Had a Spencer Tillman into the end zone. Deep. Ball checked down and caught as Penn State gets it forward, and that is Quentin Martin Jr., Ramon, and Henderson with the tackle.
I'll tell you, Quentin Martin Jr. is one of these guys. He's a young player, just a freshman. He's going to get a lot of reps today because Cam Wallace is out, their normal third-string back. Singleton has been down in practice, so watch out for Quentin Martin. And I'm telling you, Gus, when I've seen him on film, he has flashed. 6'1", 202 pounds. I think he's a guy that has a really bright future when it is his number called here in the future for Penn State.
First down and 10 at the 46-yard line. Play fake. Allen steps into his throw. And that one thrown behind his target, who is open. That's Julian Fleming. And we're waiting for Julian Fleming, the Ohio State transfer, who was a great slot receiver for Ryan Day with the Buckeyes, but he's gotten off to a slow start here at Penn State.
Remember, a Pennsylvania native. It was a bit of an upset that Ohio State got him as one of the best recruits in the entire country. Number 3 overall to go to Ohio State. He's back home, and there, just the timing with Drew Aller off on that deep end cut.
5-star recruit. Second and 10 at the 46.
Top. Hands off.
Allen with a handoff.
They're going to get him right to line.
Nothing. Well defended by this UCLA team. Swessinger with the tackle. Carson Swessinger really stepping up for this defense this year.
Yeah, and he's been a reserve most of his career, but Gus, as they've had Oladejo, Femi Oladejo, number 2, has moved down to defensive end. He's going to be at the top of your screen, and he's an imposing-looking cat, 6'3", 250. Well, since he moved down from linebacker, Carson Swessinger, he's come in and really solidified that second level.
Third down and 10 at the 46. Allen remains in the game.
Drop back.
With time.
Pressure coming, and you're going to get him.
Will be swung
That's
down.
gonna be like a loss
That's
of
what
10.
UCLA is looking for. A pass rush.
And there's our guy. I just mentioned him, Femi Oladejo. He is an imposing guy, like I said, and he's fast. And they're just trying to teach him these pass rushing ability. And look, he splits the double team, and then the motor does not stop. That is UCLA's first sack since the first week of the season. They had not gotten to the quarterback in the last 3 games, and here early already putting Drew Aller on his back.
So you can see the improvement by Deshaun Foster's team coming into this game against one of the best football squads in college football. Out of bounds inside the 30. And that will bring on Justin Martin and the Bruins on offense once again when we return to Happy Valley. Fox Sports app right now and enter for free for a chance to win your share of $5,000 in weekly cash prizes.
What's good? Free.
Today here in Happy Valley, Pennsylvania. Let's score. UCLA.
Not
Penn
much.
State. Bruins fighting hard. They look organized, confident. And
I watched the Bean song,
On the
the new
road.
one.
First down and 10 at the 25.
It's pretty trippy, I'm not gonna lie.
Justin Martin, the quarterback. He'll hand it off. That's Berger running. Stop by Dennis Sutton. Dennis Sutton, interesting player. When you look at the ends on this team, Dennis Sutton and Abdul Carter, once again, like last year, Jock Robinson,
Yeah,
you got two guys.
The Bean song that you posted, the new one.
Yeah, there's
With the
no
green
doubt.
person
Carter
leading them.
moved down from linebacker into that end spot. Right now, Amin Vanover is out there opposite Dennis Sutton, number 15. But I think Dennis Sutton could be one of the premier pass rushers in the country.
2nd and 5 at the 30. Play fake. Martin in trouble, and he is
He got
locked
fucking nailed.
in the backfield by the guy you were just talking about, partner, Dennis Sutton.
Well, you might want to block one of those premier pass rushers. So here he is, and then watch as he's going to stunt outside, and then he's going to come down, and nobody blocks him. I mean, I don't think you got to be one of the premier pass rushers to make that hit, but boy, he was in there in a hurry, and Martin had no ability to get that ball down the field.
Former 5-star recruit from McDonough School in Maryland, was 3rd team all Big Ten last year despite just 3 starts. He said, I really feel that I'm going to be the best defensive end in the country this year. He's playing like 3rd down and 5 at the 30.
10-minute hourglass
timeout called
is
by
getting your
UCLA.
portfolio pretty weird.
3:18 to
Not a lot of
finish.
work to do.
First quarter,
Been so busy.
Penn
Well,
State
that's good.
and the Bruins.
It's good to be busy, man.
As you plan for your financial future.
But what 10-minute hourglass? That's a band or what? It's really windy here today. Garbage cans blowing around and everything. But yeah, your new Bean song, it was pretty cool. Pretty trippy. Conceptually, they are very real. Yeah, for sure. I can't wait to release their other stuff. So what's the deal with the Centipede? That's going to take you a year to do? The picture of the human centipede looks crazy too. Just making everybody wait. Yeah. Building up your own, creating your own. Oh, you did that 3 years ago. Well, alrighty then. Yeah, the thumbnail looks crazy. Half centipede, half Santa, half candy cane. Nice. Yeah, dude, for real. No, it started. It started. I just had it on mute. I've been muting the commercials, and I didn't if since you don't follow sports, I just muted it for right now. That way I don't have to like shout over top of it. It's up to you. If you want to chat more about your stuff, like your projects, no worries. I was going to ask you, what's the BRB? Is that your signature? So that everyone knows it's your stuff, your stamp. Cattle burn. How long have you been working on it for? Yeah, stamp. Okay, cool. How long have you been working on, like, have you been working straight? Like, have you been going at it for like 6 hours? Doing right now. So, what's the longest you ever worked on a thing for in like, what's the longest you ever worked on a project for without break, like without taking a break? You don't know? Band recorded an album 2 days. Yeah, okay, sweet. Nice. That's impressive, man. That's impressive. I had songs from like 2004-ish. Okay. Wasn't long, maybe 30 minutes. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Either way. Hard Times video was 9 hours. Nine hours is quite a bit. I am a stamina person, though. I play drums for at least 3 hours. Yeah, that. Yeah, yeah. Um, personally, like I used to spend like about half an hour getting warmed up. And after about half an hour, I could just keep playing. I mean, it depends on what I was playing, but yeah, after about that half an hour of warm up, then I could just like keep playing all day. Really, take like food breaks, and that's it. Exactly. Yeah. That's it. That's pretty much it. Like the world record? Is that what you mean? What do you mean when you say record? Break the record. No, I haven't. I haven't. No, I haven't. I have not. That's crazy, man. Jeez. That's just fucking nuts. Oh, interesting. He banked his times. Well, that's cool. Still, that's good. That's, yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose when you think about it. Hey, it's kind of like a little bit cheating, maybe. Oh, you would. Oh, you would. Eventually, you'd have to like fast first so you don't have any shit like inside your body. Yeah, or use one of those camel packs. Just put the camel pack on your back, fill it with water, and then it has like that thing that comes over and you can put it in your mouth. Yeah, well, that'll be half the plan, right? Is to think of all the things that can go wrong, right? If you can prepare for every little thing that'll happen, then you're ready to set the record. Sweet. That's awesome. Shit. I got to step out. I'm going to be gone for like 20 minutes. I'll be back in a while though. What's going on, guys? Sorry, I just got in. I just got back. What's up, dogs? What's up, Larry? Hang on, I'm going to read. Okay, I'm going to turn the audio back on. Or hang on. I usually go to Pitt home games. Oh, they're playing UNC. Do you guys want me to put that one on instead or what? Yeah, I can't say I blame you. Yeah, exactly. Did they do that because of the election? Like they're sabotaging the supplies so that people can't vote, like on purpose?
Aller, back foot throw, caught. Tyler Ward, touchdown.
Touchdown, Penn State.
It's just a perfect pick route. You're going to get slant, and then you're going to get Warren right out into the flat, And Harrison Wallace does a great job of avoiding contact right there with Kane Medrano, but getting in his way enough to prevent him from following the tight end in man coverage.
Ryan Barker.
Oh, yeah.
In to attempt the extra point. Tyler Warren. Last week he had a touchdown. Extra point good. Receiving touchdown today. And that gives the Nittany Lions a 14-3 lead.
And those last two series offensively, you start to see that rhythm, and you start to see, like we've talked about, the creativity. And then you've also seen the rhythm from Drew Aller. Here's what they do with Tyler Warren. These are the snaps through the first 4 games of the season. You can see he's lined up on the offensive line a couple of times, a tight end over 100 times, in the slot almost 80 times, as a running back 12 times, and 6 times as a quarterback. And Gus, the versatility that a player like Tyler Warren affords a play caller means that you can force the hand of the defense. They have to match personnel because of his size and physicality. But when you can move him around,
Yeah,
like
I'm thinking they will too, Larry. I think they will.
A mismatch. Which
God
is
bless
what they
both
took
you guys,
advantage
by the way.
of
And
that
Hugh, if
touchdown.
you're still in here, man, bless you
linebacker
too,
in
man.
coverage, and they can just throw him out into the flat. It's tough for that linebacker to make that play.
And Warren is a big dude, 6'6", 261, had 7 touchdown receptions last season. 3rd most by a tight end. in Penn State
Yeah, dude.
history.
They went down 21-0 in the first
Wusu
quarter.
kicks it away. And somehow he kept this one in bounds for a touchback. We saw Ohio State a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
When their kicker kicked it out of bounds 3 times after scores. So
The shoe in the second half, they brought in a new kicker. All he had to do was just kick it in bounds, and he did. Standing ovation.
standing ovation
I was like, hey, man,
in
that's
front of 100,000 people.
Yeah, I'm just
the
making
lowest
some
bar
coffee.
in
I'll be
history.
back in a second.
First down and 10 at the 25 for UCLA with 20 seconds to go. They'll take a conservative approach and run it straight ahead. And it's Harden picks up the first down.
I'll tell you what, they can get in field goal range here. Get up to the line of scrimmage quickly. You still got a timeout. They can get a snap or two. They only need to get the ball to about the 42-yard line. No, we're not going to try that.
Nope.
Ooh, after you pop a run like you're trying to play conservative with a big leg at kicker, you're getting the ball to start the second half. I thought that was an opportunity to maybe get aggressive.
All right, don't forget, after the break, join Rob Stone and the boys for the State Farm halftime show right here at Beaver Stadium. 14-3, Nittany Lions on top at the break.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster! Hey! What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yeah.
No!
Thanks. What'd you get? Oh, I got another double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double hot, double calf, double sleeve. Hey, did you know that Discover doubles your cash back at the end of the first year?
You are cut off.
You earn, we match.
Debbie.
Unlimited cashback match.
It's Fox College Football Friday,
So here we go.
and it's a primetime Big Ten showdown in College Park.
He gets crushed.
Ty Felton and Maryland
Wow!
take on Northwestern.
Touchdown.
Fox College Football Friday kicks off at 8 Eastern.
This is more than just a job.
We save people.
Go!
This is the most dangerous beach in the world. We have to do it together. All of us.
Good thing we're not in it for the glory.
Rescue High Surf, all new Mondays on Fox.
I stand behind the play calling. I stand behind my play calling. I think the play calling should have been it just seemed like they were calling the wrong plays at the wrong times. But even then, though, you could see it change. Uncle Larry at Bog. Do a lot of Canadians follow U.S. football as you do? I don't think so. No. Like my dad got me into it. Otherwise, in general, there's not a lot of sports people up here. The people with money like to play hockey, and then the people without money play like soccer or basketball or baseball or something like that. But there is some football. I drive around a lot, and a few times I've driven by the school, and there's been games going on up the school. So there, it exists. It's just different. It's also expensive, but I mean, hockey's expensive too. So that's not really a good argument to make, but on the whole, I grew up watching some CFL, right? But the CFL season is short by comparison, and they don't televise anything. They don't televise a lot of Canadian stuff that they don't televise Canadian university stuff a lot. You have to be in a local broadcast. There's way less of it in general. There's probably only I don't know, in the West, there might only be 5 schools that play. So there's that, but, yeah, well, I'm glad that you think so. It's like I said, me and my dad would do it, and we'd have a good good time and stuff, right? Like my dad, he grew up way closer to the border, so there was a lot more exposure to the States, right? Like him and his family growing up, they would jump the border and go to the States, and they would shop and all that stuff, right? So they were a lot more exposed to it. Whereas I live a lot further away, so I don't have that. So my influence comes from my dad. So, and then we also know people as well that have they've gone through they've gotten scholarships and stuff to schools in the States like that, and they didn't come back, man. So you know what I mean? Like it's good shit either way. It's good shit either way. Okay, I'm just gonna turn some volume back on.
Coached by Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly does a lot of the similar things that Andy Kotelnicki's doing.
Yeah, man,
with
I
Penn
love
State,
the
extra
game.
offensive
I
line,
love the
the
game,
unbalanced
Larry.
formations where you see
I love the
offensive line
game.
on one side of the
Love
field.
it.
So they're well prepared for it. My concern for them.
Our
moving
school
forward,
was
though, is do they have
terrible,
the
though.
depth?
Like,
Do they have
we
the
lost
talent
like 100 to
maintain that,
nothing.
keep slowing down this Penn State offense. It feels
So
like it's gonna take the grace
I
of
didn't
God
have the
and a
greatest
sharp stick coach
experience
in order for them to
playing,
be able to come
right?
back
But I
and win
mean,
this thing.
love the
Mark,
game.
The run
So
game, it's kind of been hit and miss, but no Nick Singleton today for Penn
Yeah,
State.
I think the run game, obviously missing out on Nick
right
Singleton,
on.
but K-Tron
Hey,
Allen is
okay,
more than
here's
capable of picking
something,
up,
dudes. Okay, I got to tell you guys this. Last year in one of the bowl games, UCLA played Pitt, and UCLA was winning 21-0 at the half, and Pitt came back and won the fucking game. It was like 38-25 or something like that. I couldn't believe it. I don't remember the name of the bowl game. I could go look it up, but yeah, either way, big come from behind victory for the Panthers.
They went for it on 4th down on the opening drive. They didn't get it. 11 of 14, 116 yards, picking apart this defense, really moving the ball. He was efficient on 3rd down. This was the big play to TJ Warren out of the backfield, 52 yards. They only have 3 points to show for it, but it's not because of the offense. They're doing a good job. What do they do in the second half? They got to create some more of those big explosive
You remember
plays.
the first drive? It was a great first drive. Kick the field goal.
Take the point. It should be 14-6 right now. They're down 1 score.
First drive of the game, take the points.
Yeah.
Come on, what are we doing?
Twice they've gone for it on 4th down. Penn State 6 of 8 on 3rd down, 2 for 2 in the red zone. Coming up, highlights from around the nation, including Texas A&M's fast start in this week's lone ranked matchup. A&M jumping on Mizzou early on. Guys, your thoughts on the big block there?
Boom.
Stay down.
Boom. That's the big cat eat. That's Big Ten football right there. Bam.
Oh,
Shout out
they
to my
called it back?
Nittany Lions,
Seriously?
514. 514.
Boondale.
So it's Pitt and UNC right now? That's the one that you guys are watching? Yeah, and then my dad, he likes all the West stuff. He likes both Washingtons and he likes Montana too, but not Montana State. He just likes the Grizzlies. All right, back to it.
So, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Third time Big Noon
halftime,
kickoff
never
has
mind.
been here to Happy Valley. Another strong turnout. Most of them were here primarily to
Yeah,
see
I was
Mark
wondering
Diaz.
about that. They might give him a
Are you
run.
like an Irish chick there? What was that?
That is a little, we are here state, little vibe. You know what I
A
mean?
little vibe. And then you look good with the Nittany Lion ears, by the way. That was a nice addition. And you got more airtime than DJ Khaled.
Hey, you know I got that takeoff. You know what I mean?
Oh man. I wish you enjoyed your time here with us more, Mark.
Are you having fun? I just love being with my friends. I just love having fun with my friends. You know what I mean? Great.
The feeling is mutual, my friend. The feeling is mutual.
You're a trip.
Only one ranked game here in week number 6. Number 9, Missouri, who's needed second half comebacks in their last 2 games, found themselves in College Station to meet the 25th ranked Aggies, who had QB Connor Wegman back after missing.
Yeah,
the last
Williams,
3
dude.
games.
Williams was the one who caught that bobbling ball that I made the short of.
You again. You guys failed me.
It's still early. There's Amari Daniels. It's over. Punches it in from 1 yard out. 7-0 Aggies. Go to the second quarter. It's now 10-0 and more from Amari Daniels.
Yeah, exactly.
They got jumped.
We're showing a lot of highlights of the run game, but here's Connor Wigman, who's having himself quite the efficient day so far. Only 4 incompletions.
Oh.
Nice to see him back, slinging the football around.
That one to Jay Walker later in the drive. Davion Moss, a 1 yard touchdown. And made it 24-0, and that's where we
He
sit.
plays like Barry Sanders, can stop on a dime.
It better be. Hey, watch out for SMU this season. On the road at number 22, Louisville, Kevin Jennings keeps it for the 22-yard gain, but shaken up would leave the game for 1 play. So in comes my man, Preston Stone at quarterback. And what does Preston Stone do?
He's going to throw a tutty. That he is.
Any relation?
Yeah.
0.
Oh, okay.
0.0 relation.
It's good to get a Stone back in the highlights.
Keyshawn Smith, it's been a while.
Yeah.
SMU up 14-7. Now 14-10, 3rd and 2. Jennings, the keeper.
Pony up.
Is that over 250 total yards so far in this game?
Pony up.
He took that one from 59 out.
I called it.
13. Big Ten Network, Purdue at Wisconsin. Badgers up 7-0. Let's make it 14-0. Play action.
Seed by Braden Locke.
Is he out the gate?
Is he out the gate?
88 out the game.
Yeah.
21-6 in Madison. Carolina's had a rough couple of weeks. They wish they could have Julius Peppers back on the field or the basketball court. What a two-way stud he was, huh? Eli Holstein for Pitt to Raphael Williams.
Got to get past Auburn today. Yeah, I think you will. I think they will.
More discussion how well he's playing.
That one tied. Stay in the ACC. BC at Virginia. Tommy Castellanos to Jaden Skeet. 9 yards out. 7-0 Eagles.
What's his name?
Skeet. More from Castellanos. This time to Kamari Morales. 29 yards. Castellanos started the game 11 for 11, 135 and 2 touchdowns. 14-6 at the half. Wake Forest at NC State. Bad news for the Pack. Grayson McCall hit by 3 defenders. Helmet sideways, fumble, scooped up.
Oh, no.
McCall stays down, would be carted off. So new Wolfpack QB CJ Bailey scrambles, fires. Keenan Jackson 9-yard touchdown. That tied things.
But yeah, Larry, thanks for coming in again, man. I never thought I'd see you after that one night I did that IRL. So welcome to the team.
Demon Deacons up 4 late in the second quarter. Coach has got his eye.
Here we go.
On this one.
No.
Navy Air Force.
Triple option reverse.
Nathan Kent on 4th and 2.
Look at the big fella run. Get away.
4-0 Navy.
4-0 Army on the road.
IRL is an acronym for in real life. Because if I remember correctly, I was streaming outside and I was going to the bar, and that was the first night you entered, and we got to know you.
Things have been tough, Coach, for James Franklin and Penn State. What do you think the messaging is in the locker room with this smaller than expected lead at the break?
Oh, Jay Paterno joined us earlier, said Penn State historically started slow at noon games, and I get it sometimes.
There you go, Larry. You're welcome to the team.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm going to go the other side real fast. UCLA gets the ball, Brady. If they start and get first downs, punt the ball away. That's fine.
Yeah. I got to get down there a few more times. The karaoke's good. And they don't care that I film, right? I can stream in there and they don't care. I tried to stream at this club and they kicked me out. Well, they didn't kick me out. They gave me a warning, which I adhered to. No worries, man. Thanks for coming in.
Red zone offense, 4th down, you got to convert. Now you have to get touchdowns in the second half. And UCLA's defense, they got to get some takeaways. They did a great job, and then they gave up that big drive at the end of the first half. So it'll keep them in the game.
I think Penn State.
It's dark times, we gotta support one another.
They need to take some more shots downfield. We haven't seen that so much in the first half.
Keep that balance going and open up the rest of the offense naturally for Drew Allen.
Certainly a morale-building first half for UCLA on the road, their first ever Big Ten road game. And it's still a game here in the third quarter. That's all they could ask for. What type of start will we see from Drew Aller and Penn State in the second half? They're up 11, 14-3, second half kick from Happy Valley on the backside.
Walmart deals are ready to drop. Shop at
I'm just turning down the commercials. Boston College looks really improved. Yeah, they just won, or no, they're beating, I think it's Virginia Tech at the half right now, 13-6. I don't know about you guys, but up here, like there was a quarterback named Doug Flutie who played at Boston College, and he played for the Bills a little bit too, right? And anyways, he was big up here. So me and my dad, we like Boston College a little bit. We respect Boston College because of Doug Flutie's contribution. Yeah, right on. Yeah, fucking A, dogs. Yeah, exactly. Fucking A, dude. I'm glad you know that. I remember him well. I am older than you. Well, yeah, no, I didn't know like his lore was that big, right? So, but yeah. So like my dad, he's he likes Boston College too because of Flutie. Yeah, he won a Heisman, right? He did win a Heisman, didn't he? Yeah, he was like, he came to play up here, right? And honestly, man, he was huge. Like, he filled stadiums, man. Like, the guy was like huge, super popular. Walter Champ and Maxwell Awards as well. Yeah. Yeah. He had his own cereal, Flutie Flakes. Yeah, pretty sweet. So, yeah, the Russia thing. Yeah. Well, and apparently the Israel guy could bring peace if he just released the hostages, but he's not going to. Okay, so here's the stats at half. It's 14-3 for Penn State. Total yards 183 to 154 for Penn State. Third downs, Penn State 6 for 8, UCLA 3 for 7. Total plays, Penn State 33, UCLA 25. 20-yard plays, 20-yard plus plays, Penn State 3 and UCLA 1.
Outside the numbers and deep down the field, that's where you see some inconsistencies. A couple of drop passes today on the outside. Someone needs to step up at wide receiver and really be that alpha, a true number one.
Bruins will bring it out of the end zone. Keegan Jones. And he'll get to the 20-yard line. Let's go downstairs and check in with JT.
Gus, it's interesting that Joel just pointed out what he wants to see from Penn State and their receivers. Well, Coach Franklin said we also need to do a better job finishing our blocks. Now, defensively, there were a lot of positives other than that one big play they allowed from TJ Harden. He's been pleased with what he's seeing. Now, I had a chance to ask Deshaun Foster the message. He said, we've been playing well. I'm happy with Justin Martin handling this pressure. We need to do a better job finishing in the paint. And guys, they've been playing without their leading receiver, Rico Flores, which means a young guy has got to step up to get this one done.
First down and 10 of the 19-yard line. And Harden met by Abdul Carter as soon as he touches the football. What a player, Abdul Carter.
I tell you, this Tom Allen defense, he's the defensive coordinator. They are a second half defense. Total this season, Gus, 9 points in the second half, only 248 yards with 36 of those coming on the ground. They do a tremendous job of making in-game adjustments and getting better as the game goes on. That's the challenge in front of UCLA.
UCLA tries
second down and long. And they'll hand it off, trying to sweep around the right side as Penn State's defense just converges on Carter Shaw. Wheatley again.
Yeah, Zakee Wheatley, he ran this one down. This defense is so fast. I've always said, and partner, you've heard me say this every time we do a Penn State game, you can't run away from their safeties. They've always been the key to the defense. Even without KJ Winston, who's been injured and now out for the year, Jalen Reed is a heck of a player. Zacchaeus Wheatley, they can run, they're long. It's tough to go side to side.
3rd down and 12 at the 16.
Third and 12.
TJ Harden in the backfield. In trouble, pressure, loose ball. Justin Martin sacked once again. It looks like
He's all the way
Jalen
back
Reed
on like
recovers
the
it
5 or the 10 now. And he dropped it too.
and also makes the tackle.
Well, you're going to get Jalen Reed, number 1, top of your screen. There he is. He's a free rusher, and he gets to Martin. He knocks the ball out, and it was able to bounce right to Martin as he was being taken to the ground. What a really great bounce for UCLA to retain
Missouri's
possession.
ranked
That's certainly
ninth,
going to
too.
wind up as a 6-point play if Penn State can recover right there inside the 5-yard line.
dude.
Look at this bounce as he's going to the ground. It just comes right back up to his chest.
So on 4th and 26, UCLA punts it out of their own end zone. And here's Saunders. And he's wrapped up quickly. Joseph Bond with the tackle. 14-3.
Dude, he's only missed 4 passes. He's 15 for 19. Texas A&M's quarterback is 15 for 19. He's good, hey? Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe they're doing that though with the aid that they're trying to block aid. Okay, so we're coming back into it. Last 2 possessions, Penn State start on their own 18, 16 plays, went 82 yards and had 8 minutes and 36 seconds of ball control. Then the other one was they started their own 25, 8 plays, 75 yards, and then they had 2 minutes and 31 seconds of ball control.
At this level, and then see how they are able to mature and evolve and play spectacular football on Sundays.
I just end up rooting for all of them. You know what I mean? And to get the right fit, to have success at the next level.
Aller looking for the right fit here. Intercepted in the end zone.
Oh!
UCLA.
Oh
Gus,
my
there is a
fuck.
flag down on the near side
Oh,
at
we got a
about the
flag.
18-yard line.
And that would be Kalen Moore with the interception if it stands.
Holding. Defense number 4.
Oh, they're lucky.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot.
They are lucky.
Automatic first down.
They are so lucky.
That's Addison, who had a big pick 6 last week.
Here's Brian Addison, had that pick 6. So as he gets Omari Evans into his chest and Evans tries to run away, I don't know about that. I mean, maybe a little. That's just excellent coverage. Maybe they got the number wrong, but that's certainly not a foul and negates an interception. That is a wild call.
First down and 10.
So
at
we
the
doing first
26.
down and 10. You'll hand off.
Allen
Got some holes there. Get about
Get to the
6.
20.
Get about 6 yards maybe.
And I was trying to look at somebody else because the coverage in real time, Gus, never looked like it was even interference from Brian Addison, much less a holding call there. You know, obviously it's not the NFL, so contact past 5 yards. There's not.
So it got
illegal
called back because of a
contact
hold.
in college football. That is a giant call and takes an interception off the board in a 14-3 game when UCLA is just desperate for a stop. Really hasn't stopped Penn State here in the last few series in that second quarter.
Second down and 4, the 20-yard line. Empty backfield. Now, Katron Allen, the shovel play. Tyler Warren gets to the 10. Little explosion through the line. Henderson with the tackle. And that's a gain of 11 yards.
You know, they've had to try to create some more explosive run because Nick Singleton has not played today, number 10. He's the one that gives them that explosiveness in the run game. Here they use the creativity. Create stretch on the defense with Katron Allen with that fake and just flip that little shuttle right underneath to Tyler Warren, who takes it up the field.
First down. UCLA
He's
ready.
gonna get nothing on that one.
Beautiful pursuit. Oladeja getting into the backfield.
I'll tell you what, I think this guy can be a really good player. And Femi Oladejo gets into the backfield. He's just learning defensive end, guys, right? So he's a linebacker that has moved down. So what you're going to see is every series, every game, week to week, he's going to get better and better and better, and he's going to create more havoc plays and more impactful plays. We've already seen 2 today. That tackle for loss, and he had a sack earlier.
Second down and 13 at the UCLA 14-yard line. Allen
in
with the handoff this time going right.
Well, they stopped him.
Katron Allen has stood up and taken down, no gain on the play. As a matter of fact, he may have lost a half yard.
UCLA's
with the
defense
tackle.
isn't
So
playing
Madrano
bad,
makes the
but they
tackle,
can't
watch our
stop
guy,
them
Femi
completely.
Oladejo. Gus, here he is. Look at him set the edge. So he sets
Like,
the
they
edge,
can't
which
stop
means
him
no one
3
gets
plays.
outside
They'll
of him.
stop
That's
2,
a
and then,
beautiful
like,
job,
they'll
and
get a
he
first
forces
down.
the running back back to the interior of the defense where his guys can make the play. So that's set up by the defensive end. Madrano gets the tackle.
Third down and 14 at the 15-yard line. Drew Aller dancing, dumps it down, has his man, and it's Quentin Martin Jr. will get upfield. And he's stopped by Cahill.
It's a really good open field tackle. Alec Cajo, beautiful job. 5th-year senior from Reno, transfer from Alabama, who's actually a 4-star recruit coming out of high school, 133rd ranked player overall, has found a home here at UCLA, and that's a good third down stop.
Ryan Barker comes in to attempt the field goal from 25 yards away. And he got it. Perfect. 8:36 to play in the third. Penn State adds 3. 17-3 over the Bruins.
And a pinch higher. This it's just uneven.
To the right and up.
Right and up. Oh, that's good.
This is good then.
Wait, no.
My shoulder's acting up. My shoulder's acting up again.
Dobbs?
I got
If only there were backups in real life. But at
UCLA
least there's
team had a
Progressive to
good team
protect your home and
2
auto.
years
Honestly,
ago.
should've
Only
been
coaches
an
like Kirby can build substantial program. I can't believe Texas A&M is beating Missouri that bad. Yeah. SEC football is hell. Yeah. Well, it's also they're playing it at the Texas at what is it, Kyle Field. There's 102,000 people in there that are cheering against Missouri. Oh, sustainable. Well, they kicked another one.
You left late, and we had to walk a mile to the stadium. What have you prepared for us, Chef?
Yeah. Speaking of that, that game starts in like an hour and 20 minutes.
For smoked sausage you heat up and eat up, just add Eckrich.
Walmart deals are ready to drop. Shop October 8th through the 13th. And Walmart Plus members get early access to all the hot deals. Get ready to save big.
Actually, what's really crazy is what is it? Is it the University of California that's the Golden Bears? We have the Golden Bears too. Like the university that's closest to me, they're called the Golden Bears as well. Okay.
Third quarter.
So UCLA is going to get the ball back, and we'll see if they can do anything.
Gus, new place kicker Ryan Barker. Look at James Franklin. He's like living and dying with it. He's like, yes. Why? Because they struggled a field goal kicker. Sanders
University,
Saheda
like the Hurricanes?
missed a field goal against West Virginia. Week 1, he missed a couple last week. He was 2 for 5 on the year, and so they replaced him. And Ryan Barker comes
Texas
in
is
and makes
pounding
that
them.
kick.
Fuck.
That's something for a head coach that's big, trying to solidify the kicking game here before their stretch run in the Big Ten. You know what James also told me today?
What did he say?
He said those are new sunglasses.
Oh! As UCLA prepares to come back on the field tomorrow, it's a huge day of football on Fox. At 1 Eastern, the Browns take on rookie sensation Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. Or at 4, Kyler Murray and the Cardinals take on Brock Purdy and the Niners. Check for the game in your area only on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
How about Bo Nix and those Broncos?
Oh, my goodness. Woo! But you just had a feeling when we were with Bo last year, Oregon, Utah, you knew he was special in terms of his leadership abilities.
Yeah, he's a smart guy, point guard out there, dealing the cards. That's exactly the type of guy that Sean Payton wanted. He got him in the draft, and Denver's playing well.
That's what Justin Martin is trying to do for Eric Bieniemy, Deshaun Foster, and UCLA. Here's Martin. Sidearm throw. Underneath. Caught. Get close to 8 yards on the play. Jack Peterson with the reception, backup tight end.
Well, now this offense has gone now.
That'll be interesting to watch then, hey?
With just one offensive touchdown. They've got to get something going. They struggle creating explosive plays because they've struggled in pass protection. You know, a guy that I would look at is J. Michael Sturdivant, number 7, near side. They've got to try to start to feature him as a wide receiver.
On second down, into Berger, looking for the first down, and he won't get it. That hole plugged up. Nicely done by Keziah Izzard, the senior from DeMatha High School in Columbia, Maryland.
What the fuck? Yeah, I think it's 8:30 here.
Wayfair's big sale is
Penalty. Still second down.
Sam Yoon.
Yoon getting his first start. He's a redshirt sophomore. He's right in at center, right there, big 64, and gets knocked back a little bit, and then all he can do there is just kind of grab on. I mean, I guess it's a hold.
Second down and 12.
So 2nd and 12, Penn State or UCLA lines up. 2 to the bottom, 2 to the top. 1 in the backfield. Hands off.
Hand it off.
Oh, he's got a lot. He's got a first down, and he'll get over the 40.
Okay, for UCLA,
And there was a big hole there.
what does this Bruins program need to do?
Well, what their program needs to do in this offense are kind of one and the same, and that is find some offensive line continuity. They've gotten better offensive line play today, and what they need to do is they've got to create a 5 guys up front that are cohesive, that can provide time in the passing game and the ability to run the football. That will allow you to create explosive plays and protect the quarterback much better than what they've been able to do.
First down at the 41-yard line. Martin to the sideline.
Egregiously bad. So this is Tony Rojas in defense, and Rojas is in coverage on the outside, and he just grabs the wide receiver, and no flags come out. So here's Rojas on the outside. Look, he just grabs him and turns him as he's trying to get back to the football. Nothing. No flags. Jalen Berger is the intended receiver. He inhibits his ability to try to make a play on the football, and the flag stays in the pocket. That is really poor.
Second down and 10. Martin drops it off. Berger not up the
Partner, we haven't had the opportunity to call Abdul Carter's name in particular as a guy who was the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. But right here, you see how athletic he is. He engages the tackle, and yet he can still get outside with that length.
Yeah, cheers, dogs.
And athleticism and be in pass defense on
Happy
swing
football
route.
Saturday, dudes.
Very tough to go side to side against number 11, one of the most athletic players in college football.
As you mentioned, what a game last week against Illinois. 7 tackles, 4 for loss, 2 sacks.
Man, I've got some lag here. What the fuck?
And a pass break again. This time, it's Hanover and Zane Durant.
The guy's in there, right? You've got pressure coming right up the middle, and Zane Durant is right there. When you're just in the pocket like that, you're a sitting duck for the best pass rush in college football.
Richter will punt it away inside his own 5. Low snap handled. Caden Saunders, the deep man. He'll start from 35. Shut down quickly. State offense with the ball and the lead.
Dude, what are you doing?
Hour and 15 till Auburn and Georgia. I would not want to play a game here, though. It's so windy, you guys. Yeah, I think I do too. Got a bite to it, you know? I'm only drinking a 6-pack. Bog, look at that. Look at what that gets you just right. What am I looking at? Or are you talking about compared to last week when you had like the case? Okay. Oh, yeah, it just popped up. Hang on.
First down and 10 at the 42 for Penn State. Katron Allen. Allen just really chewing him up today. He is running the ball extremely well.
So consistent, isn't he?
Yes. Especially between the tackles.
There's a flag on the play.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 94. The 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. Number 71's helmet was off due to foul. Therefore, he does not need to leave the game for one play.
What Sharif say?
Yeah, that's yeah. I'm reading it right now. 129th meeting, second most played FBS rivalry. Georgia leads the series 64, 56, and 8. So I'm assuming 8's the ties. So 64 and 56. So they're ahead by 8 games all time. And Georgia, 7 straight wins in the series, second longest streak by either team. Call that a heritage rivalry, you know?
You know, he's always been in conjunction with Nick Singleton, and yet you look up, now he's in his 3rd year, and this is a guy that every single year, freshman, sophomore, now his junior year, he's averaging over 5 yards per carry, and this year is his best, up near 5.5 yards per carry. So just continues to put quality tape out there. He has been a guy that James Franklin has relied upon for 3 seasons.
18 carries, 102 yards and a touchdown last week against Illinois.
Doesn't get any better than
Sideline
UGA.
throw. Trey Wallace.
Good, I'm happy to see it.
I just like the poise
Georgia
that I've
lost,
seen
so AU will play us
Someone
hard.
came out of high school.
Yeah. Try to bury you
Yeah, because
right away.
So watch as after the snap of the football,
Smelling
he's going to put his
blood
eyes
in
on
the
this
water.
side, and then calmly, Gus, work all the way back all the way to the second, third man in the progression. You see, like, nothing is forced there. The urgency is in his feet, but he's not panicked. You know, and now you look up and started the game 204. Now he's 11 of 13 since 155 yards and a touchdown. He's really settled in, had a good day.
13 of 17 overall, 159.
Handoff. Fakes the handoff. Oh, it lagged. Fuck. Seriously.
On the move, caught. Fleming. Did he get in?
No,
They say he's down inside the 1 yard line.
So it's going to be second and
And
goal.
almost just a huge touchdown for Fleming.
game is
Not for the
almost
game, but
over.
just for him emotionally. Think
Like,
about
if they
it.
score a
Guy grows
touchdown
up in
here, it's
Pennsylvania,
pretty much
goes
done.
to
I think.
Ohio State, comes back home. This would have been his first touchdown in Beaver Stadium. He was that close. Man, give him another shot. If you're Andy Kotelnicki here, you got to kind of read the room. Here's number 3. He's a big contributor, or if you want him to be, go back to him.
First down and goal at the 1. Katron Allen walks in almost. Easy breezy.
This is
for
over.
Penn State.
All right, fine. Give it to Katron Allen. He's earned it too. How about this offensive line? They've done a great job opening up these holes in the run game. And here, Allen, too much Katron Allen. That vision, because it's not just the toughness and the speed and the.
Oh, I keep getting so much.
I'm gonna get back to that story.
Missouri got a touchdown. They need to look better at the goal line. Oh yeah, they just let him walk right in, man. Yeah, they did. Totally. I think it's game over now.
Et toi, quand passeras-tu chez Chap Chap?
What the fuck does that mean?
Welcome to. But two very instinctive, very smart players that seems to be getting going.
Oh, for the love.
Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show?
He's new. Saucy Doves. Get the 5. 24-3. Penn State trying to make it 5-0 on the season. James Franklin's team starting to find a great groove here in the second half. I just love what James Franklin has done. 52 years old, 11th year at Penn State. He's won 10 or more games, Joel, 4 times in his Penn State career, including each of the last 2 seasons. I know they've had problems with Michigan and Ohio State.
Let's see what UCLA can do. But
any coach will tell you that is phenomenal.
Oh, it's so tough to do.
They haven't been able to get much going.
And, he's been winning for a long time. And Sierra, without an appearance, James Franklin right at the top with Mike Gundy, 92 apiece. You see Kirk Ferentz and Kyle Whittingham up there as well. James has been incredibly consistent as a head coach here, and they've won a lot. And there's a lot of expectations for this season as the playoff expands that this is a playoff team. And nothing that I've seen today would make me think any different.
Incomplete on first down for UCLA.
They would have made 6 playoffs. If you go back to the start of the 14 playoff, Gus, you just retroactively like, well, what would have 12 teams playoff had? He would have made 6 college football playoffs.
And you never know once you get in.
Well, of course. And, like, what does that do to recruiting? Narrative, perception, all of those different things. And, I mean, I think he's had to fight that a little bit when they travel to USC.
All right.
Jack Peterson with the catch. He'll get out of bounds.
But here's what I love about Coach Franklin is that, yes, that has been the knock, right? We've called a lot of those, almost all of those games. Right?
And don't be mad at us, Penn State fans.
They normally are.
Don't be mad at us,
That's
Wisconsin
okay.
fans.
So here's the deal, though. He didn't just sit there and shrug his shoulders and say, well, you know, that's just kind of is what it is. He went out. I think he evaluated his program with clear eyes. He got 2 new coordinators. One because he had to. Manny Diaz is now the head coach at Duke. And then he got Andy Kotelnicki, and he's made his organization better.
It's fun yesterday, folks, at the Penn State facility. He talked about his dad, Chris. He said his dad, Chris, had
Okay,
a squat
I got to step out again. I'll be back soon
rack
enough.
in their living room.
I'll definitely be
growing
back
up.
for the game,
In the
too.
living room.
Amen. And you can tell he's explosive. Is that all it takes? I'll pull one up for the 3 boys when I get home. But, man, Abdul, I just love that he loves football so much. This guy loves to play the game.
So that'll bring up 4th down and seat man another low snap. Tracy backpedaling, and he catches it inside the 25 and goes down at the 21. Flag on the play. And let me correct myself, folks. Zion Tracy wears number 7. Caden Saunders wears number 7. Normally the punt returner, Saunders, a scratch. So the number 7 that has been returning is Zion Tracy.
You love double numbers.
Oh. Brother. Man, oh man.
You know?
How come they just can't have the same, you know?
There are 2 fouls on the play. During the kick, holding, returns team number 31. That penalty has been declined. Holding, return team number 8.
Best part of the story, right, Gus? That squat rack. It was never put away, right? Even when people came over. And it's really Abdul Carter's work ethic that everyone can play the game. I want to make sure his personality can show on the field, and Abdul Carter leading the way for this defense.
The thing I like about him is he's 6'3", 252 pounds. Did you see that? A 4.4 40-yard.
Busting out parallel squats.
Oh. Here's a handoff try. So Tron Allen, could you imagine? If he was just a single feature back.
Football, both levels, NFL and college football. We see this all the time now, and it's really beneficial to these players. You know, we see a tandem backfield. It's keeping the wear and tear off of a single guy, and it allows you to put more versatile skill sets on the field.
Allen to throw it, good second down to Allen. And you're absolutely right, partner. I remember when we talked to Quinshon Judkins at Ohio State, and he said that he transferred from Ole Miss to Ohio State because he didn't want as many catches.
Sure. You know, to take some of that wear and tear off. Look at what these guys are doing as far as his history here at Penn State. These duos, look at Franco Harris and Lydell Mitchell. They're right up there in terms of the production of what they've been able to do. I'm telling you, I don't want Penn State fans to get lost. You know, let's not get lost with what's gone on in the last couple of years against Michigan and Ohio State, because we've had some great players here in Happy Valley. I think Katron Allen is one of them. Drew Aller's one of them. Nick Singleton, Abdul Carter, a bunch of these guys. They have played great football. Now, can they get to the mountaintop?
We're still not sure everyone knows that we're the only site that always connects you to the listing agent rather than selling off your contact info. So we're going to keep you up there a little while longer.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting great exposure.
Speaking of exposure, can we get him a hat?
Ooh, what about a beret?
Oh. Ding dong.
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
I want to live forever in the sea. I want to live happy on my own and clean. I want to touch the silver and the shine everywhere. I want to live forever, I don't care.
Can anyone on the floor be trusted?
Are you serious? You all are a bunch of connivers.
The Floor, all new Wednesday after The Masked Singer on Fox.
This is an election year unlike any other.
Faraway places.
Why choose a mobile network built for places you'll probably never be, instead of for where you are most of the time? Xfinity Mobile was designed for where you need it most.
Xfinity Internet customers, ask how to get a free 5G phone and a second unlimited line free for a year.
Tacoma has a dominant legacy as America's favorite small pickup for almost 2 decades. Known for reliability and capability. Now buy a Tacoma with Lowe's.
Popeyes just made chicken even easier with our new chicken dippers. When you're looking for a snack or meal on the go, come Popeyes.
Create a backyard that's out of this world. Right now, save $50 on the MSA 60 CB battery chainsaw. Real steel. Find yours.
Fox 45 morning news helps me start my day.
We're looking for missing victims.
That gas is coming into this room. Tell your dad. Fox College Football Friday. So here we go. And it's a primetime Big Ten showdown in College Park. He gets crushed. Ty Felton and Maryland. Wow! Take on Northwestern. Touchdown.
Business reliability for your business is our business. Let's take a look at the scoring by quarters. Penn State at UCLA, and Penn State with 14 in the second and 10 in the third, 24-3.
Yep, just kind of wearing them out, aren't they? You know, and that offensive line is doing a great job. You look at the first quarter, it was pretty evenly played. UCLA did a great job, but ever since then, Penn State 226 yards to 73.
3rd and 6 at the 16. Intended for Julian Fleming. Madrano may have deflected that football.
Yeah, he kind of ran underneath it, didn't he? And Allard tried to get this one up and over, and yeah, that's a great job by Kane Madrano. When I watch UCLA's film, and listen, I get it, right? Like 24-3, but Kane Madrano is always flying around. Gus, I showed a little last night of Madrano and his instincts against LSU. I love watching this guy play.
on this one. Almost blocked. Bruins get it away.
That was a great effort right there, just getting that punt off. But right now, let's go to the Pacific Life game summary, sponsored by Penn State team. Got it going early. Drew Fowler, a little quarterback sneak. He got it going with the arm as well. Tyler Warren into the end zone. They're able to get that field goal after the field goal change, the kicker change. James Franklin was ecstatic.
Dropped by A.J. Harris quickly.
Let's take a look at that punt, Gus. This is what we saw that game. Wow, just under his arm. That's incredible. That's why they always tell you. I know he was kind of being blocked, so it's tough to do that. But when you're trying to block a punt, you go for 7.
Martin again under pressure. Gets it away. Bryce Pierre, the Arizona State transfer, 5th-year player. Will get it upfield.
I know they've only got 3 points. They've only scored 1 offensive touchdown in now the last 9 quarters of football. But you see some flashes. What I'd love to see is maybe UCLA lean into his athletic ability and maybe try to get him on the move or involved in the run game in the zone read and see what he can do with his legs.
First down at the 41. Delayed handoff. Jones, nice.
This offensive line. The right side blocks down, then you get a kick out. And you get a lead up from this side. So it's a big fold, right? You get a guard and an H-back pulling around. A little delay right down the middle of that defense, and Keegan Jones finds space. Hasn't found a lot of it today against this defense, but again, there's some flashes for UCLA.
A 22-yard gain. 1st and 10 at the 19. Reverse, and it's Keegan Jones. And stay ready for the play. Not a huge gain. On a misdirection play for the Bruins.
As we cover Penn State over the last couple of years, their defense has always been so fast and athletic. I've always felt like it was very difficult to run out. Last 2 runs were a great example. It was hard to get the jet sweep outside, but the down no run worked very well.
2nd down and 7. Another delayed handoff.
There's such an aggressive defense up the field. What you can do is you can crease them in the middle. And, that's, I would say, one of the areas where there's still questions. Same Durant, not quite 300 pounds. Number 28, their defensive tackle. You get it there, Akeem Beeman. He's not 300 pounds. Those are your defensive tackles right now. When you don't have 300-pound defensive tackles, I think that the offense needs to try to test those guys in the middle.
3rd down and 3 complete. Keegan Jones, the target. A.J. Harris there defensively.
Yeah, and A.J. Harris had that sniffed out. Even if Keegan Jones is able to catch that ball, A.J. Harris was right there. This guy has great instincts. He's a transfer from Georgia. He had the pick six. Comes to formations, you saw he was right there for Keegan Jones if he would have caught that ball.
4th down and 3 at the 12th, and it looks like UCLA will call a timeout and talk about it. 24-3. Back after this.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life.
Brush away gray in 5 easy minutes. To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache and beard.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th with exclusive savings just for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal.
Hey, Scott, this stuff's perfect for fall, right? Yeah, it feeds your lawn now to strengthen roots all winter for a better lawn next spring. How do you know all this? Says it right there on the back. Yes, it does. Download the My Lawn app today for lawn care tips and custom.
Nearly 160 years. Hey, big fella, don't cover up that gorgeous face. Look at him. He's got some swagger there. Smooth. 24-3. I tell you, they're coming to Penn State. I remember calling games when Joe Juravicious was here. Oh, yeah. Kerry Collins. This is a bucket list place, folks. Especially at night.
Watch out for the back out of the backfield this direction. Really tough in man coverage to defend the fourth receiver coming that direction.
Martin looks that way. Martin underneath into on 4th and 3. And UCLA denied once again of a touchdown.
Right in the void. And unfortunately, right there, just a little bit of a miscommunication between Martin and his tight end. Matavao tries to go inside. You can tell Martin's looking for him to just sit and stay outside. And it's a turnover on downs, and UCLA's defense back on the field.
Holy moly. 45 minutes.
So that'll make it first down. And 10 at the 12, 24-3, 11-17 to go. Here's an opportunity for Drew Aller and this offense under the big Zamboni to get some work in. Aller. Bottled up.
He kept bringing it up to me how intentional he was in the offseason, making sure his body was right, intentional with his leadership, and intentional getting rid of the distractions. It was actually the wrestling coach here at Penn State who told him, don't inhale anything that doesn't help you get where you want to go. That was Coach Kale. So no social media. He said it was so freeing. Gus, we know how much pressure these quarterbacks are always under. You're seeing that happiness.
I'm going to keep
and
this running. I got to
from Dreller.
Just a couple things I want to do before 1:30 hits.
14. Aller. Deflected incomplete. It's really interesting covering sports for so long, over 35 years for myself, and to know that now in today's world, how something like social media has such an effect on these young players and the things that people say about them, to the point where turning off your for these kids, turning off your social media, that's a big deal.
Social media, and in particular, in conjunction with our phones in our pockets, to have social media right in our pockets, it's not healthy for any of us. And Drew Aller is learning that lesson for himself.
He'll throw the deep ball. Aller! Got it! Clifford! Down inside the 30, Liam Clifford. The big Zamponi dialing up a big one. But there is a flag on the play.
Illegal substitution. 12 men on the field on defense. That penalty's been declined. The result of the play is a first down.
47 yards.
Well, that's something we haven't seen yet today. We've seen them hit Clifford down the seam in those intermediate routes, but we haven't seen him go down the field. He's the number one wide receiver. He's certainly done a great job today. Good job by Liam Clifford pushing outside, creating some of that space inside of Kalen Moore, number 9 in the corner.
First down and 10 for Penn State. Aller to throw it again. Sideline throw incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Tyler Warren. No flag on the play. Joel, I don't understand. When you look at football in today's world, college and pros, you don't see the long bomb like you used to.
Oh, it's been such a hot topic.
Has it?
Yeah, because defenses are playing more too high safety. Okay, so I'll try to show you on the next play. We'll see kind of the coverage. Gus, when you've got too high safeties, the deep ball is almost impossible. Now, what you need to do is be able to run the football. Okay, so here's the safeties. What are they doing? Every quarterback, every coordinator is always looking at the safeties. Right now, Gus, look, they're going down.
Pass. I put Martin. Section.
So that's what everyone's fighting against is like, what's the structure of defense? Now, that last structure with one high safety, it means that you can't block everybody in the run front. It's more difficult to run the football. But for Penn State, what they've got to have the ability to do is, even whether there's two safeties back or a single safety, is push the ball down the field, create explosives. They've been here. We got Perpula in at quarterback. Man, all of a sudden, Gus, there's just a lot going on, isn't there?
Certainly. 3rd down and 5. Perpula. Option. Nothing. Good defense by UCLA. Oladejo. First man doing.
And man, I really love Oladejo. So first of all, here's your single safety. So what does that do? Well, now you've got space as an offense, or excuse me, a defense where you can't show. Now here we go. Let's watch James Franklin here. We got a field goal attempt. Remember, we got Ryan Barker, new starter as a field goal kicker. Sahadak missed 2 last week. This is something that has to get solidified for James Franklin and Penn State here.
This one from 40 yards away. Barker, beautiful. As he just drew that ball between the uprights, James Franklin smiling because he knows Ohio State and big games are coming up. He needs to be solid in that area.
We want you to start every day with the charge you need. So we're giving you this home charger. The Ford Power Promise. Electric vehicle confidence from day one.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play.
I knew something was wrong. My head was just pounding. Come to find out, I've got a brain tumor the size of a grapefruit. It was $187,000 to get this taken out. Back then, most farmers couldn't afford health insurance. When the tumor came back, the Affordable Care Act saved my life and my health care, and she's fighting for us to keep it.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
I turn it up another notch. I rock it loud and make it hot. I stack the punch and make it pop. Don't stop. Living my best life. Living my best.
Brands, 6,000 global destinations, one loyalty program that lets you guest how you guest.
USAA member Sam Elliott, I'm Brock, your new roommate.
Roommate?
I can't join USAA, but I could live in your house and ride in your truck. Both USAA insured.
USAA. Auto, home, life, and bank.
Check out Mahomes scrambling into T-Mobile to get the new iPhone 16 Pro built for Apple Intelligence. Cuz holding it up like a baby lion. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
The NLDS begins on Fox and FS1. Today on Fox and FS1.
Coming up next, the NLDS begins. The Mets take on Bryce Harper and the Phillies on Fox, the exclusive home of the NLDS.
Man, how about that Pete Alonso home run against Milwaukee? That was incredible.
Spoken like an old-time baseball professional. Joel Platt played in the minor leagues, drafted out of high school.
Do you know how
professional baseball player, starting quarterback in Colorado, drafted 44 school records. My partner, Joel Platt. Keegan Jones. What was the hardest thing for you playing baseball? Hitting Uncle Charlie?
Yeah, for me, it was the slider. Throw it hard. 88, 87, 86 mile an hour slider. And so you'd be geared up for a fastball at 94, 95, and all of a sudden you'd get something sliding out of the zone. Swing and a miss, and go back to
I play football. It's funny because quite often we get an opportunity this past summer and just standing next to him and thinking about Derek Jeter as well, but thinking about A-Rod in particular and the things he's been able to do in baseball.
Yeah.
It's like you're sitting next to a demigod.
Yeah, it's just such a hard game, and as every professional game is, and I always think about the people and the guys that master their craft and become some of the best players on the planet in their given sport. Whether it was out in the NFL ranks, you look at those guys, and you know what I always think to myself?
What?
We might be looking at guys like that are playing on this field. I always think about that in college football. It's like, what is Abdul Carter going to turn into as a pro? Is he going to be one of the most ferocious and feared pass rushers in the NFL?
Here's the run. Got a first down for UCLA.
See that run there? Gus, I like that. You see that athleticism. Long stride from defensive end. So they're reading denied. Dennis Sutton, 33, goes inside. Martin goes outside. There's that smooth run right there. Ball high and tight. I really like that. And as they start to learn what their offense is for Deshaun Watson, possibly with Justin Martin moving forward. I think the quarterback run needs to be a bigger part.
Deshaun Foster, his first year, replacing Chip Kelly, who's now the offensive coordinator for Ohio State. Over the middle, Logan Moya. Let's go downstairs and check in with Jenny.
Well, UCLA's first season in the Big Ten, Gus. Well, it's come with a lot of travel, combined with that early trip to Hawaii. The Bruins are traveling a lot of miles. In fact, this week's trip to Penn State is the furthest east they have traveled for a road game since 1968 at Syracuse. And they go to Rutgers in 2 weeks. Now, one of their leaders, Cam Madrano, he said and admitted to me, it has been challenging at times, but we have to control what we can control in our
college kid. A lot of travel. Those are long trips, a long time in the airplane. Deshaun Foster certainly knows that. They're trying to adjust. And by the way, they're doing it in all new venues. I know that doesn't seem like a big thing for maybe some of you at home, but these players have never seen these venues. So every time they go someplace, they're try to get there early.
Yeah, I will. It's lagging too.
So everyone knows where the play clocks are. And
Eastern Carolina. You got a tie game over on ESPN between SMU and Louisville. Tied here on ESPN2 between Pittsburgh. Power formation, Desmond Reed with a crease. Upended crossing the 10. It'll be first and goal. In.
I go back, Roy, to the conversation we had.
And Reed limping right as he got to his feet after that run.
Injured offensive player.
Clearly not 100%.
I go back to that conversation, Roy, we had as we're looking at Des Reed from a few weeks ago with this offense of how they want to be a lot more efficient in the red zone. And that looks like one of those hits that you don't want to see. But I think about how important this next possession is. Whether Des Reed is or isn't in the game, of efficiency in the red zone, now potentially without, on this next play, one of your best players. The more practice time you get into that, the more effective you can be. So it'll be interesting to see who they go to without Reed on this next play now that they're in the red zone.
Ronnie Hammond Jr. is back today. We've seen him on the field at times. Daniel Carter is the backup. But Hammond is on the field to replace Des Reed, the leading rusher for Pitt last year in that 3-9 season. Cade Bell told us yesterday, Carter is the backup running back. We love what he's been able to do in that role. And he's taken over that spot, RB2.
Really? Why is no one watching? Is there another game?
Also back on the field.
Oh, because of the hurricane?
Hammond the toss, tries to get to the edge. Pass Evans. Desmond Evans, for a moment you thought he was going to drag him down by the collar. He couldn't do it. 2nd and goal.
Yeah.
Pitt today, Acho, 3 of 5 in the red zone. They've scored 17 points.
Yeah.
Go back to the pick six.
They showed it in Tennessee, too. The roads were out and
Caleb
stuff.
Koss returning at 84 yards back in the first quarter, and that was clearly a big moment in this game.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah.
They find a way across the goal line without Des Reed here.
Got 2 tight ends in the game, so bigger personnel.
And the handoff was bobbled, and Hammond is quickly corralled. Evans crashed the pocket. That play didn't have a chance. Third and goal.
The questions that abound here are your 3rd and goal from your 2.5 yard line. Do you risk the run again, or do you try and pass the ball? Or maybe do you go with one of those quarterback draws? Sometimes you see NFL teams, they'll spread everyone out.
Yeah,
if there's nothing on the outside, just
I saw a video. People were
I haven't seen a lot of that,
like
outside
rounding up
early
people
in the
and
season
driving out
from Eli
supplies and
Holstein.
stuff.
And this formation doesn't look like they're going to go back to a draw specifically from the QB.
Cade Bell told us yesterday we love to work into the
Right
boundary
on,
against this
touchdown,
defense.
Pitt,
They
man.
will run Holstein across the goal line easily. Eli Holstein, cool, calm, and collected. He said this has been a dream come true with his start this season. His confidence level is soaring.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I saw one video on it already.
And the slap of the helmet from his OC, Cade Bell. If you're not familiar with that name, one of the bright offensive minds under the age of 32. Ben Saul's extra point is true.
So they showed something different. They didn't go quarterback draw, but instead they go quarterback power. They bring 2 blockers to lead Eli Holstein into the end zone. Big quarterback using his legs to find the end zone.
Chunky is beefy. 21 grams of protein in this bad boy.
I believe it won't be what some are saying in deaths, maybe 300 to 400. That's the actual, or that's what they're going to say? Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, just gone.
we've seen so far, Sam Acho, her son has accounted for 4 touchdowns today as we check back with Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, Roy, we mentioned the review of the scoop and score. It's been confirmed. This is Jonas Sanker, Trevor, on the Thomas Castellanos fumble.
This has been a dominating.
Yeah, that's like
scenario
insane,
for
dude.
Virginia. They scored a touchdown off an interception, and then this is the very next drive for Boston College, and they get the scoop and score.
24 unanswered to lead it by 10. Roy.
Time winding down in that one. Up in Charlottesville. 7-point advantage for the road team. Pitt here in Chapel Hill. Panthers have never won at Kenan Stadium. Tar Heels get it back. Criswell flings one deep and has a man. It is caught. Nate McCullough.
I don't have a lot of words to say right now, boy. How did Criswell get that pass off with somebody in his belly?
It's a gain of 48, end zone and incomplete. J.J. Jones, the intended receiver. McCollum just tracked it down somehow.
Sean Fitzsimmons is grabbing the quarterback, Jacoby Criswell. His legs are wrapped up, yet he still throws the ball 40 yards down the field. You got to riddle me this.
That's arm strength.
That's arm strength.
It's talent in that right arm for Criswell, who's endured his fair share of pain today. Hit defense without a sack, but quarterback hurries have certainly been there.
Oh, dude. Okay, I got to
Hampton
speak on
picks up
this.
3 yards here.
Okay, I got to speak on that, you guys. So you know how they'll say like Hollywood is predictive programming and it's meant to groom you mentally for things that are going to come. So on the note of like the government being in control of the weather or the military being in control of the weather, there was the original Ninja Turtles from like the late 80s, early 90s, like 89, 90. There's one episode where Krang has this thing called the weather device, and it looks like an orb, and it's got these little notches on it, right? Yeah, I just muted it just to talk over it quickly. And so anyways, the orb has got these little notches on it, right? And they could use it to set the weather, whatever they wanted to set it to. And then they would throw the orb up and it would go up into the atmosphere and it would start creating it. And I just started thinking like, man, if they already were pretending to do that stuff, like for make-believe type reasons, like in the 90s, why wouldn't they already have one created by now, right? So I think like the government or like military has some sort of weather control device, but I don't know. It's just speculation. Like I can't prove anything. So
Hampton quickly corralled, and Sincere Edwards met him with significant resistance. It'll be 3rd down. Macho, you feel.
So they want the Hills to mine them. Oh yeah. They want to displace the people and have the Hills to mine.
If you don't get it here, I think you have 2 downs to try and get it first.
Copenhaver in motion. Goss, the running back. Delayed give. Right at the line to gain. Maybe on Goss. Let's see where they mark it.
Give it to Hampton. Now the other risk could be, hey, how about this? They all know it's going to Hampton. Let's fake it and throw it out to the flat. I think that's a little bit too risky. Bringing in an extra lineman right now, number 75. So now a bigger body. Jakaya Leftwich is getting in the game.
You got 3 tight ends on the field, and a timeout's going to be called.
North Carolina, their first of the half.
9:14 to go. Come back with us. 4th down for North Carolina after this.
Chunky is spicy.
4th and 1 for Carolina. Yeah, yeah. It's the same up here, man. Like they won't help like people who need help. They're giving money to all these people overseas, like whether it's Ukraine or Israel or Palestine, like stupid. Israel's running out of ammunition. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, and someone's making the drones too. I think they said China's making the drones for Iran. So they're sending over the drones, and then the drones are getting shot out of the air, and drones are cheap to make. No way they did? That's actually, I'm surprised, man. That's really surprising that they would take a stand like that.
This is devastating for an offensive line, but extremely impressive for a defense. Everyone knows Omarion Hampton is going to get the ball, and so Pitt brings everyone they possibly can, led by Brandon George, their leader on the defense, their captain, and as a big-time 4th down.
Early on the field, but the runner is short of the line to gain. It's under further review.
Think about all we heard concerning Brandon George this week. Pat Narduzzi told us yesterday, he's the old guy. It's almost like a Pat Narduzzi on the field. In an era where you don't get a lot of those kinds of personalities and alpha leaders, Brandon George has been that guy for this team this season.
He's been unafraid to speak up, and that's what Pat Narduzzi talked about when it came to the leaders that he was looking for. Guys that would speak up and call out their teammates. I don't need to be friends with everybody. I love about this play is Sean Fitzsimmons
10 minutes,
on the inside,
I'm going to switch
takes
to
up
the
2
other
blocks,
one.
and allows Brandon George to come over top of him. If Fitzsimmons doesn't take off both those blocks, then Brandon George is going to be blocked by one of those offensive linemen. So great job by Fitzsimmons taking 2, and then George scraping over top. Those are the words people usually say. Scraped over top to seemingly keep Omarion Hampton from getting a first down.
Nacho, nothing we've seen there would indicate this play should be overturned. Pitt and its penetration. And Pat Narduzzi, I think, very comfortable. 3rd, 4th down and short. He's going to stack the box. He thought Hampton would get it. He did. Advantage Pitt. And Brandon George will tell you the outcome of this review. Chauncey.
You see how excited he is, Roy. I got a chance. I was watching him break down the entire team as the game was getting ready to begin. So you could talk about being a leader, and coaches could point to a guy as being a leader, but to have all 50, 70, however many guys that are in that huddle with you before a game, all eyes on you, you're the leader, you're the guy that they look to, that means something when it comes to college football players and college football.
Really on the field stands. First down.
You think back to all the fourth quarter magic for
Okay,
Pitt
man.
this year.
Okay,
Holstein
you have
to
a
come
good
back
one.
at
Go Dogs.
Cincinnati at Nippert Stadium.
Thanks for
Holstein
coming in,
to
man.
come back in the backyard
Take
Broncos,
care.
West Virginia. Defense played a little bit of a role in both of those comebacks. And today in the fourth quarter, a big stand deep in its own territory by the Panthers D. And guess who's back? Des Reed went to the locker room.
Wow, they just
back
turned it over
the
on
field.
downs. 1st and 10 for Pittsburgh from their own, looks like 7.
And he'll get the carry. Slung down quickly this time. Stick lane.
Where we talked earlier a little bit about what we call the black zone or backed up. As big of a stop at that as this was, they're going hurry up. This is still backed up. And so North Carolina has a chance to still steal field position if they can keep Pitt backed up by tackles for losses like that.
Still steal. Easy for you to say.
I had to slow down before I said it, though.
2nd and 11.
Say it 5 times fast.
I can't.
She sells seashells.
Heels need a stop. Holstein from his own end zone steps ahead, fires a completion. Sincere Lee with a poise to know exactly where Lee was, and he hit him in stride, Acho.
And shout out to the offensive line. Holstein has time to step up in the pocket, a very clean pocket. That's the definition of it. Look in the dictionary. That's what you see for Sincere Lee to get that catch. So great job by the offensive line, not allowing pressure from the inside and allowing Eli Holstein to step up in the pocket.
Gain of 17 on 2nd and 11. Des Reed pops it outside. Not sure if he's 100%. We haven't seen quite the same burst with Des Reed since returning after the injury.
Officials timeout for an injured
Jimmy
offensive
Cooper,
player.
the injured Panther.
Media timeout.
In 5 minutes, I'm
Picks
going
up
to
3,
change it
2nd down
to
and 7, halfway home.
UGA
In our fourth
and
quarter, we'll
Auburn.
step aside in Chapel Hill.
I'm a musician full time. I lead worship on Sunday mornings, and I also
Yes, sir. And UNC had a chance, but they just blew it. Just glad Pitt is respectable this year. Yeah. Well, did you watch the bowl game that they played? Yeah, last year they made a huge comeback on UCLA. I don't know what it was, what bowl game it was, but they were winning 21-0, and they came back and won, dude.
एक फाइनेंशियल ऐप जो आपके स्पेंडिंग, क्रेडिट बिल्डिंग और सेविंग्स के लिए
Numerous injuries and displaying that toughness once again. 2nd down and 7. Holstein wants to heave one deep, and it's incomplete. Taylor, you had an interesting observation on Eli Holstein. You've talked to him twice this year. He's different this go around, right?
He definitely is. We covered this team week 2 against Cincinnati, and I spoke with him then, and I spoke with him this week, and I immediately noticed a difference in his demeanor. But when you think about it, transferring in from Alabama, you'd think this guy has it all figured out, but he didn't see any playing time in Tuscaloosa. So all of this is new to him. Offensive coordinator Cade Bell said the real Eli is starting to show. He's confident, he's gutsy. That's why they want him leading this offense.
And he's facing 3rd and 7 here. Holstein dumps it off. That's enough to move the chains. Day Reynolds, first catch of the game, and the 2nd of the season. His other went for 40 yards and a touchdown against West Virginia.
The wherewithal that we're seeing from Eli Holstein is extremely impressive. Why do I say that? He's not trying to scramble out of the pocket. He's getting great protection from his offensive line. He's finding his receivers, distributing the ball, and he's showing so much growth.
We are going to do the Georgia game now because I think Pitt's going to win personally, unless something happens. Get the Georgia game fired up here.
Big bounce back game from the Dogs. Kickoff 22 minutes away.
A primetime ACC doubleheader on ESPN. First, the Tigers face the Seminoles in Tallahassee. Then, the Hurricanes head to Berkeley to take on the Golden Bears. Clemson and Florida State and Miami at Cal tonight on ESPN.
Dear Triathlon, let's splash through rushing rivers, take on iconic trails, and race straight to the top. What's the point of winning if you can't kick back and enjoy the view? Yours, Toyota SUVs.
Lease a new RAV4, the best-selling small SUV in America.
Excuse me, get out of my way. Thanks. Okay, so Texas A&M defeated Missouri 41-10. Ass whomping. Oh, Virginia came back and beat Boston College. That's too bad.
Comeback came up just short in the game of the year at Alabama. The Georgia Bulldogs return to Sanford Stadium. The big question today, how will Kirby Smart's team bounce back? Like his team, Carson Beck had an up-and-down game against the Tide. Today, he and the Dogs host Peyton Thorne and the Auburn Tigers, a mistake-prone but dangerous team. You're watching the SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King. And welcome to the Bud Light Kickoff. It's homecoming on the campus of the University of Georgia. The Bulldogs, now ranked number 5, playing their first home game in a month against the 2-3 Auburn Tigers, playing their first road game of the season. Sean McDonough and Greg McElroy, delighted to have you with us, joined in a moment by Molly McGrath. It was a wild game in Tuscaloosa 1 week ago, one of the best games most of us have ever seen. Carson Beck in that game threw for a career high. He also turned the ball over 4 times, and kind of the way his season's gone, up and down.
He's got so much ability and so much talent, but he frankly hasn't played great in the first month of the season, but trying to get back on track. Early in the game, miscommunications, things that just weren't on the mark from an accuracy and decision-making standpoint, but he saved his best for last. The second half, and really the fourth quarter, he took the game over, really threw caution to the wind, and was as accurate and as decisive as he's been all season long. He needs to carry that over, because there have been times where he hasn't always trusted his receivers. He hasn't always cut it loose, and when he has, he's been a little inaccurate. But in the fourth quarter, 339 passing yards in the second half against a great defense. Maybe that's what he needed to kind of get his season going in the right direction.
He was a Heisman Trophy frontrunner at the beginning of the game. That's not the case now. And as we said, today, the Bulldogs taking on a dangerous team in Auburn. When we talked to Hugh Freeze, he said, we're 2-3. We could easily be 5-0. A lot of times when coaches say that, you kind of roll your eyes. But Kirby Smart agreed with it. And the big reason why is the turnovers. They've committed 15 of them. Only East Carolina has committed more. They're minus 11 in turnover margin, tied with Temple for the worst. They've really felt like they have outplayed their opponents in every game. Are they good enough if they hang on to the ball to pull off the big upset today?
They are. This is a much improved football team in year 2 under Hugh Freeze. They just continue to shoot themselves in the foot. And Peyton Thorne, their quarterback, he's received a lot of criticism for some of the decisions, the interceptions, bad performance against Cal, but he's not alone. He's got to have his entire cast offensively play better around him, and they need to lean on the run game. Jarquez Hunter is one of the best running backs, not just in the SEC, but in all of college football. Extremely difficult to bring down. I would anticipate a heavy dose of him moving forward when watching the Auburn offense.
It is the Deep South's oldest rivalry, a colorful history, a lot of meaningful games played between these two teams. You've been watching the Bud Light Kickoff.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. If you tell the truth, you can have this bucket of Bud Lights.
All right, I'll go first.
What? No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret.
Now it's a beer.
Everybody, let's focus.
Hey, oh, we have a beer.
29th edition of the Deep South's oldest rivalry. They first met in 1892 in FBS football. Only Minnesota and Wisconsin have met more often. They'll play for 134th time this season. Georgia's won 7 in a row. Auburn a 1-game edge all time here, but they've lost 8 straight here in Athens. A moment ago, Molly McGrath with Auburn coach Hugh Freeze.
Coach, you said it yourself. Turnovers have been crucial for your team so far this season. You'd be undefeated if not for those. How do you keep that from being an issue today?
Well, we quit talking about it. We just, I think our players know from watching the film that, we're not lying to them, that they have had chances to win football games. And it's like, playing a par 5 and you hit 3 of the best shots and you leave there somehow with double bogey. And it's kind of the way we've felt. And, we just didn't talk about them. Just keep preparing like we've been. And hopefully we find ourselves in a game with another top 10 opponent in the fourth quarter and with a chance to win it. And I think all it takes is us to get through one of those, and these young kids will really start believing.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Well, as Greg said, there's no doubt it's a more talented team this year for Auburn, in large part because Keandre Lambert-Smith has transferred from Penn State. He is the leader in the SEC this year with 6 touchdown receptions. That'll be job 1 for the secondary of Georgia today, led by the All-American Malachi Starks, the number 1 safety prospect on Mel Kiper's big board. Warm day here in Athens. Let's send you back to the studio to Kevin and Booger.
Sean, thank you so much. I understand. I've 4-putted a handful of times to go double bogey.
If I hit 3 of the best shots of my life, on the Hugh Freeze analogy, I'm making eagle. There's no question.
A lot of double bogey, though, when you watch Auburn and the turnovers that have cost them, specifically, the quarterback position. They have not found stability.
They can't turn the football over. They got to be +3 in the turnover battle. They got to get a big play on special teams, and they got to get explosive plays on the offense if they want to pull the upset today.
Okay, speaking of protecting the football, how about the service academies and what we've seen so far to start their season? Navy and Army. Let's highlight them. Navy taking on Air Force, undefeated, that is, the Middies, and Blake Horvath to Brandon Chapman. And then Horvath going in with the keeper. He's been incredible at the quarterback position.
I just love the innovation of the offense for Navy. It used to be 3 yards in the cloud of dust, Kev. You saw the bubble screen, the fake pass.
There it is.
Then you see the little reverse right there, get the defense going one way, pitch it back the other way. How about the Naval Academy in this offense?
Yes, that is Nathan Kent to the house. Again, it's the power run game, but at the same time, a lot of misdirection, and then they can throw it. They win 34-7 to your point, Boog, and then Army. Army likes to run, and then when they open it up a little bit, you're like, okay, taking on Tulsa, Bryson Daly. That's a beautiful pass to a wide open Noah Short. When you run, you get those open looks.
Notice what you said. That's a beautiful pass. How many times have you used that analogy with Army, Kev? We know they can run the football, but you just said a beautiful pass. Shout out to the offensive ingenuity of the Army cadet.
Kanye Odo going in, and then 63 yards of the house here. This is the same identical play and the same result. Army wins 49-7. Look at this, Boog. I mean, Navy's last start, 5-0. 2017, and then you got to go back to 1996 to find Army's last 5-0 start. The last time both these schools were 5-0 in the same season, 1945.
And just to put this in perspective, this is in an era of transfer portal, NIL. Their main job is to protect and serve our country, and are undefeated in football, to put it in better perspective.
Well said there. And honestly, keep in mind, both of them, playoff hopes alive.
Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
Keep an eye on that. Hey, in progress, they're going to take a look at Ole Miss, South Carolina, that game over on ESPN. We're leading up to Auburn, Georgia. Bama, number 1 in the country for the first time this season, taking on Vanderbilt on the SEC Network. And then our game later on tonight on ABC, Tennessee, Arkansas. And we cannot wait to see that matchup in Fayetteville on ABC. As we get ready for this game here specifically, what do you need to see from the Dogs after the performance in Tuscaloosa?
Well, to understand, first of all, Carson Beck looked like a shell of himself in the first half. and Kirby got out coached. So schematically, are you going to have your players in position to play? And Carson Beck can't look like Greg McElroy. That's how he looked in the first half. He's got to look like Carson Beck the way he did in the second half. If he does that, the Bulldogs will roll. Let McElroy stay in the booth. Carson Beck, you show up on the field and lead the number one dog.
Kickoff coming your way. Greg, we love you.
Mr. McElroy, would you like a quick rebuttal? Don't look like me. Look like fourth quarter Carson Beck. He'll be in good shape moving forward. Well, number of streaks ended for Georgia last week with that loss at Alabama. They had won 28 straight SEC regular season games. They had won 42 games in a row in the regular season, second longest of all time in the poll era, dating back to 1936. But still 49-3 in their last 52 games, and Kirby Smart's team has won 26 in a row here at Sanford Stadium. That's the program record for longest home winning streak. It's the active longest home winning streak in the country. They haven't lost here since October 12th, 2019, an upset defeat at the hands of South Carolina. And now the coin toss. Steve Marlowe is the referee leading this SEC crew.
Georgia won the toss and elects to defer. Auburn proceeds to start the first half.
On a warm day, between the hedges, the temperature as we approach kickoff is 84 degrees. There's a light breeze here today. Down to the field again. Here's Molly with Kirby.
Coach, both of these teams are coming off of emotional losses. How important is a strong start today?
Big start's huge for both teams. You don't always get what you want, but we want to start fast. I'm sure they do too, but it comes down to execution.
Auburn is talented but turnover prone. How do you force some of those mistakes?
Well, we tried all year. We've been trying to get a lot off people. That's one of those things that I don't think you can actually control. We got to affect them and put them into turnover situations. They got a really strong team.
I know you learned a lot about your team this week. What kind of response do you want to see here on the field?
I want to start fast. I want to play consistently. I want to play complementary football. We really haven't done that yet.
Yeah, he wants the start that Alabama had.
Thank you. Go Dogs.
They had the
That
fast
was
start.
not just the case last week, the slow starts when they went down 21-0 at the end of the first quarter and 28-0 in the second. They trailed in the first quarter of each of their last 8 SEC games, dating back to last season. Peyton Thorne will get the ball first. Transfer from Michigan State, where he spent 3 years. 2 of them as the starter. He's in his second year now at Auburn and has been the starter for the most part since he arrived on the Plains. He did lose his starting job earlier this year to Hank Brown after a 4 interception performance in a close loss to Cal.
And it does feel like since that benching, Peyton Thorne's played with an increased level of urgency. Really looked good coming on in relief there in the second half against Arkansas. Carried that over to a good performance last week, albeit with one massive mistake there at the very end that ultimately resulted in the loss. But they're confident in Peyton Thorne, believe his best football is in front of him.
Last words of advice from Hugh Freeze, who is the play caller with plenty of help from Derek Nix, the offensive coordinator, the quarterback coach Ken Austin. Peyton Wondering will kick off. And Jeremiah Cobb is back deep for Auburn. 25 kickoffs for Woodring this year, 14 of them touchbacks. And this rivalry game is underway. It's returnable for Cobb from the 2. And Auburn will start at the 24-yard line. There are some impact players.
Greenhouse is your all-together hiring platform. Engage talent.
There on the perimeter, defensively for Georgia. Jalen Walker is amazing. He'll play a little more off-the-ball linebacker, and Malachi Starks trying to bounce back after a bad first quarter performance last week. Kirby Smart called Jarquez Hunter the best running back in the Southeastern Conference. He goes out into the pass pattern, and Thorne is taken down immediately. First Ingram
play, first snap is a sack.
Who's become more and more of a factor as Michael Williams has been
my
injury
man.
up front.
Ingram is the man.
Start to the game for Auburn offensively. It's almost as if left tackle Percy Lewis thought that Peyton Thorne was going to roll to his right. He looks him straight to the sideline with his palms up, and it results in a big first sack. 5-yard loss. Michael Williams not on the field to start the game. One of the top defensive players in the country. He's been battling a sprained ankle. Out of the pistol. Jarquez Hunter.
Well, he's going to get there. That was close. They just about had him at the line, but he'll get about 4.
Peyton Thorne off his best game for 338 yards passing against Oklahoma. He's from Naperville, Illinois. 60% completions, the big problem, the interceptions. He's thrown 6 to lead the conference. As a team, they've thrown 9. But not all on him, according to the coaches.
3rd and 12 for Auburn. Shotgun formation, 3 to the top, 1 in the backfield. They're going to switch. They're going to go 4 to the top, 0 in the backfield.
4 receivers to Thorne's left. A quick hitter to Demario.
Oh, and he's going to break loose, and he's going to get a first down.
Bounced off the hit by the freshman
It
KJ
looked like he
Bolden,
dropped it,
just
but he
shy
didn't.
of the markers, and got 13 to extend the possession. A great job.
Auburn has always been my second favorite team. I like Georgia. I root against Alabama. Right on. Good stuff, man.
Shows you that Alston just refuses to go down. Great effort, fighting through contact, falling forward for the conversion. Alston's there. Number 2 running back behind Hunter. Didn't play against Georgia last year due to
All
a
right,
shoulder
1st and
injury.
10. Hands
The
off.
Dogs bring pressure.
Try to sweep. He's going to try to get to the outside. He's going to get no
Just
gain.
got back to the line of scrimmage. Run down by Georgia's leading tackler, the sophomore linebacker, C.J. Allen. Georgia's so athletic.
It will be in the top 25 though. Yeah, they're undefeated, right?
Sideline to sideline. So if
They're
Auburn's
4-0.
they're going to have to hit it north and south today and take advantage of a defensive line that is
2nd and 10 for Auburn.
Although early in the game last week, Alabama
Yeah, looking good. That's good, man.
on the perimeter as they opened up that
5-0. Yeah, 5-0. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Shotgun formation. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, 1 in the backfield. Movement at the line. They're not going to do anything. Steps back, looks, throws, and it's incomplete. Georgia with some good pressure.
60-year tight end, 2 times the team captain. This is now twice for Auburn. 3rd and long situations. They converted the first on a really nice catch and run by Alston, but you have to avoid.
Yeah,
these
good time to be a
obvious
Pitt fan for sure.
That Georgia has. Jalen Walker, number 11 in particular, it's a real nightmare for this offensive line. So you have to avoid the 3rd and long situation. Michael Williams
Okay,
is
3rd
on
and
the
10.
field.
Shotgun
He's number
formation,
13.
4 to the top,
At
1 to the
left end
bottom,
of the Georgia
nothing in the
defensive
backfield.
line.
Looks, he's going to hold,
Thorne bounces outside.
and he makes the line,
Goes out of bounds.
and he'll get about
For the first
3.
down, chased out by Jalen Walker. So they converted a 3rd and 12, not a 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, I think Auburn's finding that
Two of
out.
the very best punting
Auburn's
units in the
finding
country.
out that Georgia's got speed.
And this is a really nice call.
The quarterback
But
just
Glenn
tried to
Sherman,
hold
the
it right there, and
a conservative call, which is not what they did last week. Trying to dictate, they spy with Walker, who's their best pass rusher. The mobile Thorne's forced out for the punt. Oscar Chapman, the 25-year-old from Australia, he bombs one. Yeah, it's out of bounds.
We're going to spot it just across the 20-yard line. Actually, the official keeps on running. Carson Beck on the field for the first time when we come back.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
Let's go to our next segment, Fairest Calls, inspired by Geico's fair and fast 24/7 claims. Do we have to do the Geico's?
Well, I'm just going to check the spread. Just hang on here. Georgia is a 21 and a half point favorite. And Alabama's a 23-point favorite on Vanderbilt. Okay, Dogs take over.
As well. So for the year, 63%. That's down more than 9% from his record-setting completion percentage last year. They have not, as a team, turned the ball over through the first 3 games, and then Beck committed 4, including a lost fumble. He also took a safety for intentional grounding in the end zone. 5th-year senior from Jacksonville, 2nd-year starter, handed it off to Trevor Etienne, who stutter step for a couple of feet, perhaps. Philip Levy there on the defensive line for Auburn, a 1-yard gain officially.
I think it's safe to assume we're going to see a little more Etienne moving forward. Just 36 carries. Did miss the first game coming in to today, but they're way too heavy leaning pass on 1st and 2nd down. They got to be more balanced by running the football.
Their 3rd down numbers are way down, and the biggest reason why is they haven't been anywhere near as good on 1st and 2nd down. The quick pop to the speedy Arian Smith. Jalen McLeod made the tackle for the Tigers. And Georgia will go quickly. Last year they led the country 55%, averaged under 6 yards to go. This year 33%, more than 7 yards to go. They don't convert this one. The catch by Dylan Bell, but right there was Jay Crawford to make the tackle, part of a young secondary for the Tigers. He's a true freshman.
That is a heck of a play by Crawford there. Shallow cross running away with Dylan Bell.
A big break for Georgia.
tempo caught Auburn in a little bit of no man's land, trying to get some fresh bodies on for the pass rush, and Carson Beck was able.
We got stood up. Got about 4, perhaps 5. Officially a 4-yard game. Dorian Mausi made the tackle, a transfer from Duke. Been rolling an awful lot of guys defensively the last couple of weeks. As many as 24 guys we see the field defensively for the Tigers. They like their depth and they feel like they're solid across the board, especially a linebacker. Branson Robinson in at running back now. 4 receivers, 2 to either side of Carson Beck. 4-man rush, well blocked. The check down to Robinson, and he's up there. Good tackle in the open field by Caleb Wooden, a junior from Lawrenceville, Georgia. A gain of 3, and here comes another Georgia third down. DJ Durkin is the defensive coordinator for Auburn.
So far, it's a pretty good start for Georgia. Both of their third down attempts have been manageable. 3rd and 5, now 3rd and 2. A huge point of emphasis, be more efficient on 1st and 2nd down, like you referenced, Sean, to make these third downs a lot easier where you have the option to both run or pass.
ETN back in at running back in the pistol. Play action pass and a wide open
There we
receiver.
go.
Lawson Lucky, the tight end, delivers a blow at the end of the play. It is out of bounds at the 24 with a pickup of 33.
And this is so difficult with the hard play action. Number 9, Eugene Asante. See his eyes in the backfield. He thinks it's going to be a handoff to throw it right behind him and hit Lawson Lucky for a nice gain. That's a great job there by the offensive coordinator, Mike Bobo. An excellent execution from Carson Beck and his tight end.
There was a flag on the play.
There's Mike Bobo. Sideline warning issued against Auburn. Mike Bobo was the offensive coordinator at Auburn in 2021 for 1 year under Brian Harsin.
Okay, 1st and 10 from
They really enjoyed it there.
26.
A couple of daughters
Shotgun
in
formation,
college age
3
who
to
want
the
go to
top,
Auburn.
1 in the backfield. He's going to wave 18 to the other side. Hands off, fakes handoff.
Play fake to ETN. Back shoulder throw. It's broken up. Intended for Colby Young, the Miami transfer. Densley, Ludor, Hopston had the coverage.
That throw is just a little off the mark from Carson Beck. Tight coverage, tries to throw a back shoulder, but unfortunately throws Colby Young a little bit too far upfield, which allows the defender to stay tight and for the ball to be
All
difficult
right,
to
2nd and 10. Shotgun formation, 1 in the backfield, 2 to the bottom, 2 to the top.
For 40 yards on the opening drive. This is the 7th play of the possession.
And fakes handoff,
Colby Young,
connects.
wide receiver screen, dragged down short of the first down marker by Jaron
3rd and
Thompson.
3, maybe?
Excellent
4th and
boundary safety who transferred in from Texas.
Nice tackle there on the big
3rd
Young.
and 3.
3rd down and 3. Georgia lined up quickly.
Auburn showing a pressure look right there. You see how tight those safeties are, 5-6 yards off the ball. So Carson Beck takes a picture, looks back. Now let's see if they have a type of glitch adjustment to take advantage of the aggressive defense.
All right, shotgun, 1 in the backfield, 3 to the top, 1 in the bottom. Beck dumps off,
it off in the
and he'll get the first down.
bounds. Goes ETN. Looks like a first down. And it is.
Just a great decision there by Carson Beck. Aggressive high lock cam, ETN knows exactly where he's at, turns upfield and gets enough to convert another 3rd down. That's a great decisive decision there, though, by the quarterback, recognizing man coverage and taking advantage of it.
Ball's on the 18. Auburn 18. Hands off. Up the middle.
Branson Robinson
We'll get about two.
back this year after he missed all of last season with a knee injury. 2-yard gain. Well, as we mentioned, they've been a slow starting team, and it wasn't just last week at Alabama. They've averaged just 3.5 points per game in their first 4 games. They've scored only 14 points.
It's really remarkable, especially considering just how good and talented this team is. But a lot of teams, they circle this game. So they have a lot of tendency breakers there in the first quarter. And they great at making adjustments.
One in the
Got to stop
backfield.
that.
Yeah, drops back, looks, drops off. Gets a good block, and he'll break the line, and he's got a first down, and is he in there? He's got to be out of the 1. So it'll be first and goal.
After the catch, he got 9. He almost got it into the end zone.
And just great effort by ETN, and right there, that left foot out of bounds. So a good call by the official.
All right, first and goal.
First and
Shotgun,
goal at the
hands
2.
off. We'll get a block, and he's in there, and we got a touchdown, Georgia. Trevor Etienne, who I thought was severely misused and underused in the Alabama game, big time.
Kirby Smart got the fast start that he was hoping for. The first points in the first quarter of this season against an FBS opponent. All 14 of the previous points came in their rout of Tennessee Tech. Nathan Woodring for the extra point. 75 yards in 11 plays. It took just under 5 minutes. Carson Beck was 6 out of 7 for 60 yards passing, and ETN has his second rushing touchdown as a Georgia Bulldog.
Georgia is a monster. Yeah, they're looking like that. We'll see what Auburn answers with, but I'm not expecting too much.
Do you think we should head back?
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hagster! Hey! What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yeah.
No! We love homemade.
I asked you before, but I forgot. What area do you live in up there? My area code's the 780. I'm about an hour from the capital city of my province, and I'm in the province of Alberta. I'm on MST, Mountain Standard Time.
One Venture Card because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day, and you can use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying with the Venture Card. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball! HCM is a serious heart condition affecting as many as 1 in 200 people. Like me.
And me. It can impact how you feel.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't mind it.
I still felt tired on my beta block.
It's really windy here though today. Like it'd be a terrible day for football. Like throwing and kicking would be ugly. Always wanted to travel through Canada. I've only crossed at Niagara Falls and stayed local. Yeah, no, that's popular.
That's a popular thing, right? Like we've been to Montana a couple times because it's the closest one. Like if you go north, like we can actually go up through Alaska, but there's not a lot of reason to other than just scenery. But we've been to Bozeman, Montana more than once.
Jeremiah Cobb on the kickoff return. And they'll mark him out at the 29-yard line. Second possession for Auburn coming up. The SEC on ABC continues right after we're finished here in Athens. 7:30, number 4, Tennessee against Arkansas, presented by Capital One. Tennessee 4-0. They're averaging 54 points per game. Best in the country, but that's a good Arkansas team on the road.
Very, very good Arkansas team. An excellent quarterback in Taylor Green. You catch him on the wrong day, it could be a 4-quarter fight. But man, very few teams in college football right now look as
Auburn takes over, first and 10. 3 to the bottom, 1 at the top, 1 in the backfield. He's going to wave one at the top. Hands off, fakes handoff, connects. We'll get about 2 maybe.
Transfer from Georgia State. Jonel Aguero was there to take him across the boundary after a gain of 3.
Last week, Glenn Schumann, the defensive coordinator from Georgia, a lot of criticism, and I think admitted criticism from within their own staff, saying we were too aggressive, too many blitzes early. So far today, seen a lot of base coverage and just kind of allowing them to get settled in the game before they start to ramp up the pressure.
Luke Deal, the tight end, went in motion. Hunter, strong runner, powerfully built at 5'10", 209 pounds. Managed to get 4 when it looked like there wasn't anything there.
A big third down here for the Auburn offense, too. Manageable, good job on first and second down. You get the sense this is the best start we've seen from Georgia in quite some time. Extending a drive here would be big. It's a 3-and-out. Keep all the momentum on the side of the Bulldogs.
Third down and 3. The Dogs crowd the line of scrimmage. Thorne being chased, locks it up. Caught. Beautiful.
Big completion for Auburn.
Under duress. DeAndre Lambert-Smith with the catch. It was Damon Wilson who was in hot pursuit on the heels of Thorne.
Man, this was big time. By Peyton Thorne, a little fadeaway jumper up and over the top, just perfectly thrown. Avoids the contact as well. I mean, you cannot drop it in the bucket any better than that. So just a terrific start for Peyton Thorne.
Played in a lot of games,
right.
a lot of road games. He's 23.
First and 10 for Auburn.
Collegiate start. 26th of them at Michigan State.
Ball on 38.
Second year starter
Shotgun
here at
formation. 1 in the back, 2 in the top, 2 in the bottom.
23.
He'll look, and they got him. He had like no chance. He had about 1 second to figure it out.
Dawkins again for Georgia.
This is now 2 times on the left side where it looks
Ingram
like
Dawkins is the fucking man.
You're on the road, it's difficult, but that line is sliding completely from left to right. Lewis doesn't slide fast enough. Ingram Dawkins shoots right through the hole and drops. Peyton Thorne for another big first down sack. The left side of the offensive line has to
He'll play hard the whole game. He doesn't let up.
2 sacks today. Ingram Dawkins in on both of them.
He's already got 2 sacks. Second and 17.
The size of Mount Everest, according to his coordinator, Derek Nix. He's 6'7". They listed at 355.
We'll call a timeout.
And weight has actually come down.
Yeah.
Didn't move well.
Auburn calls a timeout.
7-0 Georgia.
I don't like to give too much credit to one player, but Ingram Dawkins is a force on that front. Larry, I got a question for you.
Today with a foot injury, but as usual here at the University of Georgia, a lot of depth at the linebacker position and everywhere else for that matter. 2nd and 17 after the sack. Peyton Thorne that time has a man very close to the first down. DeAndre Lambert-Smith again in his first year after Ford Penn State.
Just a great throw by Peyton Thorne. Terrific job by Lambert-Smith getting his depth on his route, timing it up perfectly, and picking up a big first down.
Just enough for it. They're at the Georgia 32. 7-0 Dogs as we tick down to 3 minutes to go in the first quarter.
All right, hands off again.
Hunter with some blockers out in
Oh,
front.
no. Oh,
He
no.
got tripped up just enough to slow his momentum, stumbled a bit, and then Malachi Starks made the tackle at the 12, a gain of 19 and another first down.
And just a great job of pulling by both guards, getting out in front, securing the edge, and Hunter almost took it to the house.
All
Nice
right.
response.
Shotgun.
Auburn
3 to the
after
bottom,
Georgia
1 to the top,
touchdown.
1 to the backfield. Play clock's at 15.
Out of the gun.
Hands off.
The
Fake
handoff to
handoff.
Hunter.
Looks.
Shoulder throw.
And that's going to be
Through the hands of
incomplete.
Cam Coleman. Another reason why they're much better at wide receiver than a year ago. He's one of the top freshman receivers in the country.
Just goes to show you how much they like this young man, trusting him. Down around the goal line, tried to throw a back shoulder against one-on-one against the best corner for Georgia, Dalen Everett. But that time, Coleman ran out of room. He ran himself out of bounds. You got to leave more room for the
Okay,
quarterback.
2nd and 10. Shotgun.
I don't think those fields are wider in high school football.
One in the
Adjust into
backfield.
the college dimensions.
Play clock's at 8.
They love
Hands
his
off.
talent and his work ethic.
We'll get a
Hunter
few,
again
maybe
tripped
4.
up. And it looked like if he could have survived, he had a lot more ground to cover. Dan Jackson might have saved the touchdown. 6th-year safety off a career-high 10 tackles in Alabama last week. Both teams substituting liberally. Ready do you like if you're Auburn here, Greg, on 3rd down and 6?
Well, they just took out the guy I thought they were going to be throwing it to is DeAndre Lambert-Smith, but now on the right-hand side, you got another freshman, number 3, Perry Thompson in the slot. I'd take a look at that. If you can get one-on-one.
To the bottom. Wade's one to the top. He's going to hold, and they've got him. He's got nothing.
Nowhere to go.
That's twice now he's held, and he's got a loss.
Dropped by Mikel Williams, who's been in and out so far on defense. A top 5 on the big board prospect for Mel Kiper Jr.
And just a big-time play right here by Mikel Williams. Watch him on the left side set the edge. Just absolutely hammers the right guard, Jeremiah Wright, stones him and forces the back up inside where he's got plenty of help.
Field goal kicking has been another issue. Towns Magoo, the freshman from Auburn, Alabama, just 2 out of 5. And a costly miss at the end of the first half last week against Oklahoma. Good this time from 27.
And Auburn escapes with a field goal.
Auburn is on the board at 7-3.
Toyota RAV4 Trail can tow up to 3.
Today, the 129th meeting of the Deep South's oldest rivalry. And the second most played FBS matchup of all time. Now, I gave away the answer, so if people were tuned in earlier and paying attention, they should know the answer. Were you paying attention?
But I listened to 3/4 of what you say, so I know for sure I got at least one team. Minnesota.
That's correct.
And I'm going to assume it's someone very close to them in geographic proximity.
Okay. Now I think you're just faking like you weren't listening, and you actually were. You didn't get to be an academic All-American. Did you really graduate with a 4.0 from Alabama?
I did.
I've read that.
I did. We like to round up. It was like a 3.95.
No, fair.
Got lucky. Had some really good teammates that helped me get through math.
We will answer it after the kick. But the great history back to 1892 when they met. It was Auburn's first recorded football game ever that they have records for, and it was the second for Georgia. And then in February of 1892, they played at Piedmont Park in Atlanta. Magoo kicks off. Anthony Evans along the far numbers. He got clotheslined as he approached the 25-yard line. The answer is Minnesota and Wisconsin will meet for the 134th time this year. That's the Aflac trivia question. I don't know if they played for the Paul Bunyan Axe for all of those meetings. I think they appeared somewhere in the middle.
In between 1 and 133.
I've done a few of these Georgia-Auburn games, and
shotgun formation.
A lot of interesting stuff has happened back to 1892.
They'll give a pitch out to
Toss to
Etienne.
Trevor Etienne.
They've been about
Travis, a
5.
great start in Clemson, all-time leading rusher in the ACC, now in the NFL with the Jaguars, a 3-yard game.
You can really sense that Mike Bobo has circled Etienne on his call sheet because he just hasn't gotten enough touches up to this point. They bring him in from Florida. He's a dynamic playmaker, not just in the run game, but also a terrific receiver coming out of the backfield. He just has to be more involved to take a little pressure off this passing attack.
Beck out of the gun. The catch and a first down. Dylan Bell got hit hard along the far sideline, but a gain of 7. Mike Bobo's son Drew is the center today, been the backup. But Jared Wilson, their starter to this point of the year, is out, at least for now, with a foot sprain suffered last week. Drew Bobo played only one play last week at Alabama when Wilson went up, but it was a touchdown on a Dylan Bell run. ESPN's presentation of college football on ABC will return after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Popeye's crispy.
I'm not answering any questions that don't pertain to my role. Thank you and have a great day. Yeah, because you think I'm here, I've been asked for the that I'm supposed to talk about. So how is this? What really kills me is how it's someone else's bad and you think it's my job to fix it. I'm done talking to you. Goodbye. My question is, what other universities are like that are noteworthy other than just Pitt?
We stopped them and had a penalty, held them to 4th down, and we get 12 men on the field, and then we've got to score touchdowns. We had a good drive there, and we've got to finish those with touchdowns. Hopefully we can settle in and play and make them earn every point they get. And, I think we're playing hard and playing well, but, they're a really good team.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
That's coach for if we don't keep turning it over. Hugh Freeze in his second year, they're 8-10. They believe the future's bright. They're recruiting very well. Wide open is Colby Young, and he's across midfield. Back on target out of the gate today, 8 out of 9. And he has completed passes to 6 different receivers.
Be careful for a shot right here. Looks like Georgia's going to throw one downfield.
ETN.
Basically for collegiate sports, I guess. Like, it can't be the only school there, right?
Jaron Thompson up around the line.
They definitely have a lot of go-to guys. Not one guy in particular, though, that's going to pace them. But here in their 3rd down situation, possible 4-down territory here. So if Mike Bobo opts to run the football with a favorable look between the tackles, that's perfectly fine. But I would look in the direction of Lovett. Lovett's been
And again, just 4 yards to go on 3rd down. More manageable than they faced for a lot of this season. Beck stepped up in trouble and swung down.
Too bad.
By Keldrick Falk.
He almost got away.
catch on the right side by Keldrick Fault, working against Xavier Truss. He just wins. Long arm with the right hand, dislodges and drops back before the shallow cross can win. Just a great job there by the Auburn defense. And, of course, the sack leads to the automatic punt. We're thinking about going for it on fourth.
First sack for Auburn, fourth for Falk this year. He leads their team. And here's Brett Thorson. Both of these teams with Australian punters. That's a mile high. And Keontae Scott made a fair catch. 43-yard punt. And as usual, no return against Georgia. UFC 307 is tonight in Salt Lake City, highlighted by two title fights. The main card begins at 10 Eastern on pay-per-view, with the prelims at 8 on ESPN News, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus. To order the main card in English and Spanish, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. You probably order it one or the other. Probably just going through a bit bilingual. Auburn from its own 12. Down 7-3, 3-touchdown underdog today. Here's Alston. In tough at the end of the run, broke free from the tackle of Malachi Starks with a lunge to pick up the first down.
This is really a curious technique here. Watch the end man on the line of scrimmage here. Watch how he engages. That's Wilson. He engages, then all of a sudden he breaks inside. It's almost like he thought Alston was going to break inside. Instead he bounces to the outside. They lose contain. That's something that Glenn Schumann has said, is that these backs are a little bit shorter and they're hard to see. So we can't guess. In that particular case, end man on the line of scrimmage guess, and it leads to a big play.
Alston just 5'9". Hunter listed at 5'10". Ford running for his life and runs out of bounds, chased by David Wilson. Hugh Freeze said Ford gained even more respect from his teammates last week in the game against Oklahoma. Ran the ball 17 times, and he took some shots and just kept bouncing back up and playing.
It was one of the best games I've seen him play in an Auburn uniform. I know everyone's going to focus on the pick six and the mistake made there at the end, but man, he put the team on his back on several occasions last week and really gave him a chance.
His Auburn career high, with that one interception, came when they led with 4 minutes to go. A 63-yard pick six by Kip Lewis of Oklahoma. Their only turnover of the game, far fewer than they've had previously. It is astounding, Greg, when you look at it. They lost to Cal by a touchdown. They were -5 in turnovers. 4 interceptions, a lost fumble. They lost to Arkansas by 10. 4 interceptions, a lost fumble. They were -3. And last week against Oklahoma, just the 1 turnover. But Oklahoma scored on defense for the government. It stood up in the final minutes.
We also have
no turnovers today. Can they convert a third down and 5?
which has good basketball and good academics. There are also some smaller schools like Robert Morris.
We're running out of time.
Got
Tries
it.
to zing one. It was caught. Was he in bounds? Rivaldo Fairweather, the tight end. Apparently he was. They're going to give him the catch at the 39 for 11 yards and a first down.
Let's see if the left knee is down. Is it in bounds? That left foot is. Auburn's going to go fast.
Yeah,
That was a heck of an effort.
Play stands. Alston again. Another tough run. Jeremiah Wright, the guard, came up and tried to help him at the end. They ran the ball last year very successfully against Georgia and hung in the game. Georgia was number 1 when they went to Auburn for their first road game of the season.
Okay,
And it was a
second and
20-20 game with
4.
under 3 minutes to go. Carson Beck threw a late touchdown pass to win it. Kirby Smart's defense was run on last year by the Tigers.
Second and 4.
Particularly
One
Peyton
in the
Thorne.
backfield, to the bottom. Hands off,
Alston.
and you got him. You'll get about
Auburn
1.
yard. Damon Wilson up from the linebacker spot. And another third down and short. Third down and 3. So far, Auburn done a pretty good job
third and long. But here, 3rd and 3, lean towards the run. Identify the defenders. How many are in the box? If there's a light box, you can run and pick this up. Quarterback runs also your friend.
3rd and 3. Big down coming up here for Auburn. 3 to the bottom. 1 at the top, 1 in the backfield. Shotgun formation. Checks the bottom. Waves into the top. Hands off. When it's whistled down, we got a flag.
Before the snap, false start, offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
That's a killer. 3rd and 8 now is Percy Lewis, transfer from Mississippi State.
That's just brutal here. Tough start to the game for Percy Lewis. A couple sacks given up. This time, clearly having a difficult time with communication. He's clearly not been on the same page as his guard a couple times, which resulted in sacks. That
All right,
time,
3rd and 8.
makes the 3rd down a lot more difficult.
And if Mount Everest flinches, it's
3rd and 8.
So now 3rd down and 8.
2 to the bottom, 2 to the top. 1 in the backfield. Here's the snap. Drops back. Waits. Fires.
Into a crowd.
And he'll complete it, but he'll be well short of the 1st down. And I think Auburn's going to punt.
3 yards short, 3.5. And Hugh Freeze is going to set the punt team on after a 5-yard gain.
Looks like it. Hugh Freeze saying to Peyton Thorne, man, you had the corner. There was an unblocked defender coming off the right-hand side. The corner was open, but he had to get rid of the football because Georgia decided to pressure that time and overloaded their protections. Just a half second longer, you might have a big play.
I just got notifications for Trump's back in Baylor County after he got shot. That's close to me. I was in Butler a few months ago. Hey, speaking about that, with Halloween coming up, we're gonna do I want to do some streams of some spooky stuff, right? And we're gonna do Night of the Living Dead, the original one, George A. Romero, and that was filmed in that county, dude. Might even look familiar if you watch it. And you're more than welcome to watch it, obviously, with me when I set it up. Yeah, it was local. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Boom. 'Tis the season.
Yeah. Oh, totally, man. Did you see him too? He looked so you know what it looked like to me when they showed the kid? It was like they had just gone and spun a Rolodex of people, and whoever they stopped the Rolodex on, they were just going to accuse. It's like, and we'll accuse that guy. Okay, thanks. Bye. Case closed. The whole thing just stunk, dude. And then on top of that, the guy at the golf course too, chasing him with the AK. Like, I don't buy it for a second. What do you mean, no way? The AK guy? He was at the golf course. He didn't shoot, but they found him. Like Trump was golfing, and this guy was prowling around in the fucking bushes with an AK. Like, tell me that isn't staged without telling me it's not staged. Or I mean, tell me it's staged without telling me it's not staged.
Dime when we asked Carson Beck yesterday who stands out of the defense for Auburn, he said number 9.
Oh, you're talking about the kid that they picked? Yeah, like how? Like what's he doing? Just camping out, having hot dogs in the bushes? Like, give me a break, man. No one hangs out in the bushes for 15 hours if they're not some sort of survival person, right? Like, unbelievable. And like they just didn't know. Like, hey, I think I see some rustling in the bushes over there. Oh, it just must be the alligators again. Like, bullshit.
Touchdown pass last year. Beck 9 out of 11 for 90 yards. Branson Robinson fighting for everything he can get. It turned out to be a 3-yard gain.
One more note on that too. Can you even get AKs there? Like you can't buy AKs legally in the States, right? Like you can get other weapons, but aren't AKs like Russian-made fucking guns that have to be imported or smuggled or something like that?
Just got to be better in protection, and he'll get more opportunities down the road. But they can go 4 deep at running back with just about anybody in the sport.
3 receivers to the left. Branson Robinson, good bounce to the outside, stumbled forward, and did not quite get to the line to gain.
Oh, you can get an AK? No, that's not what I'm saying. I know about fully autos, but I'm saying an AK-47 is a Russian-made gun. I didn't think they actually manufactured those in the States. I know they make like the, okay. But I know like you can get other guns there too, right? Like Glocks, for instance, they're Austrian guns. Made by Austria. Oh, okay. That's interesting, man. Because the Glock is an Austrian manufacturer. But yeah, they're considered the top like best selling, something like that. I don't know as much about it. I was just surprised to know that They're originally designed by an Austrian company.
Plan this winter with Epic. Prices go up October 9th.
Looks like he's just a little bit short of the first down. Auburn with 2 timeouts left. Wonder if Hugh Freeze would think about starting to use them, try to get another possession back. With some time to do something before the end of the half. Etienne almost took it to the end zone for the second time. Sylvester Smith saved the touchdown. There is a flag down. Back near the line of scrimmage in the middle of the field.
Holding, offense number 53. 10-yard penalty. Replay third down.
Dylan Fairchild, the left guard. There was a lot of room. He's working right here on the interior. A lot of room there to the outside. It looked like as the linebacker, Asante, I believe, was trying to work to the outside. There he is. You see the left arm of number 53 grabbing the jersey. Might have been Austin Keys as well. A single-digit Auburn linebacker working from right to left. It's a big penalty. Now you're 3rd and long.
Not sure when they started making them in Georgia. Glock also still make the Glock.
First Georgia penalty.
Gun 2 to meet California
The
laws.
spot of the foul, 15-yard infraction. Beck steps up into traffic and gets dumped by Keldrick Falk. And to me, Greg, if you're Auburn, you should be using a timeout right now.
Absolutely. And this is a bad job right here, man. 3-man rush. And the center, and I know he's in for the injured Jared Wilson. Drew Bobo just gets beat right up the middle. But a 3-man rush working against 5 offensive linemen, that just can't happen.
They're lined up as if to go for it on 4th down. The 2-minute timeout is going to stop it. Will they actually go for 4th down in 13? We'll find out when we come back. 7-3, Dogs.
Telling Travis he doesn't get the second foot long. Wait, seriously? I got you next time, buddy. Order now in the Subway app.
Honey, but the games are pumping. The market's closed. Teachers don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Molly a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings. Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
Football season already and not a satellite dish in sight.
I hardly recognize the roofs I grew up on. Isn't that squawky? Oh, great. Coach Fry, y'all are whining while everyone else is watching nonstop football on DirecTV. Tell me, whose house is this?
Their house? I think they're renting.
Listen. I know they get easy access to all this football, but you know what you got? A coach. A crumbum attitude.
Stream football without a satellite dish.
Now jump and give me 20.
21. Under liberal borders are Kamala Harris, illegal aliens are pouring into our country, including murderers, rapists, and even terrorists. Instead of paying for their crimes and receiving justice, Kamala will give criminal illegal aliens taxpayer-funded transgender surgeries.
Surgery for prisoners. For prisoners, every transgender inmate would have access.
Crazy liberal Kamala's for they, them. President Trump is for you. Make America Great Again Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising. Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guac. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Ten times better performance can make a big difference. Castrol Edge gives your engine 10 times better high-stress performance. Castrol Edge, better oil for maximum performance.
2-minute stoppage prior to halftime here in Athens, Georgia. Sean McDonough, Greg McElroy, Molly McGrath, our producer Phil Dean, our director Scott Johnson, our terrific ABC college football crew. Fourth down and 13, and Carson Beck is coming back out on the field, Greg. They're at the Auburn 38, leading by 4.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit too much here. I mean, 4th and 6 or so, sure, I could think about that. In Georgia, maybe they just try to get a free play out of it, go with a hard count, see if he can't take a shot.
The 9 for 5 last week, in part because when they got way behind, they said, we're going for every 4th down.
Yeah, or all the way home. But
here's a big part of their comeback to get back into the game, converting. So this is a lot. And if you get stopped here, you turn it over to Auburn with good field position and 2 timeouts left for the Tigers. Like the deal, try to get them to jump operation. And a flag thrown for delay of game.
Delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
And now you punt, and you got your punter a little more room.
Good job there by Auburn, knowing the situation and choosing not to do anything crazy.
So here's Morrison. Keontae Scott back deep. Georgia, the only team in the country that did not allow a single punt to be returned last year. They punted only 32 times. This year, there's been 1 attempted punt returned against them. That was Ryan Williams of Alabama last week. This one down beautifully inside the 5, right down to the glove. And last week, that punt return went for -4.
On a reflective Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Dad, do you ever feel like college football is being changed by all this corporate money flooding into the sport? I'm sorry, I missed that. I was just grabbing a delicious ice-cold Dr. Pepper. I just feel like the brands are taking over.
Dr. Pepper's strawberries and cream for my 2 thirsty boys.
You see what I mean? You're overreacting, pal. That's the Aflac duck.
It's a normal duck.
He's waving a branded flag. It's a pennant. My whole life is a commercial.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini-priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, and any toppings you want. Oh, and any number of pizzas you want, too. Get 50% off your perfect pizza or pizzas this week only at Domino's.
He has. But some time came out. Well, it's for the injured player, actually, not the timeout. It's Luke Deal who's down on the field.
There's only one play. Go for dose.
Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in an okay position.
And now a flinch before the snap. There was a 10-second runoff, which Georgia could have declined, but Kirby Smart did not. Xavier Miller, we believe, guilty of the penalty, but no call yet from Steve Marlowe. You're on, Steve.
The
some of his fellow officials are over explaining to something to Kirby Smart, and that's why Steve's looking over in that direction. I wonder if it goes back to the runoff on the previous play.
Oh, I bet you that's what it is. I'm assuming there'll be no discussion on a false start.
False start. Offense number 72. Half the distance to the goal. It's still second down. The penalty carries a 10-second runoff, which will be declined. The game clock will start on the snap.
I'm surprised he didn't decline the previous 10-second runoff, which he could have done as well. He has all 3 timeouts left. And now I guess we see why Hugh Freeze did use timeouts on defense, because perhaps he was afraid of this scenario.
All right.
Neither team
Second
has
and
turned it
9.
over critical.
Alabama deep in their own end.
He's sound with the football here. Thorne
There's
a man trying to run under it, and
it's just a bit too far for an incomplete.
But Daniel Harris running in coverage. That looked promising for Auburn for a moment when Thorne had time in the end zone.
Yeah, and just off the mark there. I mean, it looked like Coleman was breaking to the inside, Thorne threw it to the outside. So not sure who was right, but that's happened before where they haven't been on the same page. But here, you would think that Auburn probably got to try to convert this third down. I would say hand it off.
I don't agree, because with the 3 timeouts, Georgia has enough time.
No doubt.
So your best chance of getting the first down is throw the ball.
Yeah.
Georgia's going to have enough time whether you throw an incompletion or not. So much for that theory.
Now timeout by Georgia for sure.
To the 8-yard line went Hunter for a gain of 4. But I think with 1:10 to go and 2 timeouts left and probably good field position, they should have enough time to score. Kick off your Week 5 NFL Sunday at 10 a.m. with the Countdown crew on ESPN and the app. There'll be early breaking stories, injury updates, previews of each game right up to kickoff, and then cap your Week 5 with Monday Night Football on ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus. At 8 o'clock Eastern, the New Orleans Saints and the Kansas City Chiefs. Peyton and Eli will be on ESPN2. Coverage begins with SVP and the Monday Night Countdown crew at 6. Saints after a flying start, now 2-2. Chiefs are 4-0. They're the only undefeated team left in the AFC and 1 of 2 in the league. The Minnesota Vikings. The job Kevin O'Connell and that staff are doing.
How about Sam Darnold?
They comeback player of the year so far, and he might be the MVP. Playing unbelievable football. They could use a good one from Oscar Chapman. He's averaged just 36.5 on his first 2 punts. For the year, averaging better than 46 yards per punt. Not a good one. Short and tumbling again. Caught on the run by Anthony Evans, and a good tackle at the 50-yard line by the long snapper, Reed Hughes. 44-yard punt. Actually was pretty good by Chapman. Both of these teams cover punts. Matter of fact, there are 3 teams in the country that had negative punt return yardage against them for the year. These 2 at Ohio State. How about the offense against FBS opponents in the first half for Georgia? Just 2 touchdowns. I mean, they played good teams. Clemson, Kentucky, Alabama, and now Auburn. Kirby Smart thinks they've already played some of the best defenses they'll play all year. But they expected better. ETN, the running back. Dominic Lovett. A gain of 8. Peyton Woodring does have a big leg. He made a 55-yarder earlier this season. It was indoors against Clemson in Atlanta. Beck checks it down. ETN. Tackled by Eugene Asante. He is, well, they're going to give him a mark that looks like it might be a first down. And it is. They're moving the chains.
That saved Kirby Smart timeout. Had that been short, he would have had to call it. He's standing right by the head linesman.
And now stoppage. They're going to take a look at the spot.
The ruling on the field is the ball carrier made the line to gain. The previous play is under further review.
So we'll go to Ken Switzer in the replay booth. I don't think Hugh Freeze liked the spot.
Does look as
And
if
I agree with him.
his momentum brings him almost all the way back to the 40. Ball right now marked on the 39, so this might be pretty significant.
Let's bring in Matt Austin. It looked to me, they caught the ball right along the line to game, but it was his momentum that brought him back in. He was trying to make a move to turn and go back up the field. Sure. And this should actually be spotted just a little bit short of the line to game. Matt, what say you?
Yeah, when the receiver comes back on his own, he loses that yardage. But the minute the defender contacts him, that's where the forward progress start begins. So right there is the spot of the forward progress. So he's going to end up being about a yard short.
It should be right near the 40-yard line.
Should result in Georgia using that second timeout, or one of those timeouts, and figure out exactly how much you need to be able to have a chance at the field goal. And the reminder here for Carson Beck is, regardless of the circumstances, you cannot take a sack. Do not make this field goal more difficult. You took one earlier against a three-man rush, which ultimately forced a punt. So get the ball out quickly like you have for a vast majority of the first half.
Beck's 12 for 14 for 108. No touchdowns or interceptions. 7 different receivers have caught a pass. One of the incompletions was on a long bomb when he wasn't on the same page as the intended receiver. And taking a long look at it, seemed pretty clear. The ball should be marked about a yard further back than it is right now. If you're a Georgia fan, would you be concerned? I mean, the offense wound up at the end of the game last week, scoring 34 at Alabama. But I think game to game, there was a little more of an expectation. The points are down. The third downs, as we said, are down. Beck's accuracy is well down.
I don't know if I'd be as concerned right now, because much of what Auburn's trying to do defensively is kind of bend, don't break. Don't give up the big plays. But at some point, you're going to want to see more explosiveness from that group. That's what kind of ignited the comeback, and haven't seen a whole lot of that here today.
This is becoming a painfully long replay process for something that seemed to be pretty cut and dry. Well, Auburn has to be good on defense, right? When you have watched your offense commit 15 turnovers in the first 5 games, you're minus 11, and yet you haven't given up more than 27 points in any game. You're playing good defense. The 27 was against Oklahoma with a pick six.
After review, the ball carrier did not make the line to gain. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the 40-yard line. Georgia will take a timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff.
DJ Durkin's defense doing it again. And they've been in some tough spots all season long. Probably a defense that hasn't gotten enough credit for the way it's played.
They're very solid. I mean, across the board, they don't have 11 guys that are all going to go in the first 100 picks like Georgia had a couple years ago. But they have a very solid group with very few weaknesses. They're very good in the secondary. They're deep along the line of scrimmage. And I think they've executed their plan very nicely today. Even though Georgia's had some rhythm, they haven't given up the big play, which is the backbreaker when playing against a group that's this explosive.
DJ Durkin's been in the SEC.
Well, this is a little bit closer than I had expected.
They're at the 17, 1st and 10. 3-man rush. Checks down to ETN, out of bounds. At the 11-yard line with 23 seconds to go. And still the timeout in their pocket.
Smart job there, too, by ETN. Knowing where the sideline was, Carson Beck knew you can't take a sack in that situation because that would force another timeout. Get it to your outlet, and hopefully your back can get to the sideline.
Some tired-looking defenders for Auburn, but Georgia not substituting. So Auburn isn't going to run the risk of a substitution. ETN 54 yards rushing on 9 carries and the game's only touchdown. Beck. High throw.
Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Underneath. He went over his head and Lovett caught it for the touchdown. Wow. I mean, it does look like he's trying to work Bell on the underneath. Lovett looks like he's running a little bit of a return. Bell lets it go. Lovett says, look what I found. Makes a guy miss. And converts for the touchdown. Sometimes maybe it's a little better lucky than good. That's one there, Sean, where when they ask you the next day, hey, who are you throwing it to? You don't give them a real clear answer. Absolutely not. Hayden Woodring makes the extra point. Now made all 86 PATs in his career. So Dominic Lovett in the right place at the right time. Well, certainly Belfauser really put his hands up to try to catch it. Well, then he took him down at the last minute, so who knows? But for Lovett, it's his second receiving touchdown of the year and a big difference maker in this game very late in the half.
That was big time, too, especially knowing that they'll get possession to start the second half, so a possibility to go 2 for 1. Hugh Freeze's defense hung in there a long time here in the first half without allowing guys a lot of space, and that time it appeared like it was a slightly broken play, resulted in a touchdown for the Dogs.
Much better numbers against Auburn today than the first half last week against Alabama. Of course, he exploded. In the second half, they rallied from 28-0 down and take the lead with just more than 2 minutes to go. Georgia's 38-1 at home and leading at the half under Kirby Smart. Their only loss back in his first season, 2016, to Tennessee. Jeremiah Cobb is going to try to bring it back. He's wrestled down to the 25.
Yeah, dude, they're 21 point favorites right now, and they're a little slowish. They're a little slowish, but oh, what? They're losing? No way.
Surprising. I mean, Missouri, good team.
Kicking team. 15-yard penalty from the end of the return. First down. Number 23 can remain in the ball game.
Big one there, potentially. Maybe Auburn now thinks about taking a couple shots, but that,
I think you would, right? I mean, you're out to the 40-yard line.
Yep.
You have 11 seconds. You have 2 timeouts. Maybe at least try to get into field goal range.
Absolutely. And the end of that play,
his head yanked.
Literally just a violent yank. One that was completely unnecessary. I mean, if Auburn ends up stealing points right here, you're going to get an earful in the locker room at halftime.
They have some receivers who can really run. Jarquez Hunter, the running back. 3-man rush. Horn takes off running. He's across the line of scrimmage. He needs to get out of bounds and does. At the 45. Probably not in field goal range, although he did try a 61-yarder earlier this season, which Khabib did not make. He made a 60-yarder in high school.
You would think Hail Mary situation here, and also like to maybe have your biggest guy, your biggest weapon on the field, but it looks like Rivaldo Fairweather at the moment, the tight end, is on the sideline. You would want him in the game for a possible jump ball situation.
So while we have a moment, let's go back to the AT&T college football rankings. Miami's at Cal tonight. You mentioned that surprising Missouri score. To me, that is going to look worse than it was.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Questionable calls.
That is funny too.
Changed the tenor of that game early on.
Take
the
that.
downfield that wiped out a touchdown was a backbreaker, but
Hey, that is
Take that.
a big beatdown at the hands of an A&M team that might be coming into its own. I mean, they've now settled in. Wigman looked very comfortable in his return, made some really nice throws. So A&M's a team that no one's really talking about right now, but I can promise you, you do not want to play the Aggies as we move forward into October. Vanderbilt
20-7. Fuck. Go Vanderbilt.
That game is over on SEC Network. They still have about 9.5 to go to the half. Hail Mary defense here for Georgia. Safety's back near the goal line.
Not bad, eh?
5 seconds to go in the half. Auburn does have a timeout, as does Georgia. And
I'll be just a
Kirby
second.
Smart is going to call a timeout.
The third and final of the half. 30 seconds.
This half was flying right along. I remember looking at my watch saying, they're going to play this first half in a little over an hour. Kirby was very animated just before they called that timeout. Glenn Schumann, his 34-year-old defensive coordinator, drawing something up on the board.
Yeah, and just the reminder here, from an offensive perspective, Peyton Thorne, you're probably going to buy a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time to allow your receivers to run 45 yards downfield to get in the end zone. Another reminder for the quarterback, don't take a sack. Just throw it as far as you can. You can't take a sack in this situation, and keep it in the end zone. It's amazing how jacked up you get as a quarterback. Next thing you know, you throw it out the back of the end zone, no one can catch it. But from the defensive standpoint, knock it down. Go up and play volleyball and spike that ball straight to the ground. Don't try to intercept it. Don't try to catch it, because that's when bad things happen. So spike it if you're on defense, and on offense, no sacks, and keep that ball in play to give your receivers a chance.
Colby Young, a wide receiver, has come in as one of the two back in the end zone on defense for Georgia, along with Malachi Starks. They throw the quick pass. He goes down short of the marker. They need the timeout. And now they will try a field goal, you would think. Keandre Lambert-Smith went down immediately. Smart to do it to make sure they had time to get the timeout.
30-second timeout.
Getting to the marker doesn't matter with only 2 seconds to go.
That was great execution there. I mean, to get 9 yards in just 3 seconds between the snap on the road, especially where sometimes the clock is a little bit unfavorable from time to time, this is big.
So there's Towns McGoo, who has struggled. Wasn't expected to be the kicker. They had Alex McPherson last year, who was tremendous. Made all 13 field goals, but he's been battling a gastrointestinal problem. So McGoo, prolific high school kicker in Auburn, Alabama last year, made 6 field goals of more than 50 in high school, a state record, including a 60-yarder. This is 54 from the right hash mark. The breeze not a factor. Trying to make it a one-score game at the half. It's blocked.
No way.
We believe Dan Jackson blocked it. The former walk-on who said he felt like he was fully a part.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother.
But from 54 yards, clearly drives it really low, which allows Jackson to knock it down. What another big special teams play. Here's Molly.
Coach, what's your reaction to that blocked field goal right there to end the half?
Well, it's about time. We've gone an entire year without blocking the field goal. We take a lot of pride in that. So I'm really happy for the work we put into that to get that.
We talked about fast starts. What are your thoughts on the offensive performance in the first half?
Good and bad, hot and cold. I feel like we can run the ball better than we are. We've had 2 runs that almost broke out. They should be explosive. It's high, and both teams are reeling a little bit.
Thanks, Coach.
That is the end of the first half. The score, Georgia 14 and Auburn 3. We'll send you to the studio for the State Farm halftime report after this message and word from our ABC stations.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More?
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Delicioussment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
Being the best takes hard work. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs.
Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Auburn, we commit to hard work, to an exceptional education that serves humanity, to a creed that's inspired generations of the Auburn family, keeping us grounded, yet groundbreaking. You'll find us at the forefront of every challenge, building intelligent systems, resilient communities, and a safer, healthier tomorrow. Because when the work of the world demands the best and brightest, it will find them right here.
Get ready to bump and rock on. It's a 2-night celebration on Dancing with the Stars.
Tuesday. It's hair metal night with guest judge Gene Simmons.
What are you doing to me?
Dancing with the Stars 2-night event starts Monday, 8/7 Central on ABC and Disney+. Stream next day on Hulu.
Pat Ryan is restoring order at our southern border. A veteran who served 2 tours in Iraq, Ryan knows how to keep us safe. It's why in Congress, Pat Ryan demanded funding for thousands of new Border Patrol agents, insisting on real solutions for our broken immigration system and treating law-abiding immigrants with respect. Pat Ryan, restoring order, keeping New York safe. Fairshake is responsible for the content of this app.
I'm Sandra Bookman. Opioids in the Black community, Sunday on Here and Now.
Welcome to the State Farm Halftime Report.
Trevor Etienne, the touchdown, and Carson back on pass. There's Levitt going in for the score. Right now, Georgia up 14-3. Dogs trying to get back in the win column after last week's loss to Alabama in Tuscaloosa. The #1 team in the country is a developing situation right now in Nashville because Vandy and how about Cedric Alexander with the power game? What are you seeing in this game, Bug?
Vanderbilt is controlling the line of scrimmage. The #1 anatomy of an upset, Kev, is you got to score first. You got to start fast.
So Vanderbilt scored first.
Tips and overthrows. We got to get those. Pick 6 Commodores.
And then they threw an interception.
The ball bouncing its
Pick
way,
6.
and Vandy up
13 zip.
13-0. Here comes Bama. They find the end zone here. Jam Miller, the touchdown.
And Bama scored late in the first, but
Now Bama's back on track. No,
that's it.
Alexander with the power.
Again, the physicality of the Commodores, Kevin. I can't speak highly enough for Clark Lea and Vanderbilt. They've been playing with tenacity, physicality all year long. That program is on the uptick. And right now, Bama coming off a high win against Georgia, feeling really good about themselves on the road in the SEC. They're feeling it right now.
What are you seeing from Bama's offense? Because Milroe coming off a phenomenal performance against Georgia's defense.
Well, right now, Vandy's defense is being more physical. They're challenging. They're not giving up the big play. We saw Alabama against Georgia to Ryan.
Okay, all the Bama fans were talking shit too. They were all talking shit before the Georgia game just started. If they lose to Vanderbilt, serves them right. Like, serves them right.
ABC. #9, Missouri on the road at Texas A&M. And Connor Wigman got the start for the Aggies, and it was the ground game. Amari Daniels, Mizzou, they were still stuck in Columbia the entire game.
And no doubt about it, Kip. When we talked about this A&M team in the beginning of the season, we knew they could run the football. The offensive line was good. Le'Veon Moss, the defense. Connor Wigman just had to make enough plays. And we finally saw the A&M team that we expected to see at the beginning of the year. We finally saw it today.
That reaction says it all. Le'Veon Moss, 138 rushing yards, a career day. A 31-point victory for Mike Elko, the largest top 10 win in program history. So down goes Mizzou. How about Ole Miss? They went down last week against Kentucky now, taking on South Carolina on the road. Henry Parrish Jr. going in for the score. South Carolina, one of those dangerous teams. Got to keep an eye. Uh-oh. Got to keep an eye on the ball.
They are, but they can't turn the football over. Sellers, the quarterback, on a simple zone read, and the ball pops out. Yes, they got to take better care of the football.
Imagine if UGA had a quarterback. Yeah, what's his stats looking like? He was. Oh wait, here we go. Ohio versus Iowa. Ohio State versus Iowa.
Just the fundamentals of the Iowa defense. We're going to give up some plays, but in the end, punch the football out, make a little defensive play. We know this defense. They're going to keep the ball in front of them, Kev, and they're going to force you to throw the ball. Wow. 2 turnovers so far by the Iowa defense.
So Ohio State's only winning by 7, and they've turned the ball over twice, including an interception.
Georgia with the lead, and it's been a fantastic start for the service academy. Yes. We'll take a look at Army and Navy, both off to a 5-0 start.
Wake up, shot calling. Pay what I buzz. New Chris psychotic.
Kundalay.
Vanderbilt is about driving. What do you mean when you say driving? Like making good offensive drives? Yeah, putting together a good drive. Just moving, just moving the football down the field. Yeah. Did what he did for a reason. Yeah, he did his homework, eh? What Nick Saban's their coach, or is he the coordinator? Oh, just retired.
Meanwhile, let's get back to the business. And that is the ground and pound. Kanye Udo, 61 yards of the house. Again, this game was 7-7 at one point, and then they said, it worked so well, let's do it again. Kanye Udo from 61, now from 63.
Here's the thing, Kev. When they can throw the football, it's going to make the run that much more dangerous. So shout out to them for innovating these offenses.
49-7, the final, and December 14th. They had that showdown. Keep an eye. How about this? Navy 5-0, Army 5-0. Last time both these schools were 5-0 in the same season, 1945. Let's take a look at what's in front of us on this Saturday. Tennessee, Arkansas, prime time on ABC. We'll see a top 5 squad and volunteers. Also keeping an eye on that Miami, California game, because guess what? Game day out there for the first time at Berkeley, and the Cal fans showed up and showed it Daniel on a pair of Vans on his second attempt, hitting the 33-yard field goal to win $100,000 of Pat McAfee's money, and game day adding $100K to $500K, that donation to Hurricane Relief. So that kick worth $700,000.
I can't imagine being an 18-year-old college kid and getting $100,000. You know how many double cheeseburgers I would order?
Just sitting there. Just keep bringing them every single day. Fayetteville gonna have
Tennessee,
a great
be careful.
showdown.
Be
Tennessee on the road to take on the Razorbacks. That game 2 hours away on ABC.
This halftime report is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey, right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Oh, you don't know? It's Faye. That topping dropping, that perfect sauce and those flavors popping. Faye, that family snacking.
Welcome to my channel.
That beauty hacking. Greek yolk. Faye, nothing plain about it.
Huddle up, stay fit, and fuel your fandom. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official hotel partner of the NCAA.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
My research focuses on plastic pollution. This is a worldwide issue. We find plastic in our ocean pretty much everywhere we look. The fact that some of our research has been really helpful to policymakers, decision makers, and has been able to catalyze change around the world.
He's getting a kick out of it. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. They better have an answer for the second.
Shoelace tackles on the running back. So it feels like the running game is going to get going for both these teams. If you're Auburn, you got to be disappointed you gave up that touchdown at the end, but you've really kind of held this offense in check. You've kept everything in front of you. So I think the task for Georgia here in the second half starting out, stay efficient, and now start to mix in some of those big plays when Auburn gets a little bit more greedy defensively.
Georgia touchdown in the final seconds of the first half to open up this 11-point lead. The kick bounced down the field, bounced dangerously before it was scooped up by Anthony Evans, and he did not make the 20. Here's Molly.
Well, Sean, Auburn head coach Hugh Freeze pointed to that Georgia touchdown at the end of the half, the one to Dylan Bell, and said it looked like it was intended for the other guy, meaning John Lovett, to John Lovett. He said it looked like it was supposed to go to Dylan Bell. He said that's just an example of the year that we've had, the missed opportunities. He stressed, I think that we can run the ball on them. We just need to get a stop, prove that we know how to win. He is wary of Georgia getting momentum here and taking over this game.
Nate Frazier is in at running back now alongside Carson Beck. He has not seen much action lately. Or starting field position of the day for Georgia. And the freshman from Los Angeles, Nate Frazier, out to the 23, made a big splash in his debut in the opener against Clemson when they were without Trevor Etienne. Rushed for 83, but has basically been in the witness protection program since.
And Kirby says flat out, he's just not good enough in pass protection right now. But DeAndre Swift, early in his career, not great in pass pro, so they used him in routes. So that's going to be part of Frazier's game as they start to improve down the road.
Boy, you just definitely run when he's on the field.
And you'll get about
Short gain, good tackle by Jake Crawford. It was interesting talking to Kirby about Frazier and his pass protection. He said he's not good in pass protection. He said, but no freshman running backs are. And actually, he's better than most that we've had in recent years, but he's just not good enough.
And if you're playing at Georgia, it's because your high school team probably gave it to you 50 times a game because you were unstoppable. The potential big third down here for Auburn's defense, forcing the 3 and out at halftime is big.
Better on third down today, 4 out of 7. Much easier distances to manage. That throw over the head of Arian Smith. With Keontae Scott in coverage. Transfer from Snow Junior
If Georgia
College
can
in
get
Utah.
one more
So
touchdown,
3 and out,
this game is
what
done.
Auburn wanted to start this half. I think they're very good on defense, Chris.
They are. They're really good. Very, very solid across the board. And you talk to people within their program. We might not have a ton of NFL guys that are going to be an all-pro or Pro Bowl every year. We got a lot of great college players, and they're playing at a high level today.
Brett Thorson's third punt. 17th of the year at 32 all of last season. And this one is a fair catch by Keontae Scott after 43-yard punt. Let's take a look at coverage where it counts, presented by T-Mobile.
And Payne Thorne knows that this is a very aggressive group, but they started really a little bit more passive. Go with the quarterback spy, not a ton of pressure. And then the left side of the offensive line's got to be better. I mean, if you look at the first half, this is the first play of the game. To not be on the same page on the first play of the game is just bad ball. And then this time, Percy Lewis doesn't slide down far enough, allows Ingram Dawkins to run right through and drop Thorne for another sack. They got to be better up front.
Jarquez Hunter, the running back, 7 carries for 39 yards in the first half. We talked with the Auburn coaches yesterday. They said they would like to get him more involved going forward.
When you look at Hunter, I mean, he's so difficult to bring down. And this is an offense that's based on the RPO. Everything centers around the RPO, so you always are going to have favorable looks. But Hugh Freeze, they called RPOs last week and resulted in throws, and he wants more runs from his outstanding running back. So I think they're going to maybe call a few less, and it certainly seems that way in the first half.
Georgia showing blitz. And they bring pressure. And Thorne runs away from it. Now he has a lot of running room. Trying to pick up a block that he did not get. And that cost him the first down. Julian Humphrey chopped him down. Ty Ingram Dawkins, who already has 2 sacks, had the pressure. It's an 8-yard gain.
It's a great move in the pocket by Thorne, and good job getting upfield. You'd love it if your freshman Cam Coleman could go try to save a life, but he doesn't. You see him point him out. Cam Coleman, I think, thinks he might get a block in the back or something, but either way, it's a big missed opportunity. A great tackle in the open field by the defender, Humphrey.
It just gets in the way.
All right, third and 1.
The run for Thorne. With a 61-yard run against the Dogs.
Shotgun formation, 2 to the bottom, 1 in the backfield.
Something out of nothing.
Hands
there.
off, fakes it, and he's going to get it.
Run off the fake to Hunter. Well done. Good call by Hugh Freeze and Derek Nix and the offensive staff. Malachi Starks the tackle.
A good read, too. A little shift along the defensive line, but still, Chaz Chambliss crashes down on Hunter, which allows Payne Thorne to pull it. He knows exactly how far he needs to get. Surges forward for another third down conversion.
Thorne, 2 times the team captain in his 2 years at Auburn. He was twice the team captain at Michigan State. Looking like he wanted to fling it deep. Now he has running room again. This time he gets a block from a wide receiver from Malcolm Simmons. And he has a first down with an 11-yard gain. Payton's son of a coach, his dad, Jeff. Formerly the offense coordinator at Western Michigan. His grandfather, John, very successful D3 coach at North Central College in Naperville. A good run at Michigan State, transferred to Auburn. Not a very good cast around him last year. He got 6-6 in the games he started. More talent around him this year.
Hands off.
But a heady player, Grant. You would think, that, especially this RPO offense, he'd be a good decision maker.
I really like him. And I know, look, people are going to look at the interceptions. They're going to look at the stat sheet. And they're going to say, Payton Thorne makes bad decisions. He's got to be benched. I think he's really good.
Peter, over here. Peter, we have quite a few questions.
That's the longest run of the season for Auburn, a 38-yard touchdown run by the senior from Philadelphia, Mississippi, Jarquez Hunter. Bulldogs talked yesterday about how hard he is to bring down, and that was on display right there.
My life is full of questions. How do I clean an aioli stain? He was tied. Do I need to pre-treat guacamole? Oh, it's tied.
Does anyone else get this feeling like Georgia's kind of just toying with Auburn here?
All we need now is a famous person to explain what the Dunkin' Latte is. How did you get in here? That's not important. This is sweet and very creamy, by the way. That's because of the coffee milk. Who is she talking to? I'll tell you. I'm Chief Beverage Officer here at Dunkin'. We're going with Kristen. And she gets free Dunkin' Lattes for life. We already have a spokesperson. The magical coffee milk cow. Oh, look at that thing. Does this mean I'm not going to be in the commercial? Dunkin' Latte! The Dunkin' way to latte.
On a hyped-up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Woo!
I heard this hype train runs an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans. Hey guys, check out my new tattoo. We are so winning it all. And even the national media agrees. And they're never wrong about anything. Oh wait, our quarterback got injured in practice. Okay, everyone on hype train. Well, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
I know. One of you in the rich as hell. We're going to give you tax.
I'm not rich as hell. I'm the one that really needs the break, not the people that are already rich and have the money. The 1% don't serve anybody but themselves. So for them to get a tax break, no, that's not cool. Kamala Harris is going to make billionaires pay their fair share, and she's going to cut taxes for working people like me. I'm Buddy, and I'm not rich as hell, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty. I know, sun's up.
Bookstores. I read that one. I read that one. I read that. I didn't read that one. I didn't read that one. Can you get this? Because I left my wallet way in my back pocket. My pleasure, because I earned unlimited 2% cash back. Oh, this is fascinating. Did you know whales and barnacles?
RPMS channel. Football is for the devil. Yeah. How are you today, RPMS?
Allstate, we check in with Jarquez Hunter, the 21-year-old running back from Philadelphia, Mississippi, in his fourth year in the Auburn program and constant improvement. Hugh Freeze told Molly we need to run the ball more in the second half.
Oh, yeah, the Water Boy. Fuck, I forgot about that movie.
Ball rushes.
Kathy Bates.
Yeah, they were really close to breaking a couple in the first half. Finally get one to go there.
Right on, yeah. Have some beers for me. Fucking hate.
Magoo kicks off. It's a touchback. Molly?
Well, Sean, no one was more excited about that Jarquez Hunter touchdown than the Auburn offensive linemen. They were very emotional, yelling in each other's faces, telling each other, we can impose our will on them. We can run the ball on this team, and you can feel the momentum.
Four left after this one. I'll have one left. I'll have one for you, bud. Excellent. Love it, man.
Here's Nate Frazier. Tough run and an 11-yard gain for the freshman. Caleb Harris at the end of the run got him on the grass.
He just looks different when you see him on the field. I mean, he just has a little bit of a suddenness to him and an urgency, and he hits the hole so hard. Frazier is going to be really, really special when he becomes a more well-rounded player.
Four-star ESPN recruit, the number 74 overall recruit at any position in the entire country in this recruiting class. Out of Modern Day, a power in Southern California. Dylan Bell swung down along the sideline by Kayan Lee.
Auburn's done a pretty good job of this year, in this game, excuse me, has done a pretty good job tackling in the secondary. This is a wide receiver group that's excellent after the catch. Coming into this game, top 20 team in college football and creating yards after catch, and that really hasn't been there very often for Carson Beck today.
Sorry to interrupt. Auburn struggling. They just do get men off the field, players sprinting off. Surprised Georgia didn't snap the ball. Nate Frazier in trouble, trying to turn the corner. Managed to turn it into a gain, taken down by Keldrick Falk, who had both sacks for Auburn in the first half.
And a great plan so far for Mike Bobo. Offensively, on first and second down to make these third downs very manageable. Another third and short situation here. You can run it, you can throw it. I lean towards running it with how they're starting to move some of these Auburn Tiger defenders off the ball.
8 minutes to go, third quarter. Number 5, Georgia, in a real tussle.
Come on,
129th
dogs.
edition of the Deep South's oldest rivalry. Frazier ahead. Based on where the far side official is running in from, I don't think he got there. He did not. Referee Steve Marlowe already signaling fourth down and inches.
Can't toss the ball
They're
forward.
line up quickly. They send Beck out wide. And now
Came
he
in to
takes
cheers
the
you in
snap
chat.
to
Well,
center.
cheers to you too.
It has the first down. It was
Rugby's
up to
cool.
16,
I
not
just
15.
never saw it as much growing up.
Yeah, looks like he had the first
I hope
down.
you have
He
a
did.
good weekend, dude.
Line
Thanks for
judge
coming in.
Chris Snug is signaling to move the chains.
There were a couple plays there where Jalen McLeod, number 35 for Auburn, almost slipped inside and made a play in the backfield. I mean, he is so quick and agile, getting a much-needed rest after nearly stopping him on third and fourth down. But here, fresh bodies coming on for Auburn, and Georgia in a nice rhythm running the football.
Trevor Etienne, the running back now. All day to throw, and back off target throw. Wobbler, short and behind Dylan Bell. That's the kind of throw we rarely saw from Carson Beck last year.
Yeah, I don't know what this was. This ball just kind of came out. He threw it really sidearm, and doesn't look like he didn't have a grip on the ball. It doesn't look like it's nose down. It doesn't get deflected. It just dives. There was a defender out in front of the intended receiver, but that is way off target. And that's an area where it's been somewhat unrecognizable. The misses
Yeah,
from
all
Carson
we
Beck have
had,
to be one of the best. in
hockey
football
was the
last
big
year.
one, and then my school had football.
Trevor Etienne picks his way out to midfield. It's thrown back.
It's weird
As he
because
reaches
hockey
the
was done
50.
through the community, but
Here's
football
third
was
down,
done
the
through
ball
school.
6. And again, they go quickly. Auburn trying to substitute. Georgia did not, but DJ Durkin got his subs on the field. Landon Humphreys, the Vanderbilt transfer, was the motion man. Back after missing last week with mono. Down to 6 minutes to go, third quarter.
Like the matchup in the slot here with Lovett working against number 0, Deontay Scott.
Back, throwing it deep, Colby Young.
Nice,
adjustment
big
to the ball.
catch there.
Is it a catch? The officials looking at each other, and they're going to call it a catch.
There we go.
Kayan Lee in coverage.
Wow, what a catch. 2 by Colby Young. Gives his quarterback plenty of
Yeah,
room.
yeah. That was like ours too, but without rugby, and I don't know why. I couldn't tell you.
Their 27-yard gain. Here goes Etienne.
Etienne's the man. He had 2 guys and they couldn't bring him down.
21 yards on that play. First and goal, Georgia. And an Auburn player on his knees just now getting up. It's Keldrick Falk.
And how about the bounce at the outside by Etienne? Gives a little, yeah, ooh, gets that right foot in the ground and makes Sylvester Smith, the safety, just completely whiffed on the tackle at the third level. Just an outrageously quick, decisive move there from the outstanding running back.
Played 2 years at the University of Florida, transferred over here this year. And up to 79 yards, averaging a 7.2 per carry.
Definitely feeding him. That was a huge point of emphasis and priority coming into this matchup.
79 yards rushing now matches his career high at Georgia. And 79 against Kentucky. And he powers down to the goal line, short. Bidding for his second rushing touchdown of the game, Jaron Thompson leading the Auburn defense at the goal line. 5 minutes to go, third quarter, second and goal, Georgia.
Just a little bit of a potential touchdown vulture here. ETN comes out after a much-needed rest, and in goes Branson Robinson. He stole one from him against Kentucky. Let's see if they do it here.
He's powerfully built at 5'10", but 220 pounds. He didn't get there. This Kentucky defense rising up, forcing a third down and goal. Auburn defense, pardon me. Kentucky on the mind.
Yeah, it's weird.
If you're Kirby Smart, you're telling
it's weird how
2 downs to get it here.
Hey, make it tough quick without pads or other protection other than a mouth guard. Shame you didn't get to see it. Was a good time playing with the homies. Yeah, it just, I don't know, it was really rare back in my time. Like, you could watch it on TV, but it was only English stuff, like from England. It was only on the weekends.
And touchdown. The official on the far side.
Touchdown Auburn, or touchdown Georgia.
Judge on the Georgia sideline has his arms in the air, signaling touchdown. Well, they're going to have to talk about that. The far side official ran in saying short. The line judge said touchdown.
When, like, rugby players come to play football, like, they have a kicker, I think, on Auburn who's from Australia, so.
That's the view the line judge would have. Similar view right along the line. And I don't know how you can tell from the sideline, the first angle, that the ball broke the plane. ESPN Pylon Cam, brought to you by Progressive.
That's why the call on the field is so significant, because it being called a touchdown on the field now would lead you to have to prove beyond all doubt by way of video replay that he did not get it. So based on the looks that we've seen up to this point, I don't see enough conclusive evidence to overturn it.
The head linesman Ralph Green is the one who said it wasn't a touchdown. He's in conversation with Hugh Freeze. It's the vantage point from the side of the field from the official who called it a touchdown.
Really impossible to tell exactly where the ball is. It's like it stopped initially. Where's the ball? Right there, and that's the tricky part. I'm not sure you'll ever be able to tell in the crowd.
Let's bring in Matt Austin. Matt, what do you think?
Well, I'm glad you said think, because I do think he scored a touchdown, but I have not seen any view yet that shows the ball breaking the plane of the goal line.
And that's why the call on the field is so important. I would say this, he gets moving forward, he gets knocked back.
On the field stand.
Yeah, that's why the call on the field.
Oh, yeah.
Hugh Freeze is irate. Because it looked like when he actually hit the ground with the ball was just short, but he actually got knocked back a little bit, which would lead to a conclusion that at some point the
Vanderbilt's up by 9 at the half.
But I don't think there was conclusive proof either way. That's why it was phrased stands. So the call by Chris Snuggs was really important. It trumped Ralph Green. Nate Wordring for the extra point. Based on the pylon cam shot we saw from the far side of the field, the officials said no touchdown. Looked like he had a clearer view down the line with fewer bodies in there. It's ancient history now. Woodring the extra point, and the lead goes back to 11 for Georgia late in the third quarter.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat. Okay, not soccer, but football. Yes. We honeymoon.
Man, that would have been good. Anyways, they look to be in control, man.
Savings and service. Get more with Geico. At Papa John's, get an extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. It's a mouth-watering, stretched thinner, made bigger, more for your money, extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. Better get you some Papa John's.
Sometimes the best beginnings start with a click. Start yours now and let the magic begin at Walt Disney World Resort.
The best AI assistant isn't one that knows the whole world. It's one that knows your world. A custom assistant built on Watson X with IBM's Granite models can leverage your trusted data, be easily trained on your workflows, and integrate with your apps. It can be tuned to do just what you need. Because the more AI knows about your world, the more it can help you do. IBM, let's create.
What's all the wagging about? PetSmart's got big news. We're lowering prices on over 1,000 items like toys, treats, and food from the brands you both love. And Treats Rewards members get 2% back in savings on every purchase. Getting the best for less? Now that's a big deal. PetSmart. Anything for pets.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes. When I wake up in the morning light, I put on my jeans and I'm feeling all right. I put my blue jeans on. I put my Wrangler for the ride of life.
The SEC on ABC continues tonight after it finished here in Athens. Josh Heupel in 4th-ranked Tennessee in Arkansas. Presented by Capital One. 4-0, 54 points per game. Dylan Sampson has 10 rushing touchdowns to lead the SEC. Alabama and Vandy have gone to the half in Nashville, and it's still a lead for Vanderbilt by 9. College football rankings brought to you by AT&T. Oregon won last night. Ohio State playing today. That can set up a battle of 2 unbeatens next week. ETN 2 touchdowns rushing. The lead back to 11 for Georgia with 3:50 to go, third quarter. Jeremiah Cobb trying to go all the way across the field, and he didn't reach the 15. Picked up and driven back. Cole Spear made the tackle. There's a flag down.
During the return, blocking the back, receiving team number 86. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
Luke Deal called for the block in the back.
Bad one, too, is Dan Jackson's running right by, and Deal just pushes him right to the back. I mean, now you, on a kick return, you have a drive started 5-yard line. I mean, just a critical error there by the 6th-year senior Deal.
Against another 6th-year senior in Dan Jackson. They marched down the field and scored a touchdown on their last possession. 6 plays, all runs. The score from 38 by Hunter. He catches a ball out wide. And again, they're struggling to tackle him. It took 3 to throw him down across the sideline. Here's Molly.
Well, Sean, on the sideline before this drive, quarterback Peyton Thorne gathered all of his receivers in a huddle and said they're going to focus on the run now. We need to take advantage of these opportunities in the passing game. He went over specifics with each receiver. He's been an excellent leader on the sideline, and he told us he's entering this game with a healthy desperation, saying a desperate animal is a dangerous animal. And you can see that in his play so far, guys.
Now 8 out of 11 passing for 96. He has taken care of the ball all day. Pressure coming. He rolls away from it. Has bought himself a lot of time. And finally throws it away. Couldn't find anybody open.
Really a great job, though. I mean, I know it's 2nd and 10. You'd love to have had an opportunity to work some scramble drill and find someone open downfield, but just salvage 2nd and 10 after your right tackle completely whiffs is incredibly difficult.
Who said grew up around football. His granddad and dad, not just coaches, very successful coaches. His grandfather won 118 games at North Central College. His dad took over.
2nd and 10.
His grandfather won a national championship at North Central. Malcolm Simmons, part of that talented freshman receiver class. He got to the 35-yard line. He got 14. He got a first down. Damon Wilson, the tackle.
Really like that design from you three. He's a little fake. Like they're going to hand it off to the right, come back, work a screen. You got Simmons, who's got a lot of juice with the ball in his hand with plenty of open space. It's a good response after the incompletion on first down. And you would think now, after they're out of the shadow of their own goalpost, you would think now maybe start to lean on the run game a little bit because you've softened Georgia up through the air.
They fake the inside handoff, and he's going down. In the arms of Chaz Chambliss, his first sack of the season.
And it's just a perfectly timed twist on the right side. You'll see Chambliss work upfield briefly, and he gets the right guard and the right tackle to run into himself. Deal doesn't even see him. He tries to put his arm out, but just can't do it quickly enough before Chambliss arrives at his quarterback. Just a really well-executed game on the front by the Dogs.
Xavier Miller a little slow to get up. He's back on his feet. Timeout, 1:45 to go in the third quarter, 21-10 Georgia.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16.
Can the Bulldogs have a Whopper? Absolutely. Of course. Xavion Miller, the right tackle, is out of the game. Dylan Waits moved to right tackle, and Braden Joyner in at his left guard spot. First play, fourth quarter. Jarquez Hunter, a tough run. Excuse me. Minute 20 to go. I thought that was the third quarter. Thinking so much about Burger King. We're on the fourth. I'm still hungry. I thought we were at least to the fourth quarter.
We'll get you on the way to the airport here. Third long, tough situation. Georgia's played with really just a three-man rush most of the day. Maybe this is the time here where Glenn Schumann decides to ramp up the pressure, play man behind it, and see if he can't get home.
And it's third down and 8 for Hunter. Past the initial down marker, but the one they need to gain is the 45-yard line. And the crowd making it difficult. The pressure picked up. The ball is caught, but it's short of the first down. Malcolm Simmons, the freshman from Montgomery, Alabama, the catch.
Not much decision here. Going for it. Two-score game, so plenty of time. Still, feeling as though this thing could slip away. This ain't massive down here.
They don't have to snap it here. Hugh Freeze wants a little more time to think about this.
Probably will. This could be the game, so analytics supporting the decision. I try to dial up the best possible play call here on 4th and 2. It's likely going to be putting it in the hands of Jarquez Hunter.
Now we're going into the fourth quarter. Get a huge fourth down upcoming for Auburn when we come back. After this message and a word from our ABC station.
I cannot in good conscience endorse Donald Trump this year.
His defense secretary.
Do you think Trump can be trusted with the nation's secrets ever again?
No. I mean, it's just irresponsible action that places our service members at risk, places our nation's security at risk.
His national security advisor.
Donald Trump will cause a lot of damage. The only thing he cares about is Donald Trump.
And the nation's former highest-ranking military officer.
We don't take an oath to a king or queen or a tyrant or dictator.
And we don't take an oath to a wannabe dictator.
Take it from the people who knew him best. Donald Trump is too big a risk for America.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Another So-So pizza from So-So's Pizza?
Our new triple pepperoni Magnifico pizza is stacked with classic crispy cuts and new bold shredded pepperoni. It's triple the flavor and only at Marco's. Just $11.99. That picture Haley sent of the twins, it's so precious. Oh, let me see. It's in the group chat. Oh, okay. That's weird. I don't see it. You started a family chat without me? Shame! No, look, it's not you. It's just it's your new phone.
Blurry photos, weird likes.
You know, if your group has different phones, just use WhatsApp. It's seamless and private.
Oh, this is fun. I still can't believe you cut me out. But we may have cut you from here, never from here.
Check with Eyewitness News first thing weekday mornings.
Heart rate dropping.
You're gonna be okay.
Dr. Odyssey is making a steamy splash.
Full steam ahead.
It's one hell of a ride. The perfect escape. And exactly what the doctor ordered. Strap in. Thursday.
Who's that? The husband owns the cruise line.
My clients paid $2 and expect happy faces.
Do we have contagion on our hands?
Dr. Odyssey, Thursday on ABC. Stream on Hulu.
Fourth quarter we go here in Athens, Georgia, 21-10. Georgia has the lead. Auburn football, they're going to go for it on fourth and about 1.5 yards, just across their own 43-yard line.
I like the decision. Analytics supports it as well. And I feel like here, fourth and short, you got to give it to Jarquez Hunter. He's your best player, number 27, the running back. Feed him, and he will get you where you need to go.
He's lined up now on the right hip of Peyton Thorne, who's doing a lot of orchestrating before the snap. They faked it, and he is in trouble! Thorne goes down for a loss. Raylan Wilson led the way. Jalen.
I believe in yogurt. I believe in toast and cheese in little cubes.
Breakfast Club of Canada and its partners help children access nutritious breakfast to start the day.
We believe in breakfast.
Is not aggressive enough as he goes and attacks Walker, and as a result, there's really nowhere for Peyton Thorne to go. It's extremely well played by Georgia's defense, and Hugh Freeze really confused. Might have had some miscommunication there because that looked like a broken play from the get-go.
Well, you think it was designed for the quarterback because they just assumed Georgia's going to pounce all over Hunter?
That's what it looks like, and Thorne is getting an earful here because maybe he pulled his own read, but Hunter looked a little surprised. He didn't attack it like he was a lead blocker.
Not the first time Hugh Freeze has gotten after Peyton Thorne. Trevor Etienne, the ball carrier, he's dropped for a loss.
Frustrations there. See on Hugh Freeze's face. Boiling over. Critical down to distance. You trust your quarterback, and based on his reaction, his quarterback made the wrong decision. But now it's a huge opportunity for his defense to get off the field.
Loss of one on this first Georgia possession. Leading by 11, matching their largest lead of the game. Back, steps into a throw. Caught by Dominic Lovett for a first down at the 28-yard line.
That was just a really nice throw there by Carson Beck. Man coverage from Auburn is well protected. Gave their quarterback plenty of time. Lovett runs a really nice route to find the middle. And this passing attack starting to open things up a little bit. Everything in the first half so close to the line of scrimmage. Now they're starting to push it downfield, and they're getting some positive results.
Pump fake, Beck winds up going back in the direction of Cash Jones.
Cash Jones.
Then weaves down.
Georgia's going in for another one. They're just outside Auburn's head.
There's a flag back behind the line of scrimmage.
Uh-oh, holding.
Personal foul, ref in the pass. passer, defense number 35.
Oh, personal foul, roughing the passer, number 35.
It's on Jalen McLeod, so that'll move the ball inside the 10.
And McLeod trying to work around the left tackle, Ernest Green, and ball is way out of Carson Beck's hands. McLeod knows it immediately, points to himself, says, my bad, man. It's a dangerous play there. Fortunate that Beck was okay.
McLeod's a very good player, transferred from Appalachian State. He played 3 years.
Beck is 19 for 23, 189 yards, and 1 touchdown.
A steady diet of short
Hands
throws
off.
for Beck for the most part.
ETN will get about 3.
At the 3-yard line. Caleb Harris delivering the foremost ball. That's Nate Frazier who's in the game.
He'll come out now. You got to think. I mean, they just have Auburn on their heels a little bit. Last time down here in a goal line stand situation, they handed it off multiple times. Stayed committed to it. Got to think they're probably going in that direction unless they have a one-on-one with Colby Young. That's at the bottom of the screen. He's their jump ball guy. If you get one-on-one with him, you can take it. I'd anticipate a run.
ETN's already had 2 rushing touchdowns. They faked it to him. They hit
Touchdown.
the touchdown to Dylan Bell.
Check the Vanderbilt game.
Well, RPO and a perfect throw and route by Dylan Bell. He's patient at the top. He's able to set up the defender, break inside.
Vanderbilt still up by 9.
On time, off the quick play action. And it's a great decision. When you get that one-on-one, you can pull the trigger, but you got to give your receivers time to get open. They did it that time, and he was rewarded with a great touchdown.
Tate Woodring trying to make it an 18-point game. And after the 4th down stop and the turnover on downs, just 5 plays to go, 40 yards for Georgia. And the 3-yard touchdown pass, Beck to Bell. Woodring's extra point is good.
Carson Beck, so much more accurate, the big bounce back performance, and he has his dogs barking up 18 in the 4th quarter.
We're surprising Twisted Tea superfans.
You played a lot of quarterback. I mean, he is thinking, if I give it to Hunter, he's going to get tackled by number 11.
100%. Looks like the end is crashing, going to tackle the running back. And if I pull it and the end takes the running back, there's still a corner there.
There's Jeremiah Cobb flying around the corner. So what did Hugh Freeze, if he's going to air out his quarterback, expect Thorne to do in that situation?
I'm assuming that there must have been a check based on the look and the fact that there were two outside the tackle that he would have to get to, and he didn't get there. So I'm assuming that's the case. But that play was doomed from the beginning, the play that was actually ran and called, because Georgia had more numbers and they had a hat on a hat to drop him for a loss.
Well, based on what we just saw there, I mean, the only options were give it to Hunter or keep it. Thorne throws it into coverage, and it's incomplete. Trying to get it to Cam Coleman, and a flag down by 18, and they need to take some chances down the field with less than 12 minutes to go.
Pass interference. Defense number 6. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Underthrown deep ball. Dalen Everett grabbing the receiver with his left hand and fighting all the way through. Does try to make a play on the ball, but there is an awful lot of contact. I think it's a good call by the official, even though it did feel a little bit late.
Mari Alston, the running back now for Auburn. Thorne will take what he can get. Kept his eyes down the field for a while. Couldn't find anybody open. Short gain. Chased out by Xavier McLeod. A couple weeks ago, there was a lot of attention given to the fact that many observers of Auburn football thought Hugh Freeze had thrown Peyton Thorne under the bus with a statement along the lines of, well, we need to go out and find somebody who's not going to throw it to the other team all the time. He kind of drew that back. Pass batted down again by Xavier McLeod. I just would think this is a hard offensive play. We talked about the turnovers earlier. We asked Hugh Freeze last night. He was a big RPO guy. When he's been a coach in the SEC, the turnover numbers have been higher than the better teams in the league. And we asked him, was that a product of the system? It's a little bit risky. A lot of decisions have to make. And he said, no, I really don't think so. But they do put a lot on the quarterback.
The fact that they almost 2 turnovers a game in his time as an SEC head coach is a ton. I mean, Bama and Georgia, for comparison's sake, at around 1 per game.
Thorne couldn't find anybody, and he got leveled. And Hugh Freeze made the point after last week's game. Peyton Thorne battles his rear end off. He took a lot of shots against Oklahoma last week, and there was so much attention to the pick 6 that lost the game for them. But Hugh Freeze said to us yesterday, I wish I didn't call that play. With 4 minutes to go. 4th down and 8. Have to have it time for Auburn with under 11 minutes to go. They bring a blitz. He throws on target to Keandre Lambert-Smith, fired up as he moves the chains to the 29.
Overload pressure there, and Peyton Thorne had to get rid of the ball very quickly. Makes a nice throw.
Play fake to Hunter. Oh boy, put that one up for grabs and got away with it in the general direction of Keandre Lambert-Smith. Who won the praise yesterday of Kirby Smart. He said, we saw Lambert-Smith when he was in the portal, leaving Penn State. We thought he was a nice receiver, but we didn't know he was anywhere near this good. There's a flag down to the previous play.
He's been a massive boost to this wide receiver room. The biggest question mark on the team coming into the season, and thought it was going to be the freshman that would step up into the alpha dog role, whether it's Cam Coleman or someone else. And it's been Keandre Lambert-Smith. He's been a veteran presence that has really provided some stability to the passing game.
Just about every official on the field conferring. 5 catches today for Lambert-Smith. That's his 3rd straight game with 5 receptions.
The 2 fouls on the play, illegal substitution defense, more than 11 players on the field at the snap. Ineligible downfield, number 73 offense. Penalties will offset, 2nd down.
We're able to catch Georgia in a substitution there, but because the RPO and Payne Ford, assuming there was a free play, he tried to take a shot, but his offensive lineman, Percy Lewis, just a little bit too far downfield.
So the ball's at the 29. It's 1st and 10, 10 minutes and 11 seconds to go here in Athens, Georgia. Bulldogs have not lost back-to-back regular season games since 2016, Kirby Smart's first year. Open receiver, and it's incomplete. Malcolm Simmons had a step on the defense and couldn't take it in. Joel Aguero rallied back to the ball.
And he had a step ball, just the tiniest bit underthrown, but one that you would hope your receiver would catch. Just clearly loses it as Aguero closes, but man, it's right in your hands. I know that Payne Thorne gets a lot of blame, but that's one that the receiver actually has to reel in.
Simmons, terrific athlete from Montgomery, 3-time state high jump champ, twice the long jump champ. Officially 2 Auburn drops today. That's one that easily could have been caught. Catch made short of the first down by Lambert-Smith. He fights to get close to the marker. There's a flag down at the end of the play. You got 9. Caught 126 balls in 4 years at Penn State.
They're going to probably look at this. I mean, this is a big collision from Chaz Chambliss that was converging on Lambert-Smith as he was fighting for more yards. Flag was thrown right around there, so big collision, and potentially, if for whatever reason Lambert-Smith was down, this could potentially be targeting.
Personal foul, targeting defense, number 32. Previous plays under further review.
Take a look, and Keandre Lambert-Smith fighting for more yards. Is he down? A big collision there from Chaz Chambliss. All targeting on the field. We'll see.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary obligated to act in your best interests.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a transparent fee structured so we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More?
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
Grump, got those shoes you asked for. Oh, thanks, man. Whoa. Holy.
Check them overnight because I won't broadcast in any other shoe. Plus, they are comfortable as
Functional. But that's the word that comes to mind. It's just the perfect combination of premium Italian leather and sporty comfort.
Is he talking about Wolf and Shepherds again? I mean, they are the.
It is game time. And oh, yeah, we couldn't feel any better coming to you live in our Wolf and Shepherds.
D&B is the place to dine, where $5 bites hit every time. Price so low you won't think twice. Can't stop, won't stop, $5 bite.
Now at Dave & Buster's, enjoy delicious $5 bites all day, every day for a limited time.
Full-time fans, you get to season everything you've got, and I've got my eyes on you. I'm the Modelo Recruiter, and I'm rewarding the most passionate fans. Because that kind of dedication deserves a Modelo.
SEC on ABC is presented by Burger King. You rule.
We're back in Athens, Georgia. While we were away, the replay review deemed that it was not targeting against Chaz Chambliss. Let's bring in Matt Austin.
Yeah, Sean, this was a good overturn. He didn't quite get him with the crowd in the helmet. Looked like it was a lot more forehead. The runner was not down yet, so you don't have a defenseless player, so it's crown or nothing. This was a good overturn.
So Chambliss still in the game. Did not clear the drive for Auburn. Started at their own 25, 3rd down and 1. 4 down territory, almost certainly. Jarquez Hunter, the running back. Lots of folks moving on the defensive line at the snap. Flag thrown. Doesn't look like they got the first down.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense number 32. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Chambliss given another life. Gets penalized on this one.
He's engaged with Luke Deal here on the end of the line of scrimmage. You see that right hand of Chambliss up into the chin of Deal. That's a really good call. The one that was difficult to see initially, but 2 plays in a row. Kirby trying to calm him down. Hey, situationally, be smart. Got a big lead here. You got to stop on 3rd down. Stay inside yourself a little bit. Don't let your hands get up there.
So 1st down, 1st and goal, Auburn. Hunter, the running back. Thorne gave it to him, and no gain. Malachi Starks first there. Nazir Stackhouse helped as well. The clock goes under 9 minutes to go.
Need a little more urgency if you're Auburn here. I mean, possessions are at a premium with it still being a 3-score game.
Exactly right. Yeah, they have to accelerate the operation here.
We saw an 18-point deficit disappear in a hurry between Alabama and Georgia last week, so you got to ramp it up, and huddling is not the answer.
Second straight snap. The clock went under 10. Jeremiah Cobb, very little there. Ran into K.J. Bolden, the freshman from Buford, Georgia. And then again, players trotting on and off for Auburn.
You would think, I mean, this would be a almost 2-minute situation. Trying to put their foot on the gas and go.
Third down and goal. Just inside the 9. Peyton Thorne trying to run away. Starks on the safety blitz, and the throw is short. He had to get rid of it. Starks was right on his tail. And a field goal would make it a 2-score game, but the field goal is anything but guaranteed the way they kicked it. At this juncture, you'd have to think, right, that's not going to do it any good.
Yeah, I mean, they're
just as we say it, here it comes.
They're running them out anyways. But, I mean, like you said, I'm tempted there to probably just go for it, even though the 2-score game's nice. But, man, these field goals have been tough to come by the last couple weeks.
A 26-yard attempt. He made one from 27 earlier. Did Towns Magoo. And that one's right down the middle. Had one blocked in the first half. A long try. First block field goal by Georgia since the SEC championship game against LSU in 2022. Thorne did all he could do. Couldn't complete the pass. It's 28-13 midway through the fourth quarter.
Ready for action, nip it in the bud, we never relax, and outcast it never last. But I know y'all wanted that 808, can you feel that BASS?
Under my feet, I feel the sky rolling down.
Love the way you move. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
On a Long in Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with zero sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch.
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save money every day with a Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with the new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6 or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
I'm your football obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. What, are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah. And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
We went first last time.
We're not here to win a championship. We're here to have fun. This year's Player of the Year, everyone.
Here we go again. Both teams running up the clock to secure the tie. Now this is basketball. Rated E for everyone.
Getting a first deal at Subway has never been easier. Just buy any footlong in the app, get another free. The only hard part is telling Travis he doesn't get the second footlong. Wait, seriously? I got you next time, buddy. Order now in the Subway app.
A world television premiere, The Little Mermaid, on the Wonderful World of Disney, ABC Sunday.
Coming up after we're finished here in Athens, Tennessee's at Arkansas. The ball's led by Nico Iamaleava, a talented freshman from Long Beach, California, has them flying up and down the field. 54 points per game to lead the country. Arkansas has won the last 3 meetings. They decide to kick it away, down by 15 midway through the fourth quarter. It's a touchback. Here's Kevin.
John, we're keeping an eye on what's going on in Nashville. SEC Network, #1 Alabama, down 16 at 1 point to Vandy, and Jalen Milroe going in.
Love the play call. Pull the center, pull the front side guard, quarterback power, downhill.
The Tide still down 23-21 in the third. Back to you.
What a performance by Milroe last week against this Georgia team. Ran for 374, passed for 374, ran for 117, 3 total touchdowns. Carson Beck flagged down on the snap. Beck for Lawson Lucky, and he couldn't come down with it. Athletic tight end across midfield, double covered by Kayan Lee and Caleb Harris. There's a flag thrown at the line.
I think they're going to get a legal shift. Illegal motion, #5, offense. Player went into motion from the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Anthony Evans called for the penalty.
Lawson Lucky is shaken up on the play, and this was a really dangerous dangerous decision.
Ooh, punch hard that right arm.
Lands really hard, but to throw it in double coverage, force your tight end to go high point it when really the only way back in this game is by turning it over and giving Auburn new life. Like, you can't throw that ball into traffic like that.
Branson Robinson plastered by Keldrick Falk. He's been impressive. Sophomore from Highland Home, Alabama, on the all-freshman team of the SEC last year.
It's a big down here for Georgia. They've done a good job on the underneath throws pretty much all game long. Haven't had much downfield. Do they maybe just opt to run the ball here? Maybe they catch Auburn off guard, crease them with an outstanding running back, maybe keep that clock moving?
3rd down and 9. They fake a quick pass in one direction, throw it back to Etienne, and he battles close to the first down. He's just short. According to the official on the near side, DeMarcus Riddick missed the tackle. Georgia's lining up as if they're going to go for this 4th and 1.
Auburn's got an injured player.
They do. They weren't even bothering to line up because they knew Falk, who's had 6 tackles, 2 sacks today, was down on his knees.
He has really battled today. That was 4th and short. Be curious to see what the analytics say here. I always like 4th and 1, even backed up. You got to punt it away, I would think. If not, try to maybe go for and see if you can't get them to jump off sides. But, man, if you go for it here, that is really rolling the dice in a 2-score game.
But back in the old days, before anybody knew about analytics, this was a punt for most coaches with a 15-point lead, under 6.5 minutes to go. By the way, we did check with our ESPN analytics folks during the break, and the analytics did say that Hugh Freeze did the right thing. The reason for the roar you hear is
what?
they are showing
What, they just got a touchdown?
Touchdown on the big screen to our left.
No way.
Kirby Smart,
It said they were just up by 2.
He's waving at his team and the fans.
No way. Go Vandy.
Focus on the field. So you think they're going to go for this? It's about less than a foot, it seems, from here.
Man.
I wouldn't. Not in a 2-score
That's
game without your
crazy.
defensive play. You've allowed 13 points. Why give Auburn the short field? But I'm perfectly fine sitting up there, setting my offense up there, seeing if I can't draw them off sides with
at
a
least
hard
run
count.
the clock all the way down, too.
Exactly.
I mean, there's still 30 seconds.
Yeah, the clock's moving anyways. But, I mean, you might get it for free if you can give them a jump in the neutral zone.
Such a well-coached team by Kirby Smart. 97-17 in his 9th year. 1-6 against Alabama, 96-11 against everybody else. They're over the ball. They are going to snap it. And Etienne.
Okay, I got to step out for a few, but I'll be back.
And these two officials running from the sideline are
Might
going
be
to make
over
sure they're
before I
both
get
on the
back,
same
though.
page. It is a first down. Here's Kevin Nagandi.
At Braiding, 4th and 1, Diego Pavia to Junior Sherrill. Are you kidding me, Boog? 36 yards.
4th and 1, you know you're going to get man-to-man, Kev.
30-21 right now. Vandy with the lead, SEC Network. Back to you, Sean.
Wow, what a call by Clark Lee and his staff. Clock running to 5 minutes to go. Branson Robinson. Stopped to the line of scrimmage. Kensley Lador Faustin first there for the Auburn defense, and Georgia will continue to run as much time as it can. So Hugh Freeze is going to use one of his timeouts.
still can't believe Georgia went for it on that 4th down, given the way their defense has played and the challenges that Auburn's had really going the length of the field. That was a bold call there, and his offense made him right for Kirby Smart.
Well, don't you think now, I mean, so many of these decisions are made on analytics. And a lot of these coaches, I don't think Kirby Smart is as strict and adherent to the analytics as some, but most coaches we talk to nowadays lean very heavily on what the book tells them to do.
Yeah, and I don't blame him either. Anytime it's inside of one, I always lean towards probably going for it. But at the same time, man, just given the way the game is going, I'm sure analytics probably says go. But at the same time, man, it feels like a lot. And, it's really more of a, hey, I trust your offensive line. It's kind of without saying anything, it's a message sent to your offensive line and your offense that, hey, we trust you in a critical down and distance that you're going to get the job done. And Etienne rolled forward to barely pick it up.
They come after Beck. He tries to hit Oscar Delp, the tight end. The throw's a little short. DeMarcus Riddick put pressure on Carson Beck. He's thrown for exactly 200 yards so far today and 2 touchdowns.
Now, this is interesting. I mean, I don't really like throwing it there. And I remember back to the Kentucky game, they put the ball in Carson Beck's hands, and he created a big play for him, and they ultimately were able to put that game on ice. But, man, you got Auburn on their heels and able to run the ball pretty well here in the second half. Well, I don't love putting in the air right there, especially after a few plays ago, your quarterback threw it into double coverage.
See what the play call is on 3rd down and 10. Cash Jones, the running back. He went out the left flat. Back on target. London Humphreys, the Vanderbilt transfer, probably looked up at that screen with interest when they played the Vandy highlight. 25 yards and a first down.
And just a great job by Carson Beck. There's movement in the pocket, and then there's movement when you know you're going to get hit. Center gets beat. You have to slide to your right and then throw back over the middle. Times it perfectly in the window. That's the 2023 version of Carson Beck. That's 100%. The guy we saw over and over and over again last year. That's why he was the #1 quarterback in the country coming into the season. And we need to see more of that moving forward, man. That was a big-time play.
100% correct. That is what established him as a star. Plays like that a year ago. Frazier, nobody containing on the outside. For the Auburn defense, Jay Crawford managed to take him down after a long run. 17 for the freshman Frazier. To the Auburn 23. All Peyton Thorne now can do is look on. Hugh Freeze deciding not to use another timeout on defense here. As the clock goes under 3.5 minutes, and Georgia will let the play clock go all the way down.
Another example, though, I mean, Auburn had chances today in this game, but Georgia just continued to counterpunch. They stayed patient. This has been a really nice response against a good football team, even though Auburn's record might not reflect that.
They're on the verge of 2 and 4. Frazier dragging people with him, knocked down, but he has a first down. There is a flag back behind the line of scrimmage.
There was a big old lineman running downfield. He cleaned up the pile pretty good, and there's a flag over there.
On the play. Personal foul. Blocking below the waist. Illegally. Number 7, offense. It's a 15-yard penalty. Replay first down. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Number 73, offense. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Lawson Lucky flagged, and Xavier Truss, their outstanding right tackle, making his 33rd career start.
Lawson Lucky going across the formation and going low right there. That is a good call by the official. When you're coming across the formation, you can't go low. And then here's big Xavier Truss cleaning up the pile, but my goodness, it was late and really unnecessary. I mean, you have Auburn completely on your heels. You're in enforcer mode. Xavier Truss is playing a lot of football. There's really no need to do that there at the end of the game.
He comes out.
I love linemen that are hustling and playing all the way through the whistle, but that was a step beyond where you need to go, and really just kind of a dumb play, frankly.
So they're way back on their own 43. Frazier again. Stopped for a short game. And no timeout here from Auburn. Humphreys comes back in. Stats still pretty even. Just less than a 2-minute time of possession advantage for Georgia. They have about a 70-yard edge in total yards right now. And huddling and in no hurry, and apparently Hugh Freeze is going to accept the result.
You got to be really thrilled if you're Kirby Smart with the response. And Hugh Freeze, this would be another example in which you can go back and put the tape on. Guys, we had a drop pass here. We had a drop pass here. We had a miscommunication, a bad decision made in the pre-snap on a 4th and 2. This game could have looked very different very quickly.
London Humphreys the catch. Can Lee the tackle. And we're at the 2-minute timeout. 15-yard game. Solid performance by Beck. 23 out of 29 for 240, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Well, can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
Or they don't. Go ahead. Press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
He murdered a father of 3, sentenced to life in prison. Kamala Harris pushed to use tax dollars to pay for his sex change.
I made sure that they changed the policy so that every transgender inmate would have access.
It sounds insane because it is insane. Kamala was the first to help pay for a prisoner's sex change.
The power that I had, I used it in a way that was about pushing for the movement, frankly, and the agenda.
Kamala's agenda is they, them, not you.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey, right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Thursday Night Football on Prime. It's on.
Have some fun?
Yeah, let's do it. This week, the San Francisco 49ers face the Seattle Seahawks as Thursday Night Football is on.
Wide open. All the way for the touchdown.
It's Brock Purdy and the 49ers versus Geno Smith and the Seahawks.
Great grab.
Stream Thursday Night Football, only on Prime.
Isn't that a cleaning lady? Not today. You know how when you're living your life, and then all of a sudden you're out there helping cops solve crimes?
How do you do that?
I have an IQ of 160, so that might have something to do with it. You want me to go in there and flip the table over?
No, I do not.
Look,
We're really doing this, huh?
we're doing it.
Booker McFarland, Kevin Agati back in studio. And what can you say about 17-year-old freshman Ryan Williams answering here for Bama, Bulls?
Death, taxes, and Ryan Williams care every single week. Look at the body control to go up, feet in bounds, and then the back into the end zone.
After 3 quarters, Vandy's still up on top, 30-28 against number 1 Alabama, Sean.
Amazing. Vanderbilt winless in 60 games all time against AP top 5 opponents. And that is the longest such streak against top 5 opponents in the 9-decade history of the AP poll era. Trevor Etienne just running out the time. No, Ole Miss is going to use a timeout now. With 1:54 to go. You're watching the SEC on ABC. Well, this is one hurdle that Georgia will get over, but boy, is the schedule tough going forward, particularly road games at Texas and at Ole Miss, which had a very nice bounce-back win in South Carolina today. The last report leading big against the Gamecocks. And they have Tennessee, number 4, to deal with as well. Grueling remaining schedule.
I think it's the toughest schedule in all of college football this year. You think about road trip to Bama, to Texas, 2 teams that are in the top 5. Ole Miss in the top 5 in the preseason, top 7 preseason, and Tennessee with how good they've gotten. It's an absolute gauntlet for Kirby Smart.
Nathan Woodring, a 47-yard try. That's another area in which George is rock solid. What a kicker he is. He's made all 7 in this his sophomore season. He's now 28 for 32 in his career, kicking field goals for Georgia. Based on what we've seen so far in this SEC season, do you have an opinion about the best team?
Well, I had an opinion prior to today's game.
Your alma mater.
That was the direction I was leaning. But now, I mean, if you look at what we've seen now from Texas has been the most consistent team. Their performance on the road at Michigan, a game that looks a little better now because Michigan has found a clear identity. But I think Texas is as well built from the inside out as you'll find. And I'm not sure they've been really tested yet against teams with elite athleticism and skill. And that day will come. They'll get Georgia in a couple weeks, and they'll get Oklahoma next week as well. So I think Texas might have the fewest questions at this point of the season.
What about the Fighting Mike Elkos?
How about the bounce back from them after the disappointing week
to Notre Dame with 3-0 in conference and a one-sided win today against the highly ranked Missouri team. Woodring's kickoff is a touchback. More college football action on SEC Network tonight. UCF is at Florida, 7:45. Game's also available on the ESPN app, so you can watch anywhere.
It's a massive game for Florida, too. And Billy Napier off the bye week. UCF looked awful last week against Colorado. I think they were probably looking ahead a little bit, so you would expect to get Gus Malzahn's team's best tonight, but it's a must-win for Florida for a lot of reasons.
Peyton Thorne. The good news, at least so far, Auburn has not turned it over. Nor has Georgia. Malcolm Simmons the catch. Georgia's home winning streak is going to go to 27 games. Longest active home winning streak in the FBS. They haven't lost here at home since October of 2019. But they lost to South Carolina in 2 overtimes. There'll be 8 straight wins over Auburn in this rivalry. The second longest streak for either team. Simmons got blasted by Dan Jackson, but held on for a big game. Dan Jackson told us yesterday he's not even the best athlete in his family. His younger brother, who's this dude here in Georgia, just completed an Ironman competition. Jackson went up to Maryland and cheered his brother on.
When you were in college at Cuse, the Harvard of Central New York, did you train for a lot of Ironman competitions?
Not that involved athletics. Lambert Smith the catch to the 30-yard line. Dan Jackson was great to talk to yesterday, wasn't he? 2 years of walk-on, scout team, no action. It was that 3rd year when he blocked the punt against Arkansas. He said, you know what, I belong. He's in his 6th year now. We asked him yesterday, well, they obviously put you on scholarship, right? He said, no. He said, I don't need it now with NIL. I have enough money to cover it. There's the block punt here in 2021 said he still can hear the roar. Couldn't believe how loud the crowd was. Had a chance to go to Air Force, Mercer, but really no other major opportunities. And today, the block field goal.
Just leaving his body on the line, too. And an interesting kid, man. I mean, look, in the era in which it's about NIL and transfer portal and playing time, and I got to get this, and I need mine, I got to get that. There's nothing wrong with that at all, but it's cool to see players like Dan Jackson, still a walk-on, embracing the place, leaning into being a student at Georgia and having a terrific experience that includes a couple national championship victories.
His older brother, Sam, came through Georgia, went to dental school, going to practice dentist like their dad, dentistry. The younger brother, Will, is a student here, the one who just did all the running and biking and swimming. Get tired just thinking about that. That was about 14 hours. Peyton Thorne, incomplete. Down to a minute 20 to go, trying to get it to Malcolm Simmons.
Intended for Malcolm Simmons.
Well, what did we think? We talked here about after last week's epic game, one of the all-time classics.
Yeah.
Many calling one of the great games, maybe the best game in SEC history, at least in recent memory that we can remember. How would Georgia bounce back? Solid performance here today, but Alabama might have been the one greatly affected by what happened last week.
Yeah, based on what we've seen up to this point, that certainly seems to be the case.
Thorne to the end zone. There's Dan Jackson in the right place. Intended for Perry Thompson, another one of those freshman wide receivers.
Looked like Perry had a bit of a step early, and Dan Jackson was able to close the gap, and ball just a little underthrown. Jackson gets away with what could have potentially been called a pass interference. We love Dan, so we'll say that was a really, really good call.
Said to him yesterday, you've been here 6 years, you have to have a degree by now, don't you? He said, absolutely, in agribusiness. Not sure what he wants to do when he gets out of here after his 6 years. 3rd down and 10, Auburn. And that pass a little bit behind the intended receiver, Rivaldo Fairweather. Vanderbilt still leading by 2 on SEC Network against Alabama. It sounds like we're encouraging people to leave us, which is not typically what we would do.
Well, I think knowing these two fan bases that might still be with us, they have a very vested interest in what's going on right now in Nashville.
Vandy has kicked a field goal and now leads by 5, 33-28 in the early stages of the 4th quarter. I have a feeling Mr. McElroy will have that one on as soon as we're finished with the final minute 10 here. Last call for Peyton Thorne, who escapes, throws on the run, low throw. Did he catch it? No, it's incomplete. Perry Thompson tried, couldn't get it. And Auburn turns it over on downs. How'd you evaluate Peyton Thorne today?
Some good, some bad. I mean, I think the 4th down, I don't know what the call would have been there. I don't know what it was supposed to be, what the options are to get out of that play, but whatever play they ran was a disastrous decision. I think he's made some great plays. He's had a couple balls that were dropped in the end zone on well-thrown footballs. He's not turning the football over. I think he escaped a few times with his legs. I thought he played fine. It's just, to beat a team like Georgia, you need a Herculean effort from your quarterback. He didn't quite get that.
Well, I hope somebody asks Hugh Freeze after the game what that was supposed to be. Because I think it's a really bad look, lighting up your quarterback like that when you look at the replay and you wonder, well, what was he supposed to do?
I'm guessing there's some type of adjustment that could have been had because the play they ran had no chance at all, just given the numbers.
Some of that has to be on the play caller, does it not?
Well, that the quarterback has freedom to get to whatever they got to or get out of whatever they were in. Quarterback bears responsibility as well. I don't know what the circumstances were. All I know is it was a terribly executed play.
Well, they think the future's bright. They had one top 10 recruiting class in the most recent cycle, and Q3 is by most reports, and his staff at the top 5 recruiting class so far with an eye toward the next recruiting cycle. Those two men are friends. And the frustration continues for Auburn. Did not turn it over at all today. Here's Molly.
Carson, you told us last week's loss heightened the focus and hunger of this team. How did that translate to the field for you in this game?
Yeah, I mean, I thought our team's focus coming in on Monday, the preparation throughout the week was unbelievable. I mean, you could see that heightened sense of focus from the second that we came in, and we came out and executed on both sides of the ball, I thought, and I think that preparation really helped us in the game.
With about 5 minutes to go, your offense converted a 4th down. What kind of statement did you guys make with that decision?
Yeah, I mean, in that point of the game, you get a 1st down. I mean, you're starting to get close to where the time's going to start running out, make them start using their timeouts. You get that 4th down, I mean, the game's almost over. It's not over, but, you know, it really builds that momentum. It's a big momentum shift in our favor. I mean, great call by, you know, Coach Smart to go for it. I don't know if he would usually do that, but that's it in the spur of the moment. And, I mean, the O-line got it done, running back when it got it.
I know it's been a tough week for you guys, but this was a well-rounded win with a blocked field goal, your defense with their own 4th down stop, your offense firing, no mistakes from you. What did you learn about this group this week through this adversity?
Yeah, I mean, when you're multifaceted in every single area of the game, special teams, offense, defense, and you're firing on all cylinders, I mean, it makes it, I don't want to say easy. Obviously, you have to come out here. You're playing a really good SEC opponent with a good defense that has had some really tight games this year. I mean, we expected a lot out of them. You know, they showed heart, but we were able to get it done on both offense and defensive side of the ball, which is really good for us and a really big win.
Before I let you go, I have to let you know that Alabama's struggling against Villanova right now. What's your quick reaction to that?
Villanova, what? On this game, they kept putting up on the TV, and all our fans are cheering. We're like, lock in, man.
She
like,
just fucking botched the
playing
name?
this game trying to win, but, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, my God.
So those three hung out together growing up. He was always the youngest and the smallest.
Milroe directing, and he gets drilled. Lost the football.
Oh, Milroe lost it.
Jalen Milroe gives it up. Miles Capers delivered the hit. They say Vanderbilt football.
Oh, listen to that crowd, baby.
Isa Watama came out with it after Capers delivered the hit of the day in college football.
Capers rushing on the left side of your screen, 29. You see Pritchett just get a little overextended, stops moving the feet so he doesn't get depth, and that allows Capers to get upfield and bend that corner on Jalen Milroe, who never saw him coming. You see the overextension there, actually goes down, and Capers has the wherewithal not just to get the sack, but to swat that football out on his way down.
Wataha, before he came to Vandy, who recovered the fumble, was making plays for the Cologne Crocodiles. That's Cologne, Germany. Swimming, crew, tennis, and now a play to perhaps knock off number one. 9:36 remaining. Pavia keeps it. And Diego Pavia takes it past midfield for a pickup of 5. What should the stress level be for Alabama fans at this moment?
I would not be comfortable in my recliners if I was watching this football game hoping for an Alabama win.
Oh, they got out of the recliners a long time ago. Pavia hands it off to Cedric Alexander, and that will set him up with a 3rd and 2.
Think back to what you said last year. He's talking that analytics book. What is it telling offensive coordinator Tim Beck right now? Is this 4th down territory? Most likely want to keep the football on the ground either way. Run as much clock as possible, as Alabama has all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout.
There's some frustration for sure on the Alabama sideline. 10 times in 16 tries, Vandy has converted a third down. Also converted a fourth. Pavia rolls out, pumps to the right, and dumps it to Stowers for a first down. Eli Stowers has his 6th catch. He's over 100 yards on the day, and another drive extended for number 9.
Keep in mind, folks, this is a tight end Tim Beck, offensive coordinator, described to us as still learning the position. Boy, to be able to go down, get your hands underneath that football, and secure possession. An excellent job by Eli Stowers. Doesn't overrun the route, gives himself an opportunity to come back to the football and convert the first down. And a nice job by Pavia not throwing the initial read.
That is the 4th third down catch for Eli Stowers in his game. Remember the shovel pass he took for a first down? Pavia throws, back shoulder catch, and a first down for Vandy inside the 15. Quincy Skinner. It is Vanderbilt with the swagger this afternoon.
He has inside leverage, but doesn't take it. A nice move. North-south, Diego Pavia understands exactly where to deliver that football in man coverage. That's just confidence, Tom, by a quarterback knowing his receiver is going to break that route back, come back to the football, put it right there on his back shoulder. Excellent throw.
Vandy has run 65 plays to Alabama's 38. They have controlled this game with their offense. Pavia with the pitch on the option. Junior Sherrill out of bounds. Now set up second and short.
What's eye-opening is the comfort level that Diego Pavia has with his mastering the manipulation of this offense. Getting in and out of the fakes, manipulating the mesh, pulling the ball out, pitching the ball. Now, have there been a couple that have gone awry this year? Yes, because he has that kind of confidence that he can make any little touch pass or any pitch. But right there you see just how masterful he can be inside this offense.
So Vanderbilt.
This one AI tool can help you set up your small business online in minutes. From choosing your business name, Arrow uses generative AI to...
Farmy timeout taken. Vanderbilt. Chance to think, to marinate. And if you're a Bama fan, to stress. Under 6 to go. Vandy driving again.
Okay, everybody got their Dos Equis playbooks?
Will Vandy win? Yeah, man. Yeah, they won handedly, I might add, too. Now we're going to see if Vanderbilt can pull off this upset. And they're driving right now, by the way. If they get a field goal, it makes it an 8-point game.
Football is presented by the all-new Sonic Smasher.
There we go.
Eat Sonic.
It's going to be revenge.
Vandy trying to make some history today.
Revenge to watch
their
lose.
programs and to knock down number 1, and it hasn't happened very often. The number 1 ranked Alabama team has lost to an unranked opponent. 64-3.
And Diego Pavia can put his name alongside State's John Bond in 1980 and A&M Zach Calzada in 21 as a quarterback to do so. 2nd and 1. Pavia gives it up. A churn for Alexander. He has stood up at the line. Bam is going to punch that thing loose. And they say forward progress stopped at the line of scrimmage. Now 3rd
5
and
minutes. 5 and 40 minutes. 5 minutes 40 seconds.
Wouldn't be surprised if you stay in that family. A replay with Pavia potentially keeping it off tackle with how Alabama has squeezed the last few of those runs inside.
Tom Hartcall, Kublik, Alyssa Lang down on the sideline. Vanderbilt has never knocked off the #1 team in the country. 0-10 all time.
This is where I love just getting Diego Pavia out on the perimeter. Tom, give him an option.
This could
let him
ice it.
run, be the playmaker that he is.
Got Alexander next to him. Little replay. Pavia throws. Touchdown! Adrian Johnson with the catch, and Vandy
That's it.
extends its lead.
That's it, dude. That's it.
This offense, when run right, can be unstoppable.
Take that,
They think
Tide.
They zig and they zag and they go to Johnson.
Roll the
Bellevue is back up
Tide
tight end.
back to
It's an
Alabama.
11-point Vandy lead with a point after coming. Diego Pavia was unwanted coming out of high school in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He begged to play for his home state team, the Lobos. Never
Yeah,
talked to him.
exactly.
Junior college for a couple of years.
Look at
Had an
that.
opportunity
12
to
points.
walk on at Texas Tech. Said, I think I'm better than that. 2 years in New Mexico State, and now directing what could be the upset of the year in college football.
Diego Pavia, the master of manipulation, off the play fake to Cameron Johnson. Former Theodore
Boom.
Bobcat prowling into the end zone for the Vanderbilt Commodores.
The fire inside. We want it all. We want beers and lattes. Great. We want to be invited and not attend. Great. We want to take this shortcut. You lost and not be in danger. Reverse. Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Old Trapper Beefs. Tough snacks. Out here, nothing comes easy. That's why you gotta be tough. Truck, it's tough. My crew, definitely tough. But Old Trapper, taught me the value. Intended.
Go Vandy. Yeah, that's right. This is funny. This is funny. This is coincidence. This is karma. This is because places in Tennessee got washed out from that hurricane.
The SEC and SEC Network thank our official corporate sponsors for their continued support of our student athletes during every championship season.
Welcome to SEC Saturday night. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida.
You're their favorite aunt.
So we decided if anything happened to us,
We want you to take the kids. You guys.
doesn't count. This is typically the fuzzies. But what you need is a will. Trust and will makes it easy. For as low as 100.
Put Vandy in the playoff.
Create a state-specific, legally valid document that actually counts. What's cooking?
Twins.
Twins. Start your will at trustandwill.com and make it count.
Did you know that by the time the next commercial break rolls around, you can find out if you're overpaying for car insurance? Want to see? Just go to financebuzz.com and immediately compare the rates of over 90 carriers. Emus, geckos, ladies in lab coats. See who gives you the best price. It's fast, it's free, and it's all online. No need to call anybody. Just you, 2 minutes on financebuzz.com, and your best deal. See if you're overpaying for car insurance. Go to financebuzz.com now.
Carson lost the game for us against Alabama. Carson Beck is garbage.
To engineer a win as an unranked team against number 1 Alabama. Diego Pavia says, put me on that list. No return for Alabama. Here's Alyssa Lay.
This Vanderbilt sideline is so juiced up right now. Corday Sidnor, who was back in the Missouri game a couple of weeks ago, has been a huge addition to this Vanderbilt defense. Just went around and said, this is where we finish it. Then the entire offensive line came over to the defense and they said, right here, right now. Jerry Kill said, boys, this is where you buckle up. End this right here. They want to get the ball back to their offense and quickly.
Well, game day went to Berkeley. Why can't Vandy beat number 1?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Shotgun formation.
Jalen Milroe, 15 of 20, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. That pick found the end zone for Vandy on Alabama's first possession.
Fires.
Long throw to the perimeter.
Waits. And he'll get
a 5-yard gain to the tight end, Josh Cuevas. We watched film with Kalen DeBoer in his office on Thursday afternoon, and what he constantly harped on was Jalen Milroe building his confidence and throwing in rhythm. Of course, down a rhythm here, has to run, unloads deep. 2 men there, it is. Caught at the sideline, Journey Bernard.
Jeez.
It covers 50 yards in the air, and Bama's got a first down at the 20.
What a grab. Almost a little bit of a scramble drill. He gets the foot down. Taking this hit, holding on to that ball.
Bama's without 2 of its top receivers at this point. Kendrick Law did not dress for this game, didn't make the trip with an injury. And Kobe Prentice left with an injury in the second quarter of this one. And Bernard, who is a reliable receiver.
Rolling on the field is a catch. That play is under video review.
To say the least, during his time with the Washington Huskies playing for Kalen DeBoer.
And Tom, is this almost a little bit of David Tyree, Tyro Brotho ball on the helmet as he's going down?
Oh,
to secure this thing?
Was it secure? I don't think it was. I think it was secure all the way.
The important part is it survives the ground, which has to happen. This is where you might see it kind of on his helmet for a moment right there. Just incredible concentration. Jeremy Bernard had Roma Dunze, 92 for 1640.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. It is a catch, first down.
Jalen Polk, 69 for 1159 in front of him a year ago. He couldn't be the feature receiver.
6 yards.
Talking to this staff, Jamarcus Shepard, wide receiver coach for Alabama, he said, trust me, he's that guy. He can definitely be that guy for us.
Now, Ryan Williams, number 2, has been that guy. He's at the bottom of the formation, outside the logo. 4.5 minutes to play. Bama's got 3 timeouts remaining. Down 12. Milroe and QB draw. Plenty of room.
Oh, they got him.
Taken down by Brian Longwell.
4 minutes
an excellent play by Byron Longwell because Justice Haynes had him squared up about 5 yards downfield.
Now 2nd and 2. Milroe pumps right. Everybody covered. And he gets rid of it for a first down, catching Cole Adams. First and 10 from the 11 for Alabama.
That mesh concept, very valuable for Alabama against Georgia. Going back to it there, Miller has to get through his entire progression. Be able to make a positive play out of it.
Another QB run. Milroe tries to hurdle through the gap and just made it back to the line of scrimmage.
Linus Zunk folding down inside to help make that stop.
2nd and 10. Milroe's got all day. Bob's back corner, incomplete. Trying to find Ryan Williams, who changed directions about 4 times on that route.
If you're Jalen Milroe here, you don't want to fall back into some of the habits from a season ago where you begin to look to run a little bit too early. That's where he's made big strides this year, Tom. Staying in the pocket, staying with those progressions, surveying the field, and delivering accurate footballs.
Down 12, field goal does nothing for you.
Screen.
And they get it off inside the 5, down to the 2 goes Miller. It'll be right near the first down marker. We'll see where the spot is. Offense will stay on the field, looking at a 4th and short. Milroe under center. Clark Lee begging for a timeout, didn't get it. He did. He got the timeout before Milroe converted the QB sneak, which would have been at least a first down.
Timeout, Vanderbilt. This is their final charge timeout of the half.
Now, Clark Lee was a fullback in his playing days. He looked like a flanker sprinting down the sideline to get that timeout called right before the snap occurred.
Well, heads-up play from Jalen Milroe. Nick Sheridan, Alabama offensive coordinator, also rushed to the line of scrimmage. Go ahead and sneak that across, like you said, Tom. Maybe first down yardage, if not into or for a touchdown. But Clark Lee, understanding the situation, gets that timeout. And Alabama faces 4th down again.
You played offensive line in this league. You line up for a 4th and 1 as a #1 team in the country. What kind of pride occurs with the big uglies up front?
You get in a 4-point stance. You get your cleats in the ground. You blow a couple snot bubbles out. You trade some pain and try to get your quarterback across first down yardage, maybe into the end zone.
I have no problem with that, except now your snot bubbles are on your top.
I'll get them on the defender.
Haven't knocked off Alabama since '84. That was in Tuscaloosa.
254.
Haven't won at home against Alabama since 1976. What do you like here?
You mentioned the first down yardage. I like to sneak. I've got Jaden Roberts, Tyler Booker, Parker Brailsford, low center of gravity, but you're in shotgun. You just go quarterback inside zone here.
Justice Haynes is the running back. 4th and 1. Game on the line for Alabama late. They reverse it out of there looking for the corner, and it is Ryan Williams into the end zone.
Boo.
2-yard touchdown run for the fantastic freshman Ryan Williams. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Tom, you are an absolute buffoon for the rest of your life if this does not work. You are a complete genius if it does. Nick Sheridan had been holding on to that play call, and it was a beauty.
So for the point after, it's Graham Nicholson. Ryan Williams is an absolute superstar. What a weapon for this Alabama team.
All right, 2:46 left.
This is the catch that set it up when Jalen Milroe went scrambling out of the pocket and was able to find Jeremy Bernard.
Tom, you can talk about Alabama playing within the structure, the scheme. The thing that sticks out to me about this team this year is they have big players that make big plays. I don't have to go review what happened against Georgia. Jeremy Bernard right there making a big play, and then Ryan Williams, fantastic. I might give the big play to offensive coordinator Nick Sheridan on that one. Just a brilliant play call.
2:46 remaining. Alabama has all 3 timeouts. Would you consider an onside kick in this scenario?
Some of that's going to depend on your kicker and the confidence that you have in how he's operated it, how he's managed it.
Last successful onside kick occurred for Alabama in the College Football National Championship game against Clemson, January of 2016.
You have the 2-minute timeout and all 3 timeouts, but you're facing an offense that has been able to maintain possession today. They've had the ball for over 39 minutes this afternoon.
Vandy has run 22 more plays than Alabama today. Connor Talty will put it on a tee. Looks like Vandy has their hands team on the field. That includes Eli Stowers Number 9, who's had a huge game for this Vanderbilt team. And a line drive.
Here we go.
Handled at the 14-yard line. And taking a knee is junior Sherrill. No risk. 5-point lead for the Vanderbilt Commodores and Diego Pavia, whose playlist includes a 2012 Texas A&M win against Alabama. He uses it as motivation because Johnny Manziel is the man who turned him on to SEC football every Saturday afternoon back in Albuquerque, New Mexico, including the big A&M win against Bama with Manziel.
Too many ads,
in 2012. And Pavia putting up similar numbers, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He's also run for 51.
Tommy told us he's watched that game over 100 times. I asked him to take a peek at it again this week. He said, yeah, absolutely. Had to watch it again.
It's part of his pregame routine. Alexander in the back of the bone.
Hands
Play
off.
action.
Rules.
Pavia keeps
Yeah,
it.
they got him.
And he goes down for a loss. Jahad Campbell with the tackle. Timeout taken by Alabama. This is a Vanderbilt
first
team that's put
timeout,
the
so
ball
they
on
have
the
2
ground
left
7
now.
times this year. We've only lost 1 of those fumbles. But I just feel like that play specifically was a little too conservative with 2:37 remaining in the 2-minute timeout.
But keep in mind also, that can set up a lot of other things. Look what Alabama just did on the goal line with a bit of a reverse. We know Pavia has the ability to hand that off. I mean, that's just kind of a direct quarterback sweep right there. You want to play it a little bit safe. But as we have talked about, I've hammered this with Tim Beck this entire game. His first down play calls have been to identify how Alabama has been playing his offense. And he has operated off of that in a brilliant fashion. So you saw the defenders at the line of scrimmage, the defenders in the alley overcrowding off tackle where Diego Pavia wanted to go. We'll see how Tim Beck counters that here with this call.
Long option history with Tim Beck. Ball back to studying Turner Gill in the belly option at Nebraska.
Second and
12. Pavia dumps it off, room up the sideline.
First down.
And a Vanderbilt first down for Cedric Alexander.
Right on.
A gain of 19. First down, Vandy with 2:22 and rolling. Bama's going to let this thing roll to the 2-minute timeout. And the Tide will have a pair of timeouts remaining after. This is turned in to Kalen DeBoer versus Diego Pavia. And the sub-6-foot quarterback from the land of enchantment has won the battle thus far. Can Vandy hold on for the final 2 minutes?
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at half.
Yeah, I've got a good feeling about this one.
will run. Bama could stop it twice.
Got a minute 50.
And Bama will let it go. Another first down, and Vandy can take a knee and go into victory formation against the number one team for the first time. Pavia with the handoff to Alexander. He's to the logo, and now Alabama will use a quick timeout. Let's take you back to 2021. College Station, Texas, number one Alabama on a 19-game win streak. Zach Calzada threw for 3 touchdowns. And Seth Small banged through the walk-off field goal as Nick Saban and Alabama went down. The last time and one of only 3 times that a number one Alabama team has lost to an unranked opponent. Remember, the talk going into that game was Jimbo Fisher and Nick Saban and all the offseason war of words that they had gotten into. No such thing here, no drama between Bama and Vandy, except for the scoreboard.
2nd and 6.
Clark Lee said, I'm tired of losing. We're going to find a way to redefine how we run this program to get our best players on the field to be able to compete. They didn't win a conference game last year.
How about he told us, Tom, we are finally on the climb. I feel like we've actually left base camp here for the first time with what his team's doing this season.
Jalen Milroe stuck on the bench again, even with a stop here. Best case, Bama can get it with 20 seconds remaining in regulation. Down
1
5.
man behind, 2 to the top. He's going to wave 1 down to the bottom. Hands off.
Keeps it.
Or he fakes the handoff.
Pavia picks up the first down. And the unlikeliest of heroes has guided Vanderbilt to what will be its first ever win against number one. The Vanderbilt fans
suck it, Alabama.
Diego Pavia has been overlooked. Clark Lee has tried to build a winner but come up short. And now Kalen DeBoer knows the sting of a loss as Alabama's head coach for the first time. Tears among the Pavia family in the stands. I asked Diego Pavia what would a win against number one Alabama mean, and he just kind of shook his head. He said, this is what I dreamed of, playing in the SEC, doing what Johnny Manziel did, proving that I belong. And he has done all that and more today. Cole, you hit on it early. It's not just his mastery of this offense. It's the attitude that he plays with. Dick Clark Lee has infused in this program after a few years of spinning their wheels.
Clark Lee said he has an unbelievable ability to rally people around him. It's not just the offense. It's the defense. It's the entire team. He has a believability about himself that motivates everybody on his side. And Tom, you aren't just saying that as satire. He told you he actually had a dream about playing in the Southeastern Conference and doing things like this.
Second half, he was magical.
Really neat.
It'll be the most points by an unranked team against AP number one. Probably the 5th most all time. And they will count down this Vanderbilt win. Bama will become just the 4th AP number one team to lose to an unranked opponent a game after defeating a top 2 opponent.
Now Diego Pavia, the one keeping his composure.
There's a flag on the play. What a feeling this must be for Clark Lee. Played here at Vanderbilt. Came here from Notre Dame after directing a top 10 defense year after year. He knew the challenge that was in front of him, leading this Moorbound program and trying to figure out how to operate with the transfer portal and NIL taking players away to other programs. He said, we've been a year behind everybody since I got here in that regard.
Tom, we know the inherent difficulties here at Vanderbilt, but like you said, he completely rewired this program in the offseason, almost hit the reset button.
after the play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense number 13 for kicking the ball. A 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the dead ball spot. That carries an automatic first down. Since the game clock is running, this penalty also carries
Yeah, that's crazy.
10-second runoff. It's all academic anyway. Clark Lee said, we now run this program with attention to detail leading to one thing. Everything that we do is to win a game. That wasn't the case as they tried to build it the previous 3 years.
Talk to us about some of those wicked learning environments that he's had to put himself through and have a better understanding of to get to that point that you mentioned, Tom. All directions pointing to how we can stack more W's.
He said every decision we make, every penny we spend goes towards winning. And what an investment they've made in Diego Pavia, this attitude, this program, and the biggest win on the West End. Vanderbilt takes down number 1 Alabama.
Take that, Bama.
Diego Pavia very nearly went into the stands to celebrate with his brothers, but instead, they've come onto the field with him.
Snapped a 23-game
the
losing
rest of the
streak.
students will do the same. Somewhere in that maelstrom is Alyssa Lang.
Oh, shit. This is awesome. It's turning into pandemonium out there. They're rushing the field.
Alyssa Lang will become the only one seemingly to stop Diego Pavia today. Into the chaos, Alyssa.
Diego, you just beat the #1 team in the country. What's going through your mind right now?
It's literally all God's timing.
Yeah,
literally from the
fuck
jump.
yeah, man.
God gave me a vision when I was a little kid, and he don't let back any promises. It's God's time. Like, I'm super thankful for guys like Eli Stowers. Man, that kid's incredible. The red parts. Look at this. Danny, we're fucking turned.
Diego, what were you saying to your team to finish this game?
Shit. Games like this change your life. You know what I mean? It's all about Mike nowadays, and I don't like it like that, but it's the reality of NAL and all that stuff. But no, just stay grounded, be where my feet are, and every single day tomorrow I gotta work on Kentucky.
You have 70 family members here. What did it mean to do this in front of
70
them?
family members.
Where's the family? Where's the family? Come on.
You got Coach Lee here as well. Coach! Country, what is going through your mind right now?
I mean, too much to express right now. I'm proud of our team. I believe in our team. I believe in what we're building. There's more for us, and this isn't the finish point, but it's a hell of an arrival for tonight. We'll celebrate it. I love this university. I love this team. Let's go get some more.
You've talked about getting this program to a place where they finish. What did it take for them to finish this one?
I think it took everything we had. That's a really good football team, but this is the dream right here. And for the next 12 hours, I'm going to enjoy the dream. We got more ahead of us, but this is what Vanderbilt football needs to be about. Big wins on big stages. We're going to go get some more.
Did you ever imagine that bringing Diego Pavia here would end in this?
Every time he touches the ball, we have a chance. I love him. In so many ways, he embodies the program that we're building. And tonight, he deserves this stage. I'm proud of him, love him, and I'm glad he's our quarterback.
Congratulations, Coach. Go celebrate.
Thanks so much. Anchor down.
What a contrast in emotion. What a contrast in personality from Diego Pavia to Clark Lee.
God, look at
Clark, the college fullback, a monotone voice, and Diego Pavia is a volcano, and he has just erupted. We asked Clark Lee yesterday. Diego Pavia met our meeting and left our meeting room, and Clark Lee walked in. I said, how do you control him? He just shrugged his shoulders. He said, I don't think I can. Maybe that's a good thing. It is history for Vanderbilt today. A 40-35 victory in the Commodores. We had Diego Pavia, the unlikeliest of heroes in college football, get their first ever win against #1 And they sent notice to all of college football. They have arrived. Vandy, 40. Bama, 35. For Alyssa Lang, Cole Kublik, I'm Tom Hart. Enjoy the rest of your college football weekend. Now, the studio.
Tom, this was, we realize the eyes of the college football watching nation are upon us right now, and I hope they appreciate the humility of Clark Lee, the excitement of Diego Pavia, and what we're looking at here in the Music City. Benjamin Watson, you said a couple of weeks ago, nothing surprises me anymore. Even this?
I'm gonna be honest, this surprised me. But it just goes to show that, you know, when a team comes to play and another team doesn't come to play, in this league especially, and you execute, things like this can happen. I'm happy for Vandy and for Clark Lee to do this at his alma mater. But what a difference, CD, between 2 weeks. You get Alabama beats Georgia in a tight game last week, then an emotional swing to this game right here. You see Vandy celebrating like they did last week.
Well, we had this conversation in the studio earlier today. College football's changed. The bad teams aren't as bad as they used to be, and the good teams aren't as great as they used to be. And so you've seen 100%. A lot of parity, particularly in the SEC this year. I truly believe that we're not going to see any undefeateds. We're down to 2 left in the conference now with Texas and Tennessee. And Tennessee in a tough spot tonight in a weird day of football already. Who knows what will happen in that ball game. But you mentioned Alabama didn't come to play. I don't think they played terribly. I think Vanderbilt was just the better football team today, which is crazy to think about. But this is the result when you turn the football over twice, or when you take the football away twice. Right? And you run as efficiently an offense as you do, hold the football for 42 minutes.
I'm Kyle from Illinois, and I love Chemba Casino because of the variety of games and how safe and secure it is to use. And
they do so much damage when they don't have the ball.
And how many times did we see them run a play where in this studio, one of the three of us said, wow, what a play call. What a design. And that's Tim Beck and the offensive staff.
They can. That's
there
for sure.
For Clark Lee. I mean, they executed beautiful, no turnovers.
What a game, exactly.
Against this Alabama team. Absolutely incredible performance. They get all the credit here. They've got to get all the credit.
Of course. Their stars came to play, Vanderbilt that is, and Diego Pavia. Can't say enough about him. 2 touchdowns, 252 yards passing, but it was the ingenuity. It was the decision-making, honestly, for me, when the first player was covered, and instead of making a bad play and then making it worse, he decides to come off and throws a touchdown or gets a first down. He did that over and over again. And you saw the star CD, you saw the running back step up Alexander, you saw Stowers, the tight end, on the big shovel pass.
I can see it rocking.
And they kept coming, they kept going. They didn't back down. They stayed aggressive even when they were in the lead. Alabama never had a lead in this game.
It's the comfortability in this offense, and Diego Pavia, that dates back to running that offense at New Mexico State with Tim Beck, certainly executed it flawlessly today. No turnovers, no sacks allowed, just did everything. The penalties only 3 on the day for 20 yards. I mean, you could not have scripted a cleaner game for Vanderbilt and what they played.
Deep analysis and dive on this game on SEC Football Final later. Now to the Swamp.
Welcome to SEC College Football presented by T-Mobile 5G Home Internet. This is Gainesville, Florida on a beautiful Saturday night, and UCF is in the swamp. For the 3rd time ever, the Knights have come here to Gainesville to battle their rival Gators, and it is a hard sellout tonight. Not a seat to be had. With Matt Stinchcomb, I'm Taylor Zarzour. The Gators, Stitch, are doing it with 2 quarterbacks these days.
Yeah, you
I got to step out again for a bit.
In week 2 versus Samford, Graham Mertz was concussed.
I'll set up a different game when I get back.
Returned as the starter, and they've kind of settled into this every 3rd series type of rotation.
And it's KJ Jefferson that's a quarterback for UCF. He came here and won last year when he was playing for Arkansas.
Not only an experienced quarterback, but an experienced quarterback in this environment, one of the greatest environments in all of college football. KJ Jefferson, he had a different color jersey on last time, but left with a victory back when he was with the Hogs, looking to duplicate that tonight.
UCF won the toss. They deferred. Florida receives. 130 miles separate these 2 campuses. It's the 4th ever meeting, the 3rd here. Florida won both here. UCF won in St. Pete, 3 years ago. And it is a big deal, so we have brought in the Sunshine Girl to tell us more about this rivalry tonight. Here's Tori Petrie.
Guys, there is such a strong UCF presence in the stands today. There was a pretty hefty UCF chant happening in the Swamp just a few moments ago. This one means a lot in this state. Take it from two Orlando natives on opposite sidelines. Florida safety Jordan Castell tells me that it should be a rivalry game. Anytime we play a team in Florida, we should want to be that team in this state. RJ Harvey feels the same way and says this is a huge opportunity to grow the UCF brand.
We'll see them in a minute. We see Mertz in his offense first. Montrell Johnson gets the carry. He's averaging 5 yards. He got 6 there. Mertz has been steady as he goes each and every time he's played for Wisconsin or for the Gators. You see the completion percentage is terrific.
It's the efficiency that they coveted the most, but he's so comfortable with the entire playbook.
Johnson on the first play and again on the second. He gets nothing. And listen to the UCF fans that are in there. That was Ethan Barr, who was first in to make the tackle, who used to play for Vanderbilt. Barr has no idea that one of his alma maters pulled off the shocker of the season just a few minutes ago in Nashville. Vandy knocking off Alabama. Meanwhile here, 3rd and 5 for the Gators, and the crowd, the UCF portion of the crowd, is yelling.
Graham Mertz, only 1 third down conversion passing all year. That's his favorite target in Arliss Bourne.
Facing some pressure, throws, and it's caught in stride. It's Elijah Badger. Badger has stepped up, and he gets the completion underneath on the crossing pattern. First down, Gators. Trey Wilson is not playing again tonight, Stinch, so Badger has to come up big.
The most targeted receiver for the entire Florida offense, and of course, one of Graham Mertz's favorite places to go with the football. Now 2 third down conversions passing for Graham Mertz on the season.
10-yard pickup. Wilson not playing tonight as there's a short completion to Johnson out of the backfield. Not only is Trey Wilson out again tonight, Stitch Trayon Webb, the backup.
You help me. 253.
253.
6'1", 253 as a back. That's a handful. And by being able to rotate guys, it helps you try to wear down that powerful and talented Tennessee front. 14th play of the drive coming up right here. 7:30 off the clock.
And Arkansas become the first team to take a lead over Tennessee all season long. They haven't trailed for a second. Jackson, Sutter step, reaches for the goal line. They're going to spot him just short. The linesman came in and said, no, did not break the plane before he went down.
Look at the effort here. Tennessee has him stopped at the 5. He runs through Peely, who's one of the more, he's down right there. But the physicality of this game early, and they're going to go fast here, but he was definitely down.
3rd and goal now.
How tight this fullback is for a quick dive.
And now flags. They've been so disciplined, so executing this well in this first drive. This is the 15th play of it.
Moving on the right side.
Until now.
False start. Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
He's a 5th-year senior, Joshua Bryan. So a much more challenging 3rd down play here now, Kirk.
Yeah, like you said, it was. It's been a pretty flawless drive, and it looked like they had a potential to just power that football in with that effort by Jackson, and now they get pushed back, give Tennessee a little bit more room to see if they change up their calls. 3rd down.
You think if Pittman is thinking 2 plays to score from this position? On the edge, screen, a low throw. Jordan Anthony went down and got it, but the low throw cost them a touchdown, and it's going to be 4th down.
Yeah, they set up a screen to be able to get him out to the corner, and Anthony was out there, out in front. If the football is thrown on the money, it's a touchdown. They used the motion here. He's able to get out in the flat, but there's the kind of the screen, and look how open he is. He just short-armed that. When you see a quarterback short-arm that, he's trying to aim the football and trying to be perfect instead of just letting it rip.
Kyle Ramsey out for the chip shot. Pittman showing a lot of respect for this Tennessee defense. Kept the ball
almost 9 minutes and jump on top. So Tennessee behind the scoreboard for the first time.
15 plays. That's the best defense maybe tonight against Nico. Just keep him up there. Keep him on the sideline.
First Tennessee offensive possession coming up, but they are in an early hole in Fayetteville.
I'm a team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Oh, what a hit. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get all safe. Save money on auto insurance and be protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
Let's go, man. The Jordan, baby. Ooh, crazy travel, man. Let's go. We was in the air for like 20 minutes. You saw that, bro? You saw that, too, bro? That's what I'm talking about. Book it. Book it. Oh, I'm ready.
Businesses work best when they put people first. Your dedicated Cintas service reps help make sure your team has the essential products they need, where and when they need them, to help keep them looking great, feeling confident, and ready to be their best. Get Cintas.
Oh, I'm ready.
And get ready for the workday.
From the dawn of time, there were two things: the universe and Tyson chicken. Next time you wonder which came first, it's not the chicken or the egg. It's always been Tyson.
On a hyped up Vansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Woo!
I heard this hype train runs an ice cold Dr. Pepper and the host of overly optimistic fans.
Hey guys, check out my new tattoo. We're so winning it all. Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
Oh, wait. Our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Oh, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Last ball game, an emotional homecoming win for Josh Heupel at Oklahoma.
Coming back to normal was never about me. I appreciate you all having a little extra for me.
Hey, we did that for you, Coach. I did game ball for you.
It's a sign of Josh Heupel. He didn't put on display often. He was emotional there. He lost his mom in the spring to go back to his home state. He got it out, and Nico Iamaleava just turned 20 last month. He shows the maturity, the humanity, to know that was a special moment for the head coach.
Those are the two things that stood out to me. Josh Heupel opening up and being vulnerable in front of his team, and then the young quarterback handing him the game ball. A really cool moment.
Devin Bale, as the punter, also handles the kickoff duty, and he handles it out of the end zone. So here is Nico in Long Beach, California. Impressive numbers. Doesn't yet have 250 yards passing in a single game, but obviously he's made a huge impact as a runner. He can take it the distance from anywhere on the field with his legs.
Yeah, and I think the thing that stands out is the poise that he plays with in this kind of environment for a young quarterback. And what's great is, as good as he's played, he really still hasn't played a complete game. And I know he's challenging himself to put four quarters together, just really scratching the surface.
Mental makeup is really what separates him from other quarterbacks his age. Looking to throw on the first play, takes a peek downfield and fires it along the sidelines. And the catch is made by Dante Thornton, transfer from Oregon. Flag down, picked up 15 on the gain. As we see the impact players.
Yeah, Sampson running the football. Put Cooper Mays up there, the leader at the center up front with the young quarterback on the road. Landon Jackson on the other side of 10. Sorry.
Offense.
near 70. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Andre Karich, the left guard, spotted by Kyle Olson in this SEC crew.
Yeah, he was 5-6 yards downfield. Good call on the backside by the official. By the way, how about the laser there for his first throw? See him back here. Just kind of gets downfield.
Instead of picking up 15, it's 1st and 15, and a handoff inside to Dylan Sampson, who's emerged as a feature back, but met very quickly and knocked down by Jaden Johnson. Razorback defender in the field, and that's the guy you don't want to see down if you're an Arkansas fan. It's Landon Jackson, the elite defensive end, really a complete player. He can come up and run support, he can play in coverage, and he's very, very good at getting after the passer, pointing to his hip there.
Yeah, it was late. A player rolled into him, which is always your fear of any player in the trenches when another player comes in with a lot of speed. I think it was big Tennessee offensive lineman. I think it was Cooper Mays.
They step aside as they attend to Jackson.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl is back. Now with our new garlic herb sauce, which means the never-ending pasta you crave isn't just back, it's better than ever. Never-ending pasta bowl, starting at $13.99 for a limited time.
Honey, but the gains are pumping. The market's closed. Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo in a river?
What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
Caring about Dodgers' overall health is as important as my own. That's why it was such a logical step to partner with Jinx. I love that the first ingredient is a high-quality protein. Salmon, grass-fed beef, chicken. He genuinely loves it. Every time I shake the bag, he comes running.
Check out Mahomes scrambling into T-Mobile to get the new iPhone 16 Pro built for Apple Intelligence. Cuz holding it up like a baby lion. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. CJ Stroud putting up points with My Lowe's Rewards.
He is really cleaning up.
Come on, man.
It's the cart. He's got all the cleaning supplies in his cart.
In store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
Chunky is spicy, and it's good to be spicy. I'm talking hunks of fiery, delicious protein. Oh, is it hot in here? Or is it just chunky? Soup that eats like a meal.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
I'll be fine.
Bye.
Honey, hi.
Hey, how are you guys?
We're getting by.
Great, me too.
Can we call you back?
You never want to lose your edge. This is an SUV that really understands that. The Lexus RX.
Make me go loco, loco. Make me go loco. Make me go loco.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guapped. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way. Dr. Odyssey, new Thursday on ABC.
Landon Jackson, I'm jogging, got on the bicycle a short time after that. His leg got twisted up. Watch the right leg here. It doesn't look real good right there in the right side of his screen.
There was big Cooper Mays.
He's a difference maker. Potential game wrecker and a leader, a big voice on that defense.
Davier comes in for him on the defense's right side.
2nd and 11. And a flinch on the left side of the Tennessee offensive line. Is it me, or we've seen more of these so far this season than we're used to seeing?
Yeah, and it's
start.
It's been a lot. And the reason, I think, is you see these defensive linemen bouncing around, especially when you're on the road. As an offensive lineman, little Arkansas group moves right away. Remember, Lance Hurt was out, frustrated with himself there. He's out. Good to see him back in the lineup. Sets Tennessee back another 5 yards. Few mistakes by the big boys up front here on his first drive.
So much stemming in this conference. 3 guys move. They do it again. That time, no flinch. 2nd and 16. Off the play fake, pick to the edge. And the catch is made. Squirrel White knocked down after a short gain. Stephen Dix and TJ Metcalf combined going to be 3rd down and long now.
Yeah, Travis Williams, defense coordinator from Arkansas, has these guys flying and locked in. You get Tennessee behind the sticks. You're playing on your terms as a defensive coordinator. Big man Lanny Jackson back in the lineup on that offense's left side. Defense is right at the top of your screen on the edge. But again, that's the key against Tennessee. They get first downs. They crank that tempo. You get them behind the sticks. It's a totally different game defending them.
Need 12 to keep this drive going. Hogs rush 4. Nico flush to the right, cuts it back, and runs right into traffic, and he'll be slammed down for a sack. Man, he escaped the pocket really quickly and ran into big 320-pound Eric Gregory.
On the right side here, watch the movement. Good spin move here against John Campbell. Right there, able to spin around. That is Davier with that quickness. I think the coverage downfield, just nowhere to go with the football. And I think the penalties by the offensive line, getting them behind the sticks, really catching up and costing the balls on the opening drive.
So the ball is quickly punted away after Arkansas went on that marathon march to start the game. Jackson Ross, Aussie punter, drills a line drive, and Satania makes the fair catch at the 29.
Yeah, Arkansas, last time they had the football first time, the biggest thing they did is they mixed the looks up. They kept Tennessee a little bit off balance. 3rd and 9, they went tempo here. Tennessee not quite set up, able to find that vacancy behind the linebackers in front of the safeties. Good job of mixing up formations, different looks. They went power. Here's 4th and 1. Nice job of being able to pick that up by Russell. Looked like they had a shot to score when Jackson came close, but a penalty set them back. They end up settling for a field goal. 4 completions to 4 different receivers on that first drive. Green played with pretty good poise there to start this game.
That correctly involved receiver, a back, and a tight end in that passing game. It was a first down throw again as he retreats and flips it over the middle, and coming back to catch the ball is Andrew Armstrong. Texas A&M Commerce transfer. The guy's number 2 in the SEC in receptions per game coming in.
Turntine right here flies down, and the backside opens up. Watch this levels concept. See the safety coming down, concerned about the running game. Uh-oh, nobody's on the backside. Good time to call that by Bobby Petrino. 1st and 10, play action.
13 yards in the connection to Armstrong. He's the guy that really demands attention of the defense. Handoff inside. Oh, excuse me, he faked me out. I thought Jackson had the football, but the Tennessee Volunteers defense not fooled, and Green is crunched by Jason Jenkins.
He misreads this, Chris. Again, trying to guess a little bit on these zone reads. He's looking down, trying to make the right read. Initially, he felt he collapsed down. He ends up collapsing, making it very tough. And then he comes out on the quarterback.
Lose 4 in the first down run, and then Green zips it across the middle. The crossing route complete again to Armstrong, who slips through defenders and has a first down in Tennessee territory. They pick up 19 more.
For the yards after the catch, really getting Tennessee. Nice job of getting upfield. Tennessee playing a match zone, meaning 2 guys are kind of, depending on where the receiver is, they'll man him up. He came off the corner. The safety was late. He was open. 6-6 now.
Jackson tripped up. He asked Taylor Green, which receiver do you really have a connection with? He answered in 1 second, Armstrong. Andrew Armstrong.
Did not hesitate. Pretty evident in the numbers when you look. Armstrong's had a great start to this year coming into tonight. 29 receptions on the year. Already busy.
Missed the opener. He was injured at camp, but has come back strong. Green launching and trying to get it to the back shoulder. Looking for a flag there was Tyrone Broden. Did not get one. Jamal McCoy, the corner there, has had an excellent season so far.
Put that where he could make the play there in the backside of the shoulder. This is a ball that he can catch. Middle of safety. You got one-on-one. Pretty tight coverage. He never really locates the football. The defender there, McCoy, you can see that ball bounces off his hands. That's thrown perfectly where he needs to try to make that catch and come down with it inbounds. He's had a problem with drops this year.
Arkansas's in fringe field goal range on third down. Green takes off, doesn't get the first down. Tackled 1.5 yards short by Eason. So another fourth down decision here. Pittman.
Yeah, that was not a quarterback draw. That was a linebacker blitz that was picked up late by Jackson. And it was picked up, so it gave him a chance to avoid the pressure and then just get upfield as quickly as he can to get positive yards.
Almost 2 yards that they need to get to the 33. Green up under center. Jackson's the back. They fake it to him. Green rolling, backpedaling. Has to escape and try to create on the run. Throw right at the marker and stretching for the first down is Marquise Gums, the tight end. They're getting a lot of counseling on where the spot would be and where they put the football. It is not enough for a first down. Strong effort by the Tennessee coaching staff to influence the spot. But he got it. Did the knee go down?
Yeah, the knee was down, I think, when he caught it. That's going to be the question. But he missed him open initially. He was wide open in the flat. Let's take a peek to see if his knee was, in fact, down, because it looks like where they marked the football. Right knee down. Good call. He is short of the first down. But Green, when he sees this, is going to kick himself. That's Tennessee football.
He's had a couple of throws, Kirk, that are low, inaccurate. They could have produced big plays. The touchdown before, the first down there, and the Vols defense makes a stop.
Well, what drives you crazy here is he goes out into the flat now. Ball's there. He had him open. You can't see it from that perspective, but if he would have been ready to throw, and that's his intended target, he had him open in the flat, and because I don't know if he didn't see him or he was late.
Gums, the tight end, is somewhat down on the depth chart, stepping up because they're banged up at that position. Not a terribly natural receiver. And so in the final minute of the first quarter, Iamaleava and the Volunteers get the ball back for the second possession. Pittman had a look there. We've really controlled things in the first quarter. An opportunity to build momentum slips away there.
And with this offense of Tennessee's, I mean, in a blink of an eye, they can catch fire at any moment. And Sam Pittman knows they've missed an opportunity, a couple opportunities to put points on the board.
You certainly saw that in Norman. Sampson. You can play good defense against these guys, and then one little mental lapse, one DB not paying attention, and boom.
That's how it works. You know, we've been seeing that for a number of years with Josh Heupel offenses. Arkansas now 22 plays in his first quarter, and Tennessee 4.
Just 8 yards on those 4 plays. Iamaleava, long throw to the sidelines. And the catch is made by Squirrel White, and he's got first-down yardage out near midfield.
So it's pretty clear that Arkansas, the two things they're trying to do is hold up against the run and drop out in coverage. Don't give up those big shots downfield. Give up anything underneath, but nothing downfield.
Clock winding down. They just get it off before the end of the first quarter, and it's a first-down run ahead for 4 yards. So Arkansas chewing on the clock. Stall out inside the 5-yard line, kick a field goal, and the Volunteers on the march as we come to the end of the first quarter here in Fayetteville. Back after this message and a word from your local ABC station. You're watching the SEC on ABC.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your...
Show off.
Now,
Coach Gecko,
Oh, well, gee, Laura, Dan, I didn't realize the media would be here.
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance teams.
Geico has all the top prospects and 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's true. True! Smells like insurance. Suppose Geico does have devoted fans. It's not weird.
Jade, sign my arm.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
She only signs claims checks.
I was so excited when I heard this sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9, 2 words, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich
Is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken, and it's got pickled jalapenos, and it's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet, but either way,
You're getting a winner.
real customers paid for their testimonials.
Abbott Elementary, season premiere Wednesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Trial lawyer Derek Tran defended a manager who hung a noose in his office. Another Tran client, a man accused of sexually assaulting female co-workers, including locking one in a car until she slept with him. Congressional Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising.
G'day, Southern California, and welcome to Howard's. We have all the brands and products that you're after. Now that's a match. Get this, we offer proactive price matching, so you get the lowest price. Yet again, another match. And it gets even better with our 90-day satisfaction guarantee. That means if you don't like your purchase, we'll swap it out for you. You also get fast free delivery. So hurry into Howard's today.
Trial lawyer Derek Tran defended a manager who hung a noose in his office. Another Tran client, a man accused of sexually assaulting female co-workers, including locking one in a car until she slept with him. Congressional Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising.
We are Eyewitness News, Southern California's news leader.
This against Sean Combs might as well just be called the freak-offs.
What prosecutors described as orgies. Now, as he faces 120 new sexual assault allegations, new reporting inside The Secret Life of Diddy, Wednesday night on ABC.
Nice evening in Fayetteville. Temperatures in the high 70s. Welcome back to the SEC on ABC. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One, beginning of the second quarter. Tennessee trailing for the first time this season after the first scoreless quarter of football they've played in 2024 so far.
Hard to score when you're not out on the field. 6 plays. I mean, they're good. They're not that good. They got to get out there, get a little rhythm going.
And they've got the ball at the Arkansas 49 to begin this quarter. 2nd and 6. Pitch to the edge. Blockers in front for Squirrel White, who kind of worms his way near the marker in the far sideline. They're going to spot him about a yard short.
And we're kind of still waiting for that turbo offense, right? Look how they stretch you all the way to the sideline. If you don't adjust with 2 DBs, he just comes off the run, flips it out there, RPO, just trying to get positive yards.
3rd down handoff, bursting through the middle. Sampson first down, and he spins down near the 35.
Now they're going to go fast. Now you're going to see Tennessee's offense. Now they really want to try to get Arkansas, who's been aggressive, now on their heels. They better get their call lined up. Here comes Tennessee.
Hawks not lined up for the snap, but they get after Iamaleava, and they knock him down for the second time tonight. Nobody open downfield, and Eric Gregory, his 2nd sack already this evening.
Very interesting that even though they were a little bit frazzled because of that tempo, they still brought blitz. They still brought pressure there. Instead of saying, hey, let's be vanilla, let's sit back, they bring a linebacker up the middle, so Travis Williams kind of dialing it up, and a big fella, Gregory, gets free.
Well, what confusion? We'll just get after the quarterback here, right?
Go.
Gregory is an interior defensive lineman.
4-year starter.
Not a sack machine, but he's got 2 already. Backed up 2nd and 15. Handoff inside. And Sampson powers back near the original line of scrimmage, but it's going to set up 3rd down and long.
The big thing that kind of makes this offense go, because they stretch you sideline to sideline, is they're going to make you commit numbers to that line of scrimmage, provided the offensive line is blowing people off the ball. These guys right now from Arkansas, they're doing a heck of a job of getting off some blocks in this run game. Again, we haven't seen a ton of plays, but they're holding their own up there, which is tough to do against the physicality of the Vols' offensive line.
Been a really good defense defending the run with a, quote, light box.
Yeah.
6 men is hard to do in college football these days. Here's a third down handoff, and they're all over it. Sampson spun and knocked down. Thought they could catch Arkansas off guard there with a 3rd and 11 run, but Xavier Sori made the play.
And here's an example of not just getting off blocks, but Tennessee's calling this play on 3rd down to set up a potential on 4th down, but just movement like this, just anything to create confusion. You take your best player, Landon Jackson, you bring him around on an in tackle kind of twist there, just a run stunt, and Arkansas and Travis Williams playing great defense here in early going.
Good visit with Travis Williams yesterday. He was a great player at Auburn. Remember covering him when he was a coordinator. So Ross does his job, knocks that out of bounds about the 6, and that's where Arkansas will take over, up 3.
I feel good. When I pull, I feel good.
Whatever you're into, Mercedes-Benz has an SUV for you. City shopping spree you. Weekend getaway you. Outdoor adventures you. Stylish, powerful, sophisticated. Because when you're in a Mercedes, you'd expect nothing less. Mercedes-Benz SUVs, featuring the all-new GLC plug-in hybrid with a best-in-class EPA estimated electric range of 54 miles. Visit MBUSA.com for special offers on select SUVs.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More?
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price, only at the Home Depot.
You're leaving me?
For a TurboTax expert who charges me less but gives me more. Sing it, Adam.
Hey, tax pro, she's been thinking twice. Just believe TurboTax will beat your price. This is a tax
It's time to move on to a TurboTax expert. This is a tax breakup. This fall, switch to a TurboTax Live expert and we'll beat the price you paid your pro last tax season.
Swiffer Duster traps 4 times more dust for clean even mom approves of.
That reach.
Making hard to reach
So easy.
Swiffer. Wow. The mother of all cleans. Love it or your money back.
There's only one play. Go for dose. Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in an okay position, but the front row would be a huge score. Watch the Dos Equis vendor screen the usher's view to spring the big play. That's how you.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. And BK, have it your way.
One great idea can change your life.
That's the American dream right there.
I want to be on a team with you. Emmy-winning Shark Tank season premiere October 18th on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Capital One cardholders can get their own rewarding performance when they redeem their credit card rewards for tickets to exclusive events and experiences on Capital One Entertainment. Scan the code on your screen to learn more. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Arkansas defense gets off the field, but nice punt by Jackson Ross. Brings Arkansas back at the 6. And another flinch over there.
False start. Offense, number 55. Half the distance to the goal. Still push down.
And Carmona
You have 3 transfer portal offensive linemen on that Arkansas offensive line. Carmona, who just moved there at the top there, the left tackle with movement. No reason. But again, he's from San Jose State last year, the center at Tennessee, the right tackle, Michigan State.
Now from the 3, Jackson takes the handoff in the end zone. Does he get out? Stretches to avoid the safety and barely does. Arian Carter had him in the grasp, but he had to work hard to avoid the 2 points.
There's that defensive line that we talk about. It's Dominique Bailey who's able to get penetration and push the big right tackle. You see 90 there? That's what allows the linebackers to flow, and Carter to almost make that tackle. Here's the progressive pylon cam. He extends and gets out. Good effort.
Get the ball out. They're going to use replay system. Jordan Craddock is the replay official here to confirm. We just showed you pretty good look there.
Boy, is Carter having a great year. Peely gets most of the attention.
Just want to get a jog in there. That's what we're doing. The monitor's way down on the right 20.
But Carter, Chris, I think he's improved as much as anybody. We were talking with Tim Banks. We talked about guys that have really taken a step from the beginning of the year to now. He brought up both Joshua Josephs and Aaron Carter. Yeah, I mean, his knee never touched. He did a good job of stretching it out. But man, he 7 closed in a hurry on that. See the forearm? Yeah, the forearm is where they're looking. It still looks like the ball might have been out.
Forearm will put him down.
After video review, the ruling on the field stands. Second down.
At least it was a quick one right there. You can tell the nose was across. They're barely in the field of play.
That left forearm is what they were taking a peek at. Ball definitely had gotten out there about the half-yard line. But by the way, it doesn't get any easier.
What do you like, Coach, on 2nd and 15 half-yard line here?
Something quick. You're just basically trying not to allow that defensive line to get any kind of penetration.
Which they do extremely well.
Yeah, it makes you nervous even with Green in a shotgun.
I mean, it's 31 tackles for loss coming in. They were running wild against the Sooners and against NC State.
You see soft cushion, maybe a quick throw.
Looking to throw it to the sideline, just pitches it into the bench. Armstrong is well covered. 3rd down now.
Yeah, he looks for that quick throw, but McCoy, I think, had tight enough coverage that Green thought about it and then ended up just throwing that away. Now you got 3rd down.
Be careful when you try McCoy. He was the National Defensive Back of the Year, or of the week, I should say, based on that game at Oklahoma when he had a pick. Going to throw again. Green checks it down. Jackson makes a catch, and McQuinton Jackson spins up, and they convert from the half-yard line out across the 30.
Well, they walked Carter up as a blitzer, as a linebacker right here. I thought he might be coming. Instead, he kind of sits in coverage, and he goes to the middle. Nobody goes out into the flat. So that's a bust by Tennessee. Arian Carter, I just talked about how much he's grown. That time walked up and then sank into the middle of that defense. And this team is as good as anybody converting on 3rd and long. They're 4th in the nation at 3rd and 7+. So you wouldn't think that with this offense. But, in fact, that's the kind of year that they've had. I thought Green showed a lot of poise there, deep in his own end zone, and finding the open man for the 1st down. If nothing else, it changes the field position.
Quinton Jackson, such a versatile piece. We saw him at Utah, both at quarterback and in running back. You don't think of a converted quarterback taking over this position and being a rugged, physical back. Rashad Dubinion spells him now. Hogs behind the sticks again on 2nd down. And the handoff right side, short gain for Dubinion, the junior from Georgia. Jeremiah Thielander made the stop.
Arkansas goes with that pistol formation with 2 tight ends. Pistol formation, meaning a quarterback and a back right behind him. You saw Tennessee with 8 men stacked up on that line of scrimmage. Nowhere to run.
Arkansas with an empty backfield look and 5 receivers on another 3rd and long. Volunteers bring some late pressure. Flag is down. Green on the move. Chucks it into heavy traffic. Sliding and making a catch is Satania. Two receivers converge right along the sideline there. Caleb Perry was given chase. It's an 11-yard gain. We'll check the marker. I think it's offsides against the Volunteers.
I think they may have lined up offsides. Pierce at the bottom may have lined up.
You pointed out, I mean, you don't expect Arkansas to be
Offside.
an efficient
Defense.
third long offense.
27 in the neutral zone at the time of the snap. That penalties decline. Result of play.
And they've done it again here.
Yeah. So I think it's the fourth time that they've had a player cramping there. I think that might be Bailey, Dominic Bailey. But here he is right here. He's lined up. So essentially, this is a free play on third down. And there's your biggest concern tonight is when a quarterback, especially on third down, gets away from trouble. How about him locating his receiver and putting it down low, giving him a chance, Satania, a chance to get down there and make that catch. Fourth time, though, 3rd and 7 plus. They've been able to convert.
3rd and 15 and 3rd and 9 here. Omar Norman Lott, transfer from Arizona State, big 315-pounder, walking slowly to the sidelines. You're thinking, all right, Kirk, you started at the 6. Now you're back at the half-yard line. You think it's going to be serious trouble for the punter. Fowler's going to get great field position. Instead, Arkansas's on the move again.
That's exactly right.
Another one of those flops there. Cramps by Norman Lott.
Like I said, I mean, the worst thing that could happen is you don't have to punt the ball from inside your 2-yard line. Instead, they pick up another first down. They're thinking about moving the ball down into Tennessee territory now.
Out of the pistol, Green rolls and throws it away. He does that a lot under pressure, spins and rolls out to his left. You see it over and over again in his Boise State career. Tougher to do against the defensive speed in this conference.
Yeah, it really is. Tennessee used a little twist themselves to free up a couple defenders. He gets outside of the tackle box, and then he's able to throw that football away.
On the blue turf, he made a lot of big plays, doing exactly that. But he said, listen, I wanted to play in the SEC. I wanted to be challenged. The speed of the front, the way the DBs close things down at a different tempo. It's a learning process. Second and 10, throw over the middle, and the catch is made again by Satania. Had to reach back and make a grab. Stopped just short of the marker. Actually, no, they're going to spot it as a first down.
Yeah, go downfield here and then work over the middle against zone coverage. And Satania, 5'11", and known really for his speed. Here he shows his hands, making that catch, like you said, Chris, behind him, but able to secure it.
5'11", 185 pounds. He lines up inside a lot, and he takes a lot of big shots after making catches. Impressive toughness. Jackson, speaking of toughness, is loose. And Jaquindon Jackson down inside the 30 before Christian Charles got him down. 22 more against all odds. Arkansas is on a march here.
Here they go. And this is, again, another read here. Is a great job of being able to, this time, stay on the ride. This time he stays on the quarterback, so that's an easy give read. The big tackle, Blackstock's able to get up to the backer, and that opened up on that zone read.
Tennessee rotating some fresh bodies, showing that tremendous depth. 12 defensive linemen played in that win at Oklahoma. Again, spinning free. Has a lot of space. Sets up and launches to the end zone. Touchdown! Satania came back and got it. Against all odds indeed. Kirk, 3rd and 15 at the half-yard line, thinking no chance they're going to reach the end zone on that drive.
And I think the official waves this off. Backs it, ball ends up going through his arms. What an effort by the quarterback. Once Green broke contain, he's able to locate Satania coming from the backside. Made a good throw, but unable to hold on.
Excuse me, so just a long incompletion. Very catchable.
Yeah.
Russell gets downhill in a hurry and picks up about 8.
Yeah, I can't say enough about the way this offense is attacking. Give Bobby Petrino a ton of credit. There he is, fired up, trying to get the right personnel grouping in. He'll show you a little intensity down there, as we know. But they play action on 1st and 10. Getting power, running zone read, a lot of different looks. Now 191 yards of total offense to Tennessee's 34. The score is 3-0. They got to finish these drives off with touchdowns.
3rd and short. Rousseau met in the backfield. Uses all that strength to try to get past Arian Carter. Comes up short. It'll be 4th down.
And the ball's got penetration. Big fella Elijah Simmons allowing Carter to free up. 340 pounds, big number 10.
Offense on the field here. Need a full yard. Couple of tight ends in the game. Jackson in the backfield. Russell also lined up to the left of Green. Looking to throw for it. Now he takes off and powers right near the marker. Thielander got him down. Needed to get to the 19. They're going to spot him short right there.
Wow. Zone read look. Slip the other back out. Looks like he's got a chance to make it. Dives. Boy, it's going to be all about the mark. I think Tennessee stopped him again. They're marking it short of that 1st down, and then looking right there, I think that's the right call. So the Vols defense again steps up.
Turnover on downs after Arkansas had moved it all the way from the shadow of their goalposts. 6:47 at halftime. Tennessee offense goes back out there.
What's wrong? My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation. Are you crying? No. Are you crying because of that other card? No. There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying with the Venture Card. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball!
Why settle for less when you can get the new $7 Lux Cravings Box from Taco Bell? Because an indulgent, beefy 5-layer burrito is luxurious. A crunchy Doritos Locos Taco is opulent. A chicken chalupa supreme piled high with deliciousness, lavish. Chips, nacho cheese sauce, a medium drink. The only thing that's not Lux about it is the price. It's Lux for less. The new $7 Lux Cravings Box, only at Taco Bell.
I've got a joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Deep down in my heart, it's down in my heart. I've got a joy, 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 joy down in my heart. It's down in my heart today. I've got the grandest, greatest feeling. This feeling's really here to stay. And it's a joy that needs revealing. So I just want to say,
hey, Scott, this stuff's perfect for fall, right? Yeah, it feeds your lawn now to strengthen roots all winter for a better lawn next spring. How do you know all this? Says it right there on the back.
Yes, it does. Download the My Lawn app today for lawn care tips and customized plans.
Feed it, lawn. Feed it.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
You know, Coach Prime, it's nice to finally have some free time. Gives you a chance to reflect on the important things.
Like how Aflac pays people money for the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Health insurance does leave a gap.
But Aflac gives people money to help close that gap. Coach Prime got one on the line too, baby.
See, that's how you hold up a trophy. Trust me.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
I hope y'all hungry.
I'm glad I brought my own dinner.
Saturday Night Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? And in part by Taco Bell.
Sorry, Arkansas fans, we had to show the Clint Sterner stumble and fumble when they're up 2 there. Got to run out the clock. Tennessee's 98 team went on to beat Georgia, beat Alabama, and win a national championship, but their narrowest escape all season long was against the Razorbacks.
Chris, I really wonder if the quarterback right here looks down and sees an offensive lineman downfield and realizes, I got to try to make a run. I can't throw it. Then he's got an open guy. He can't throw it either because of the legal man downfield.
So 4th down stops with the 34 and the 20-yard line by Tennessee. It was a low throw. And White goes down and grabs it, but he's dead right there.
Again, we've not seen the Vols offense yet in sync. You got to give some credit here to Arkansas. It's not just about, what's wrong with this offense that can catch fire. It's more of the scheme they're facing, and it's Brown.
Sean Bishop, who's an electric big playmaker, stopped for a short gain, and very quickly Tennessee offense is facing the 3rd and long.
And you said it, Chris, they're stopping the run with 5. A light box, 5 guys against 6 blockers. They're still able to hold up there. It allows them to keep 2 safeties back and hold up against the shots downfield.
Razorbacks showing some pressure here on 3rd down. Trying to get lined up in the secondary. Imaliava under pressure and sacked for a 3rd time. And again, it's an interior defensive lineman. Big Cameron Ball knocked him down. This place is going crazy.
Look how many defenders from Arkansas walked up here. They're not all going to come, but Tennessee doesn't know that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys. Now it's up to you at home. Who's going to come? Who's going to be able to get into the face of this quarterback? It's very tough on the offensive line to communicate and know who's going to come when that ball is snapped. Another great call by Travis Williams.
Ross has been busy already, boots it. Satania had a chance to grab that touchdown and dropped it in the end zone. The short return, and Arkansas with about 5 minutes to go in the half takes over a 50-yard punt, brought it back 8 yards. This pass rush, ferocious for Arkansas so far tonight.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. The boss of breakfast, gotta be Wendy's.
Do you really want to go through with this?
Absolutely.
You've always stood up for what you believed in, but this?
What could mean more than this? So, Mom, what do you think?
Think scaling your AI pilots is hard? Think again. With Watson X, you can deploy AI across any environment, above the clouds and on lots of clouds. With your secured data on-prem, in real time on center court, and assisting bank tellers on the edge. Watson X helps you deploy AI wherever you need it, so you can take your business wherever it needs to go. IBM, let's create.
We're expecting you. So we'll be making another run.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute! There's a flag on the play!
So I like honey barbecue. You like honey barbecue. I like football. I think you like football. We're like the brothers we never had. No, I have a brother. But does he have time for you?
I guess he doesn't.
Yeah, because I feel like he'd be here if he did.
A world television premiere, The Little Mermaid, on the Wonderful World of Disney, ABC Sunday.
Miami, another undefeated team facing a road hurdle tonight in Berkeley over on ESPN, 10:30 East, 7:30 West. College Game Day began the day there. You're the only guy to ever go from Berkeley to Fayetteville on a football Saturday.
I think first time in history of
It's fun, though.
Yeah, it's been great. Great.
So Arkansas, man, they have put together some impressive drives. Stopped on fourth down twice. Two-back look on first down. Green scrambling and makes a long throw. It's incomplete. Trying to work his way back is Broden. Holly, what do you have?
Well, this Arkansas sideline is sky high. The defensive line came off the field and were barking out. They love that they're getting after the quarterback for Tennessee. The time of possession is so lopsided right now, 17-7. The defensive line coach, Deke Adams, was yelling at them, I don't care who they are. I don't care what their name is. It's you and the man across from you, and you got to keep beating him. He loves how they're beating one-on-one matchups.
They're playing great, getting off blocks. The scheme, very well prepared. It's been a great first half. Here's the problem. This offense has moved to the 1-yard line of Tennessee's, the 34 and the 20, and they have 3 points.
Pressure comes. Green gets it away. Contested catch right near the marker, and Armstrong's got it at the Tennessee 46.
Great job by this offensive line. Tennessee ends up bringing a blitz. It's one-on-one. Can you come back to the ball? Can you separate? Pretty tight coverage, but good throw. And again, another first down there in plus territory yet again.
Green, 11 for 16. Has avoided any mistakes so far. Jackson around the right side, just banging off people. First guy doesn't often get him down. 7 more.
Again, we keep talking about this scheme, but it's a little bit of finesse, a little bit of razzle-dazzle, and also a little bit of toughness. Quarterback's in command. They've had a 16-play drive, a 13-play drive, and again, the 3 points as they continue to move the football.
Jackson that time stopped after about a yard. It'll be 3rd and short. Norman Lott made the play along with Jalen Smith. Fresh bodies just came in for Tennessee. They do have impressive depth. You need that because they've been on the field a whole lot here.
Yep.
Arkansas about to run their 40th play of the half.
Yeah, they're very fortunate to have the depth, especially on that defensive line. Here we go with another 3rd down. Instead of 3rd and long, we've seen them convert 4 of. Now it's a 3rd and short.
It's been tougher for them to convert on 3rd and short. And not that time. Again, yards after contact. Keenan Peely is a tough customer. Jackson kind of knocked him over and is down on the field. 2 guys that collided when Jackson was a Utah and Peely was a BYU.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Big collision there.
2 really physical football players. They're already short-handed at running back. Rodney Hill with an MCL not able to go tonight. You don't need Jackson to go out of this game.
Yeah, here's the AT&T clicker. The blocking angles that Bobby Petrino is giving this offense, helping on the double team, doesn't need much help. So you just go up to that next level, get up to the linebacker. And on 3rd and short, that opens up right into the middle of the teeth of that Tennessee defense. And here's where he came down hard after the big collision with Peely.
I think he's okay. Talking about a guy that's got 9 rushing touchdowns already on the season. Held in check pretty well by the Aggies. Didn't have a run longer than 11 yards. He's already got more yards tonight than he had in that last ball game.
Yeah. See him holding his left side. You wonder if he maybe came down on the football there, going to catch his breath before he goes. It wasn't that collision. That was a big collision. I think he maybe came down on the ball, so hopefully he'll be back out there. But the depth that they have, they'll bring Russell back out in the field, a 253-pound running back.
He's had a chance to get some carries tonight. Rashad Dubinion stepping in. They've used Tyrell Reed. Again, Rodney Hill, an effective player, but not able to go tonight. Pitch to the edge, catch made. Again, Armstrong stretches those long arms out. Gets the ball to the 24. Blue Carter made the tackle.
This is the area where they've had the miscues. They dropped the football. They had a false start down all the way at the 1 yard line. Low throw in the red zone. Low throw on third down. Tennessee, to their credit, making plays on fourth down, stopping them twice on fourth down conversions.
Keeper. Long way to go to get around the edge, and he could not do it as James Pierce shows that elite edge rusher speed got him for a loss.
But he ends up, I don't know if he's making the read here or here, but both defenders are able to get penetration, because if you're reading this man, there's no one to pitch the football to at that next level. You're hoping that Pierce collapses down as you ride that through, but Pierce just sits there. There's nothing you can do except for a foot race, and you're not going to outrun James Pierce to the corner.
There's the 2-minute timeout. And when you come back, Arkansas will face a 3rd and 6, trying to add to this 3-0 lead before halftime.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
When you can't rely on technology, you can rely on Mountain Cold Refreshment. Days back home. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Alrighty. Who's ready for my famous charred duck?
Like, to check the mascot first before bringing food to a tailgate.
Toasted, baby.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
What's all the wagging about? PetSmart's got big news. We're lowering prices on over 1,000 items like toys, treats, and food from the brands you both love. And Treats Rewards members get 2% back in savings on every purchase. Getting the best for less? Now that's a big deal. PetSmart. Anything for pets.
Why am I so hungry? Because you're watching football. The whole game is basically an elaborate scheme to make you buy more food.
What are you talking about?
Dude, think about it. Turnovers, pancake blocks. Oh, I just scored. Feed me more. Refrigerator Perry was not his real name.
I don't think football's trying to sell you food.
Oh, really? And what are you eating, Jerry?
Rice.
Jerry's eating rice. Huh.
Game day deals only on Uber Eats.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, huh? It's like he's chasing an ice cream truck. Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence. Cuz holding it up like a baby lion. Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day. Respect. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Let's tell the freaking world.
One of my students says ringworm.
Ringworm?
No, get back. Cancel classes. Burn Abbott down. Hello, Miss Teagues.
Hello, Mr. Eddie. Hope your day's going well. HR is here today, so if anyone has something they want to file, raise your hand. Not about me, about other things. These are the takeout menus I gave you.
Those were suggestions that we should go out to dinner. You're sick.
Write that down.
Come on.
Whoa.
And what an interesting first half. Arkansas has had the football, grinding out these long drives, a couple of fourth down stops by the Volunteers, so it's still 3-0. And now the Hogs very much in fringe field goal range right now. If they don't gain anything in face of 3rd and 6.
You never see stats like that in a 3-0 game. Crazy.
2:23 to 29. Green does not want to take a sack. It's an inaccurate throw, low and outside for Armstrong. And it's 4th down again. Here comes the field goal kicker.
Tennessee ended up blitzing 2 guys, and he missed it. Corner and safety end up blitzing. Nobody picks up Tesla. wide open and Green. Oh, boy.
It's going to be on the iPad when they show it to him on the sidelines, and he's going to
just missed that.
Stronger reaction than that. Here comes Kyle Ramsey. From 44, drives it and missed it. Wide left. He struggled, just 4 of 8 coming in, and the Hogs again come up empty after a pretty good looking drive.
Yeah, it had the distance. He hooked it. It's a matter of, was it going to hold on, and clearly does not. So with all this domination, field position, time of possession, total yards, amount of plays, all of that, and they're up 3-0. Tennessee's defense stops them again.
So he may have hurt himself in the follow through of that kick. Here's Sam Pittman with the miss. As well as they've played, really on both sides of the ball, they've won the battle in the trenches. Hard to do against Tennessee. You just have a feeling that missed opportunities are going to haunt them here in the second half. The way Tennessee can explode. Minute 51 to work with, all 3 timeouts.
And again, it's been a great first half. You're only up 3-0, and Nico, they can score it just like that.
3-man rush. Malvialva spots it. He'll slide down. The spy was right there to knock him down after a short gain. Clock moving.
Electing instead of pressuring. We've seen a lot of that this time. Rushing 3, dropping 8 here right around the 130 mark. Tennessee, all 3 of those timeouts.
And they try Sampson, who picks up a couple. Eric Gregory has had a couple of sacks, made the stop. At the moment, no timeout taken. And now they will spend one.
Holly's report about listening to the coaches down on the sideline and how proud that they are with these defensive linemen. And we've seen that almost every series, the way they're getting off blocks against this run game.
It was Arkansas that's been a timeout on defense. That's how confident they are about trying to get the football back. Check in with Kevin Nagandi. We'll have him and the guys at 1:19 from now.
Chris, good to see you. 4 halftime report just minutes away. Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagandi here in the studio. We will talk about what happened in Nashville, the upset of the year. Vandy taking down #1 Alabama. Also get reaction to that victory by the Commodores. What are you seeing right now for Arkansas? Because we talked about this before the game, about Tennessee loving to control the pace.
Yeah, but I just love how Arkansas is controlling the tempo. They're running the football. It's 2-1 in time of possession. And Arkansas's defense hasn't given up the big play. The anatomy of an upset, as we saw with Vanderbilt, is happening right now in Fayetteville.
All right, highlights coming your way of that big upset, Chris. Back to you and Kirk.
Booger Vanilli, no big plays, but nothing longer than 10 yards. Tennessee.
I can't believe Tennessee has 33 yards of total offense. They've never been held under 100 in a Josh Heupel era and a half. And they are with 6 this time up.
It's a 4-man rush. Pitch out, and the catch is made. Brought down right near the marker is Chris Brazel.
Way to stay in there that time by Nico. Good route. Nice job by Brazel coming back to the football. That is a tough thing to do the way this first half has gone. Good job of showing.
Fumbled snap. Malvialva has the place to pick it up and struggle forward for 2 yards before Stephen Dix knocked him down. But clock running. They're not spending the timeout. They've got 3 of them left here. Right back to work. Long throw to the sidelines, and they left Kitselman, the tight end, wide open. Makes the grab, moves the ball into Arkansas territory. Got 17.
Yeah, they were a man short. Marquise Robinson was trying to wave his arm and hand to try to get some help. He had 2 receivers to cover. He ends up just letting the tight end go. Great job by Nico there finding him to get the ball out.
So suddenly, Tennessee threatening from the pocket. Quick throw to Kitselman again. And Crimson Tide tight end knocked out inside the 40. Got 7 more.
Yeah, they showed pressure, dropped, end up bringing just 3. Actually landed Jackson that time. The great pass rusher is actually in coverage. First time we've seen Tennessee having a little bit of an aggressive approach, picking up some first downs. That big 3rd down throw really ignited their opportunity here at the end of this half.
Has time, now running out of it, and on the run, throws incomplete. Hot pursuit by Dix. Singletary was in coverage against Brazel. 3rd and 3.
Good job by Dix with that pressure, Chris, that you alluded to. He blitzed right up the middle, came free, and chased him out of the pocket. And those defensive backs are on islands. Nobody behind them. They're on islands. They got to hold up against some very talented receivers. And that time they were able to do it.
Crowd helping the defense here, and they didn't get the snap off. Did he get the timeout call? The flag flew, but Heupel spotted what his quarterback did
Prior
not.
to the play clock expiring, Tennessee called their first timeout of the half.
And you come rolling in here, can't really be stopped, breaking all kinds of records, #1 in points per game, yards per game. But Pittman really felt like this is going to be the stiffest challenge. Oklahoma's defense played some pretty good football against Tennessee, but they haven't had the ball. They haven't been able to sustain drives, and they haven't been able to develop rhythm because of it.
No, and I think sometimes you do a game and you watch some sloppy offense. Other times you do a game, you watch some good defense. Tonight we're seeing some really good defense from Arkansas against a very talented group of receivers and a quarterback. And I can't help but think Arkansas, Sam Pittman's got to be thinking, my gosh, I'm dominating this game. My team's dominating this game. We're only up 3. Tennessee gets the ball to start the second half. We got to hold on here.
Haven't been able to target Brew McCoy, who's their leading receiver coming in, or Dante Thornton has been their big play receiver. He hasn't looked their way yet. Hogs showing some pressure here. Back out of it. And hit as he throws. It's incomplete. A flag is down. Landon Jackson knocked down the quarterback, and a flag does come out. Jackson has his helmet off. Was it grabbed by an offensive lineman?
Yeah, right tackle Campbell definitely grabbed onto his face mask. I don't know if that's the call. Yeah? Personal foul, yeah.
So it would be 4th down. If they decline it, they could move him back 15 if they accept the penalty
Personal
here.
foul, face mask, offense, number 53. 15-yard penalty, still 3rd down. Number 40 of the defense may remain in the game.
Max Gilbert's got pretty good range, so rather than give him an opportunity to kick a long field goal, they'll accept the penalty.
Chris, it's 74 right there. It's not 63. That's why Jackson's helmet came off. Good inside move. Forced that hold or face mask there.
We sacked him 3 times. They pressured Iamaleava a lot tonight. Now they got a long way to go to really get back into field goal range on 3rd and 18. You got to pick up about 15 yards here, 15 to 18 to really get a realistic attempt. 3-man rush gives him a lot of time. Nico scanning and now checks it down. Catch made. Sampson trying to spin free, still going. Finally tackled at the 43. 13 seconds and the clock is running. Heupel now spends a timeout with 8 seconds. And there is Max Gilbert, redshirt freshman from Memphis. Special teams player of the week in the SEC, made 3 field goals in the win against Norman.
See Josh Heupel right away talking with his assistant coaches, getting feedback from everybody. Special teams coach. His career long is 45. This would be a bomb for him.
It's a breeze pregame that's going left to right, would be in the face of Gilbert. It's kind of calmed down a little bit. There's no wind evident with the flags on the top of the goalpost at the moment.
I mean, you're still looking at a 59-yarder. So I think they'll end up just maybe giving him a chance to put one up in the air. Looks like on the left side. Just
Thank you
someone's
very
got a
much,
big
man.
arm. You can throw
Appreciate
it up there. Give these tall receivers a chance. He's got big, tall receivers that are 6'5" on that left side.
He's also got a timeout, so you can go underneath here, get the first down, and have something to work with. Yamaliaba looking to the left for those three receivers where he has a lot of space to the right. He can run for it, but pitches it incomplete on the far side. Flags are out. Brazel was the receiver. Nico had all kinds of grass in front of him there.
I think it's going to come back anyway, even if he took off. Looked like a potential hold again.
Holding. Offense. Number 74. That penalties decline. That is the end of the first half.
When you rush three and you can still affect the quarterback, and that's going to be the end of one of the ugliest offensive halves of football Josh Heupel's had in his life.
Yes, you know who's causing that again is Landon Jackson. Sometimes it's not about sacks; it's about getting holding calls and getting making this offense go backwards in different ways.
Not so fast, my friends. Graphic says halftime. Volunteers were headed off the field. Now they may put 1 second back on the clock. It would be Arkansas's opportunity to go out and throw a Hail Mary. Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, he was involved in an intentional grounding in the end zone that earned his team 2 points. The sacks haven't really been there. He's got a couple of them, but man, does he impact a game.
Oh, yeah, big time. I think you're right. They're bringing the teams back out. Come on back, boys. Here we go.
Just when you thought. But 76 total yards. They had 31 of them on that last drive. Just down 3, and they'll get the football to begin the second half, by the way. Tennessee will. Well, Green's got a big arm. He can heave it down there. I don't know if he quite has Ryan Mallett. I remember he was a guy who could throw it 80 yards.
Yeah. It's the game clock. Yeah, 1 second left.
Again, it would have come back because of that bear hug that they put on Jackson. But I don't know if Nico knew that. He had all kinds of room and would have had time to make the scramble and then use that timeout.
Yeah, and he's got great speed.
Sometimes you have great clarity and poise, and other nights it's a little fuzzy, and it's been a little fuzzy for Nico. By the way, he doesn't have bad stats, 8 for 10, but for only 61 yards, and it's the pass rush that has been the dominant story in this first half for Arkansas. Does not look like Petrino's thinking Hail Mary here.
Nice. Gonna kill the clock.
All that, we bring it back out here and kneel down.
RPM, how many beers have you had all day, dude?
Opening possession, marched down, they got 3. They threatened a few other times after that. A couple of 4th down stops and a missed field goal. And Sam Pittman's team leads 3-zip at the break. He's with Holly.
Well, Coach, your team is dominated everywhere, but on the scoreboard, how do you get more capitalization than that?
I'd rather be us than them right now. We've got to convert 4th downs. Obviously, it's disappointing. We've got to make the field goals when we decide. But I think we're 2 out of 3 that we didn't convert on 4th down. We're playing great team football. We're keeping the ball away from them. So we got to continue to run the football. We've been protecting really well, too. So you got to turn those red zone opportunities into scores.
You told me your young quarterback is really good when he doesn't turn it over. How do you like his decision-making and composure out there?
It's been really good, couple of reads that we wish we had back. I thought he's been really good, really careful with the football.
Thanks, Coach.
You said strange things happen when Tennessee and Arkansas collide on the football field, and it's been a pretty strange first half.
I'd rather be us than them.
A lot more work to do, though. We'll see if Heupel can get that offense going. They'll have the football first after the break. Forward halftime report coming up right after these messages. This is the SEC on ABC.
With the first pick in the Jersey Mike's catering box draft, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
The Jersey Mike's catering box, a sub above.
Your wall is completely undefended.
Okay.
You need Bear Dynasty. Here, here, and here.
But it's almost game time.
It goes on in one coat. It really has it all.
I sure do love that color.
You would.
Good morning, everybody.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
Watching the fresh morning prep, the sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce. You know, my lease says I get free subs. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
We are the Tennessee Volunteers. People who create connections, push boundaries, do the research that changes lives. We got world-class academics and championship athletics. To be the best, you gotta learn from the best. And if you want to lead, you gotta light the way. We got what it takes. It takes a volunteer.
Isn't that our cleaning lady? Not today. You know how when you're living your life, and then all of a sudden you're out there helping cops solve crimes? How do you do that? I have an IQ of 160, so that might have something to do with it. You want me to go in there and flip the table over?
No, I do not.
Look,
We're really doing this, huh?
we're doing it.
Welcome to the Ford Halftime Report.
Earlier today, Boog, you predicted that Arkansas was going to give Tennessee the business. We didn't predict, though, a first-half shutout.
The Arkansas defense has been outstanding, led by Landon Jackson, the defensive end. He's dominating up front. And again, how do you upset people? You got to control the defensive front and time of possession when you're the underdog.
76 total yards. That's a wow. There's a plenty of wows in the SEC today. How about the big number here coming into today's game with Vandy hosting Alabama? 0-60 all-time, the Commodores against top 5 teams. Well, they're going to add one here because here we go. The upset. And how do you build an upset, Boog? Things have to happen like that. A pick six because the ball in the air and ran on Fontenette to the house, and Vandy up 13-0 like
Tips
that.
and overthrows, we got to get those on defense, Kel. But you knew Alabama would come back. Pull the center, pull the guard, quarterback power, touchdown, Milroe.
Jalen Milroe into the end zone. It's a 2-point game, but here it goes. 4th and 1. And what about this call? What about this throw? And what about this catch? Diego Pavia and a Junior Sherrill. What a grab.
4th and 1, you know you're going to get man-to-man coverage. Throw it up in the one-on-one situation. Great play by Pavia.
Alabama answers back, down by 9. But what about 17-year-old Ryan Williams and the body control?
Depth, taxes, and Ryan Williams are all the things you can count on, Kev.
So back to a 2-point game. But here is another reason why we saw an upset. The defense forcing another turnover on the sack.
I love when the guys come off the corner. Jalen Milroe doesn't see him. Sack, calls fumble. Vandy football.
And then on 3rd and 1, the rollout by Pavia finding Cam Johnson. Vandy up by 12 with under 5 minutes to go. Milroe going deep to Jeremy Bernard for 47 yards.
Yeah, this is when you got concerned. They started playing a little prevent defense, and you know what that does? Prevents you from winning. Great throw, great catch.
All right, 4th and 1 now. Later in this drive, it's Ryan Williams on the reverse. He'll find the end zone, but it's still a 5-point game. Bama needs a stop. Bama needs a stop on 2nd and 12, and Pavia rolling out the Cedric Alexander, and that'll move the chains.
Talk about Pavia, man. Just his will, his determination. He made a ton of plays while he's getting hit in the mouth throwing the football. Great win by Vandy.
Clark Lee celebrating, and they stormed the field with good reason. Vanderbilt, their first win in program history against the #1 team in the country. No doubt they shocked the world. And there goes the goalpost as they celebrate. It's Bama's worst loss since Nick Saban's first year when they lost to Louisiana Monroe. And it's the first time Bama loses in this series since 1984. Afterwards, Lee with Alyssa Lang.
What is going through your mind right now?
Too much to express right now. I'm proud of our team. I believe in our team. I believe in what we're building. There's more for us than this. This isn't a finish point, but it's a hell of an arrival for tonight. We'll celebrate it. I love this university. I love this team. Let's go get some more.
You talked about getting this program to a place where they finish. What did it take for them to
finish this one?
I think it took everything we had. That's a really good football team, but this is the dream right here. And for the next 12 hours, I'm going to enjoy the dream. We got more ahead of us, but this is what Vanderbilt football needs to be about. Big wins on big stages. We're going to go get some more.
Look at this. Vanderbilt.
Diego, what were you saying to your team to finish this game?
Shit. Games like this change your life, you know what I mean? It's all about hype nowadays, and I don't like it like that, but it's a reality of NAL and all that stuff. But no, just stay grounded, be where my feet are, and every single day tomorrow I gotta work out Kentucky.
You had 70 family members here. What did it mean to do this in front of them?
Yeah. Where's the family? Where's the family? Come on.
Man, are they still partying?
Probably a New Mexico State transfer celebrating with his family, knocking off the #1 team.
For somebody who understands who he is, it's not about NIL, it's not about transfer portal. It's about, we were the underdogs.
Yes.
You came in our house after a big win, and Alabama probably started feeling themselves. They're the #1 team in the country. And it just goes to show you, man, you just can't roll your helmet out there and say we win. You actually got to go out and play the game. Vanderbilt took the game. More physical team. They outrushed Alabama 2-1. They had 3 more times of possession than Alabama. So when you look at this game, Kev, this wasn't a fluke. Clark Lee outcoached Kalen DeBoer, and they outplayed the Alabama Crimson Tide. And what a great win for the Vanderbilt Commodores.
His goalpost, by the way, made its way down Broadway, Nashville. I'm sure crashed a few bachelorette parties.
I wish I could enjoy this. 1997, we beat the Gators, stormed the field, the goalpost came down. I know what that night is like.
Yeah.
I wish I was in Nashville tonight for this, because it's going to be an amazing night.
It's in the Cumberland River, by the way, the goalposts as they celebrate. Hey, want to also add, Kalen DeBoer after the game said this: we're going to find out really how much we care about each other. A week ago, riding high as they beat Georgia, and now this, the bottom.
Sometimes you learn more in a loss than you do in a win. And I think that's what Kalen DeBoer is saying. Hey, guys, we haven't arrived. We got to go out and play each and every week. And I think he's going to understand what the SEC is all about. You face Georgia at home, everybody's patting you on the back. You go on the road, face Vanderbilt now, everybody's going to be questioning it. Nick Saban never lost to Vanderbilt. So Kalen's got to answer that question this week. It's going to be a fun week in Tuscaloosa.
Very fun week in Nashville. Let me tell you, as the party continues, congratulations to Vanderbilt.
Anchor down, baby.
Highlights from the rest of the SEC coming your way after this.
This halftime report is presented by Ford. Built Ford proud. Let's get out. Let's get lost. With backup plans. And no plans at all. Let's get dirty. Skin knees and splinters. Let's get out and let the world in. The new 2025 Ford Explorer. It's all in the name.
No flex zone. No flex zone. They know better. They know better. Wanna go? Go flex.
From the dawn of time, there were 2 things: the universe and Tyson chicken. Next time you wonder which came first, it's not the chicken or the egg. It's always been Tyson.
She's in defense.
Heart rate dropping.
Charge clear.
You're going to be okay.
Dr. Odyssey is making a steamy splash.
Full steam ahead.
It's one hell of a ride, the perfect escape, and exactly what the doctor ordered.
Strap in.
Thursday.
Who's that? Her husband owns the cruise line.
My clients pay boo-poo bucks and expect happy faces.
Unresponsive patient.
Do we have contagion on our hands?
Dr. Odyssey, Thursday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
You're watching the Ford Halftime Report.
When in doubt, make fun of Eli. Shit. See that, Bill? Look at the versatility. That didn't fit on the screen. What was this one? Cannot believe this. Touchdown.
The Manning Cast, Monday night at 8, and the next 4 weeks on ESPN2.
Great matchup there with the Chiefs and Saints coming your way on Monday night. And great to see the Manning brothers back there on ESPN2. And Georgia back on track, getting a win today against Auburn at home, Boog.
Yeah, no doubt. You expected Kirby to have his team ready to play. A little touch and go early, but the Dogs prevail.
Dylan Bell getting the touchdown, 31-13, the final Dogs. Meanwhile, Texas A&M, we saw this earlier today, taking down number 9, Missouri. A big reason why Le'Veon Moss in the offense.
When we thought A&M could be this type of team that could run the football, their defensive front was dominant, and they needed Connor Wigman just to be adequate enough. They got all 3 of those today, and they rolled a top 10 team in Missouri.
41-10, the final. Meanwhile, Ole Miss, top 10 last week. They went down to Kentucky, now number 12, taking on South Carolina. J.J. Pegues going in.
Yeah, if you ever wondered what I looked like back in the day running the football, you just got a bird's eye view of it.
Add an extra 100 pounds.
Well, I was 280. And on top of that, Kev, this sets up a showdown. Ole Miss in Baton Rouge next Saturday night.
You can't wait. 27-3 Ole Miss. How about this? Look at this. 5-0 records on both sides with the service academies. You got to go all the way back here to 1945 when Army and Navy both started 5-0. And, of course, they could be headed to a collision, not on just December 14th, but in the American Championship. Cam Ward, one of the Heisman contenders, now getting ready to take on Cal. Game day in Berkeley for the first time ever. And how about that guy, Daniel, hitting the field goal and earning $100,000 from Pat McAfee and then a total of $700,000 of hurricane relief.
I could give you 5 chances and you could make that.
I get it. Yeah, 5? Come on.
This halftime report is presented by Ford. Built Ford proud. How you choose to power up is up to you. But if you want the horizon chasing, rubber burning, dream building, adrenaline pumping power to do, Ford is your starting line. Gas, hybrid, or all electric, the power is yours.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
It's the dawn of a new era in the SEC, and it's a whole new ballgame. We're bringing more to every practice, every pregame, every time we sing it, sling it, and swing it. Ask anybody. Nobody brings it like we do in the SEC. More than ever, it just means more.
1, 2, 3. We are back. I have been waiting for this moment my entire life. So this year, we want to keep school and profession so clean.
I noticed an uptick in bugs. Must you kill these living creatures and get that one's headed to you?
Die! Oh. Just to be safe, the second floor is now blocked off from the first floor.
It's like a cool club with an upstairs VIP. You will have to use your imagination as to what that's like.
Here comes the upstairs.
Good evening, I'm Jory Rand. This is an Eyewitness News halftime update. A man watching his young son play football is dead today after he was shot in Bellflower near St. John Bosco High School. Deputies arrived to the scene to find that man shot inside a stolen vehicle. He was taken to the hospital where he later died. There was a passenger in the car with him, but that woman was uninjured. Law enforcement says he was there to watch his kid's Pop Warner football game. Authorities now looking for the shooter. No arrests have been made. Your voice, your vote. Join us next Tuesday for a U.S. Senate candidate forum. Former Dodger Steve Garvey and local Congressman Adam Schiff will answer questions on the important issues facing our state and country. helping you decide who should represent California in the U.S. Senate. Our Mark Brown will moderate Watch the U.S. Senate Candidate Forum live this coming Tuesday at 5 p.m. here on ABC 7 and all our streaming platforms. And Election Day, November 5th, now 1 month away. The first mail-in ballots in California will be sent out on Monday. A reminder, for a full list of voting resources here in California, head to abc7.com/vote. We'll have a full explanation on how you can register to vote and voter information specific to your county. That's the latest from our Eyewitness Newsroom. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you back here tonight for Eyewitness News at 8 and 11. Enjoy the second half of Tennessee and Arkansas.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Oh, you don't know? It's Fage. That topping dropping, that perfect sauce and those flavors popping. Fage, that family snacking.
Welcome to my channel.
That beauty hacking. Greek yogurt. Fage, nothing plain about it.
Here, history runs deep. So does passion and rivalry. We've claimed our share of hardware, been on top of the world and the draft. But it's time to set a new standard. With more championship swagger and more things that make you go. It's the dawn of a new era in the SEC. And it just means more.
New next week on Kimmel, Vice Presidential Candidate Governor Tim Walz.
The Secret Service swept our building, which we desperately needed. It's filthy, by the way.
Plus Harrison Ford, Quinta Brunson, Billy Crystal, Henry Winkler, Jessica Williams, and more. New Kimmel next week on ABC.
Isn't that our cleaning lady? Not today. You know how when you're living your life, and then all of a sudden you're out there helping cops solve crimes?
We're really doing this, huh?
We're doing it.
It's Carl's Jr.'s new Ghost Burger. Layers of soul-scorching sauce, ghost pepper cheese, bacon. It's a spicy charbroiled phenomenon. Watch him make this one vanish. The new Ghost, only at Carl's Jr. Big Burger. Good burger.
I'm Ken Calvert. I approve this motion.
Gas prices, grocery prices,
Property taxes, income taxes.
Democrats made California unaffordable. Extreme liberal Will Rollins will make it worse. Rollins' plan makes middle-class families pay over $3,000 more in taxes. The extremists trying to gut Prop 13 and raise our taxes, they bankroll tax-raising liberals.
That's Will Rollins.
Democrats make us pay the highest gas tax in the nation. Rollins' plan makes gas prices even higher.
Yeah, I'm a Democrat, but I know we can't afford Will Rollins.
With Chevy trucks, be ready for adventure. With power you can count on. Capability that doesn't compromise. A hard-working EV with more range than any competitor. And the potential to take you anywhere. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing, plus make no monthly payments for 90 days on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups. Together, let's drive at your Southern California Chevy dealers.
It's Carl's Jr.'s new Ghost Burger. Layers of soul-scorching sauce, ghost pepper cheese, bacon. It's a spicy charbroiled phenomenon. Watch him make this one vanish. The new Ghost, only at Carl's Jr. Big Burger. Good burger.
We are Eyewitness News, Southern California's news leader.
Except for the second half in Fayetteville, the SEC on ABC. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. We have another stunner in the SEC today involving an undefeated team falling on the road. Missouri got clobbered at College Station. Alabama, of course, stunned by Vanderbilt. Tennessee begins here down 3-0. Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit, 80th game and Josh Heupel's head coaching career never had been shut out in the first half. What has to change here in the second half?
Well, they have to play more on their terms. They have to be able to get their offense going. They need that first down where they can then start to accelerate and get their offense going. They've not been able to do that. And again, I think part of that's because Arkansas had the ball so much. The other part is Travis Williams' defense has been playing great at the line of scrimmage with that defensive line.
Bale's kick into the end zone.
Yeah, let's take a look at our playbook brought to you by Modelo. This has been a big part of the first half. Being able to defend the run with a light box, not committing that safety down. You play too high safety to defend against that vertical pass game. Then when you get him to third down, show 7, drop 2. They're only bringing 5. Confuse the offensive line. It kept Nico off balance. This offense off balance. Keep in mind, Arkansas entering tonight dead last in the country when it comes to pressuring the quarterback. Tonight, they have 3 sacks, and they've been in that backfield all night.
Again, as we've said a couple of times, just takes one play to ignite this Tennessee offense. Off the play fake. Ball pitched to Bru McCoy. Wasn't even targeted in the first half. And the well-traveled receiver makes a grab to the 31. Holly?
Well, talking to Josh Heupel of Tennessee, asking how do they get more rhythm on offense, it's confounding mistakes that have added up for them. He said it was a false start, a lineman downfield. Too many little issues that were becoming big problems. He said, we just have to clean up the things that are hurting us the most. He said, I love how our defense has played, though. The battle of time and possession is the offense has to convert, but our defense has done a great job holding them to just 3 points.
And Bru McCoy may have to get some help off Holly. Really, that was a very nice little pause. Looking to see what happened. Play goes out of bounds and finishes. Veteran. That's a vet move.
So they don't target McCoy. He makes a couple of catches, went down to one knee after that grab, and immediately heads over to be looked at by the athletic trainers. And they got a 3rd and 1 meanwhile. 2 for 6 in the first half. That Arkansas run defense has been stout. They got run over by A&M in the 4th quarter. They held up pretty well and then started to get gashed. Le'Veon Moss really hurt him in the 4th quarter. Let's see if they can hold up for 4 quarters tonight.
Stacked up heavy on the right side.
Sampson knocked down, but not before he picks up the first down.
Yeah, that right side had a couple big tight ends there. Now you'll see Tennessee making an adjustment, bringing in some personnel so they can't go as fast as they want. To give Arkansas enough time to be able to adjust and bring their personnel in. There's almost a look at Bru McCoy there. You can see his shoulder pad.
Get an update from Holly momentarily. Tennessee, can they get some first downs going? Can they crank the tempo up? It's a positive first down play to Squirrel White, who was knocked out by Metcalf. Holly?
Well, Bru McCoy came to the sideline holding his right wrist in quite a bit of pain. They're cutting the glove off so they can do more of an exam. They're going to fit him with the new glove and hopefully wrap that after they look at the right hand. But he was in quite a bit of pain as he came to the sideline.
During that report, Squirrel White headed into the tent.
It looked like Thornton, Dante Thornton.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Nico looping throw, and it's over the head. That time he was trying to find White. And there were 2 Razorbacks trailing him.
A couple of their more promising and more experienced receivers, especially Bru McCoy, and then Thornton, who's really been playing well and coming on. He goes off the field as well. Right there being looked at. So 2 of the better receivers down right now for an offense that honestly is kind of reeling, trying to find that rhythm. Bru's one of the tougher guys on his team. I'm sure he's just saying, tape me up. Let me get back out there. See him grimacing there in pain.
But shorthanded, the Vols will try to convert here. The play clock winding down and have to spend a timeout very early here in the second half. Rhythm is an amazing thing, isn't it? When they're rolling, when they're playing with confidence, when the defense is on its heels and head spinning, it can look unstoppable. They just have never gotten anywhere near that place tonight.
No, and Thornton's going to try to loosen it up. It's a great point. And we have to sometimes remind ourselves that Nico is so talented, and our expectations we're so excited about his career and his future and what he's going to do. I don't remember. This is
sixth start. Yeah,
6th game in his career. I mean, and he's on the road. He went to Norman. It's a difficult task with the way this game is going. I think he's showing poise, but he's seeing things for the first time, and he's going to adjust and he's going to learn. I think he's throwing almost every rep, every series, every chance he's out there. Josh Heupel and he are growing together, so it's not like you just show up and always just dominate. I need some time, and we're seeing that tonight.
Only 2 Arkansas players with a hand in the dirt on this 3rd down. They try to run for it and breaking free. Dylan Sampson in a foot race. Dragged down inside the 5. Finally, an electric play for this Vols offense. Slaughter saved the touchdown, but 53-yard burst. They're on the doorstep.
But what a job up front by this offensive line. That was perfect execution up front.
Now, as Tennessee was preparing to crank the tempo on 1st and goal, a Razorback defender, it's Slaughter who chased down the ball carrier, laying down in the end zone.
Here's the AT&T clicker. You get a block here, and block here. But what you want to watch is watch the center able to secure that block right there, 63 Mays, and then a poor angle at the safety spot right here. Right there, he just gets behind that big offensive lineman. It's working up to that next level. Courage, and finally, boy, he's lucky to hold on to that snap. What a cut, that little jump cut there by Dylan Sampson. He's off to the races.
He is so explosive between the tackles, just needs a little crease there. And it came close to his 11th rushing touchdown. There's the progressive pylon cam giving you an up-close look. And the former Volunteer, Slaughter, who played 4 years in Knoxville, chased down Sampson. But just like that, Tennessee is at the 4. Holly, it's busy starting the half down there.
Sorry, Brim McCoy is back out there. They have heavily taped his right wrist, and then they put a glove over the hand and taped 2 of his fingers together, but he can go in on this play. Dante Thornton, though, over on the bike, he keeps holding the top of his right knee. He does not look probable at this time.
This Arkansas defense, which has done so well for the first half, now backed up here, just trying to hold on and preserve this lead if they can.
Josh Heupel furious, yelling out at the official because he felt that the Arkansas player, former Vol Danico Slaughter, just went down with a fake injury to give the defense a chance to adjust. See that, unfortunately, all over the sport.
Get a chance to give Sampson a breather. 2 tight end look. They hand it to him right up the middle. Dylan Sampson, touchdown, Tennessee. And just like that, the Volunteer offense comes to life, and they have the lead.
Now again, the interior of that offensive line, Cooper Mays, Scroggins watch the double team and then climb up to the linebacker by 76. Really good execution. And finally, the Vols, and it's not the passing game. Josh Heupel always quick to remind everybody, hey, I know that Nico's great, the receivers and the big plays come through the air, but it starts with our running game. We've got to establish that. And on that drive, the Vols certainly did that with 2 big plays here for the 6 points.
Max Gilbert on for the point after. 75 yards on that drive. And just 1 yard more than that in the entire first half. And now Arkansas, which took the lead on its opening possession, that long march behind for the first time tonight. Dylan Sampson put him on the doorstep with a big burst and rushing touchdown number 11. That's Tennessee on top. 7-3.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guapped. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get access to over 1,400 lounges worldwide, including the Centurion Lounge, and a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business, so passion can be a part of your legacy. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Karen's about to retire. Here's what's going into her retirement.
There's us. She raised us on our own.
10 years as my roller derby wife.
Preschool she's opened.
She's a mother.
I think we turned out all right.
She's a friend.
Our mothers can tell stories.
She's a teacher.
She may be retiring, but she's not done.
I'm never gonna stop.
Retirement is the sum of your life's work. Now what? Get income for life and protect your life's work with Prudential.
Thursday night football on Prime. It's on.
Have some fun?
Yeah, let's do it. This week, the San Francisco 49ers face the Seattle Seahawks as Thursday night football is on.
Wide open, all the way for the touchdown.
It's Brock Purdy and the 49ers versus Geno Smith and the Seahawks.
Great grab.
Stream Thursday night football only on Prime.
The thing about traveling with your kids is that each year they get bigger, but the hotel stays the same size. Get an Airbnb and get room for everyone.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
It's a two-night celebration on Dancing with the Stars.
You have the groove.
Monday, it's Soul Train night.
Let's go. Tuesday, it's hair metal night. Let it all hang down.
Dancing's two-night event starts Monday.
Student section fired up. Their entrance is right outside our bus, outside the stadium here. Taco Bell Live My Student Section contest continues. You can download the Taco Bell app to learn more. Crowd a little quiet for the moment as the home team has fallen behind 7-3. Josh Tuberville to kick it off. Met his mom in the hotel lobby. She says, I like when you say his name. I get excited to hear kickoff by Tuberville. And so he's kicked off a lot this year. You know, score a lot, he kicks off a lot. The Sonic drive-in recap, Kirk, all the missed opportunities for this Hogs offense.
Yeah, first half, Nathan, look at this. Had opportunities, chance to get into the corner of that end zone for a touchdown. Here's a touchdown we thought, and then it goes right through the hands of his intended receiver, Satania. So this is another one. A bust by Tennessee. They don't see it. Teslaw was open. A missed field goal. Probably left 17 points out on the board. And instead, they're down now after that dominating first half, and now they're down 7-3. Let's see how they respond.
The other way, it looked like the kicker there, Ramsey, he had injured a leg on that miss, and the backup kicker warming up on the sidelines. Jackson, first down carry, and met and driven back. It's a loss on the play. An aggressive play right there by Jacoby Thomas, the safety.
Now they're playing man-free, meaning the corners are up tight, safety in the middle of the field, and everybody else is up against this run game. Run game did a pretty good job for Bobby Petrino in the first half, and this time guys are off blocks, flying to the football, expecting that run there on that 1st and 10.
Different kind of pressure now on Taylor Green for the first time playing from behind, and this is a revved up offense or defense, and off the edge. Pierce came after him, got away from him, and delivers a nice ball. And that's Armstrong coming back to make the catch. Not easy to get around Pierce that way.
Wow, that is a great play. Pierce had 10 sacks a year ago. People have been waiting to see him make plays. He just comes free. How about he backpedals and then gets around him? That's a guy at 6'6", and then he's able to keep his eyes downfield, and instead of a -8, gains just a couple yards. It's a difference in 10 or 11 yards there.
A hezzy and go, wasn't it?
Right.
But they need 8 on 3rd. Volunteers bring some pressure. Green, look out. He'll be sacked for the first time tonight. They get home. Pierce combining with Arian Carter, the linebacker.
They walk Carter up there. He's able to fight through a block there from Russell. See him getting here. Pierce off that edge. This time they do try to pick him up. He works around Blackstock, and that's going to make Tennessee fans happy to see 27 winning a one-on-one match there on a 3rd down. Comes up with that big sack for this Vols defense. It's amazing how the offense gets a little bit of rhythm, and it sparks the Vols defense to come up with a 3-and-out.
Absolutely. That was a defense that couldn't get off the field in the first half. They made some big stops, but stopped the Hogs cold that time. McCoy backs away. It's a short punt by Bale, and will finally roll dead at the 40. So momentum has turned, and Tennessee back to work, up 4 early 3rd quarter.
At Cracker Barrel, there are no breakfast rules because breakfast rules all day long. Like our decadent new French toast bake, topped with our famous fried apples. So come in anytime and we'll break up a breakfast.
Ooh, Derrick Henry. Hey,
Jake from State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Oh!
Okay. And this is auto again, right?
Oh!
Hey, this is my living room.
Oh!
Bundling. Just another way to save with the personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch, Derek.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. Take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. Read it. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
Or they don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off on menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now?
Right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey! Right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Brandon Burlsworth is a beloved part of Arkansas lore. In-state guy, got no D1 offers, walked on here. Was a 3-year starter, an All-American, a draft pick of the Colts. But tragically, 11 days after being drafted, lost his life, a fatal car crash on a winding mountain road as he was headed back home. Burlsworth's kids, part of the foundation here, the Burlsworth Award goes to the top college football player in the country who began his career as a walk-on. Stetson Bennett's won that a couple times. Baker Mayfield won it as well, but number 77 retired here. And Holly, interesting that Nico said that movie about Burlsworth's life really made an impact on him.
Right, when we talked to Nico about coming to play here at Arkansas for the first time, he said, I'm so excited. I grew up watching that movie, Greater. It was one of the great inspirations of my life. I can't tell you how many times I've watched that movie. So for him to now be out here on the field, and the Burls kids, 25 kids from underserved populations around the state of Arkansas, they're out here now watching Nico Iamaleava play out here. What a full circle moment.
Every time you have a conversation with Nico, something interesting comes out that you didn't expect.
Right.
Off the play fake, he's flushed and will turn it up and be brought down after about a 4-yard scramble by Sori, who came a long way around to chase him down.
But when he scrambled left, Brew McCoy tried to go downfield, and he was held by Marquise Robinson. The official did not call that. We got a player down.
Slaughter again.
Yep.
A lot of things happen when, well, either quarterback's a great scrambler, but the receivers, the DBs, the linemen have to be disciplined.
Yeah. And again, they just have 5. You got 6 to block. They're trying to defend that run. And when he goes to his left, all the way to the left, you'll see out here that a receiver, Brew McCoy, trying to get away from the corner Robinson. Robinson just got fooled. He just grabs onto him. And somehow the officials did not see it.
Slaughter out of the game in the 10th there. 2nd and 6. Iamaleava, the sideline route incomplete. Double coverage that time on Brazel.
Mixing a man with zone, that time sitting back in zone. Play took a long time. He had the underneath receiver if he wanted him, and probably the first down. Instead, he waits to take that shot downfield and brings up a 3rd down.
Landon Jackson trots back on the field to provide some pass rush here on 3rd and 6.
And they've mixed it up. They've shown 6, dropped. They're going to do it again. walking him up, confuse that offensive line. Who's going to drop? Who's going to come?
Pocket holds up pretty well. Niamaliaba delivers a strike to Chaz Nimrod for 11 yards and a first down. His first catch tonight.
But they've been showing that, look, who's going to drop, who's going to come. This time they all ended up bringing the pressure, all six. They picked him up, and he got it out.
On first down, and they cranked the tempo. Pitch on the edge. Nimrod again. Shut down, and a flag on the tackle there. Anthony Switzer knocked him out. And they're going to tack on some yardage here.
Yeah, Switzer looked like he tried to hold himself up, but he continued with the contact. Almost got tied up with him and brought him down, and that's what brought the flag.
After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, defense, number 25. 15 yards will be added to the end of the play. First down.
Man, Kirk, the 53-yard burst by Sampson just absolutely changed this game. He's plowing in a couple plays later. Tennessee comes up with their first sack, and now off the penalty, they're inside the Arkansas 30 quickly.
Yeah, look at his hands. I didn't mean it. He's trying to hold him up, but he clearly hit him once he was already established out of bounds, and the whistles had blown.
Switzer comes out. Hudson Clark replaces him at safety. Serious test now for this Razorback defense that played so well, just smothered the Vols in the first half. Brown trying to help. You snap it at 4. It's Sampson. Burst forward for about 3. Team that averages almost 6 yards a carry. They use those zone read plays more than any offense in the country.
Yeah, between the zone read, RPO game, play action off once they establish the run.
Pump fake. Wafted downfield, looking for McCoy. Overshot him. Pretty well covered by Marquise Robinson.
Really good coverage there.
The flag back at the line of scrimmage in the pit. It's been frustrating. This is an offense that stretches you horizontally. So many completions outside the numbers, but wants to throw those deep shots down the middle.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 22. Contact to the face mask. Half the distance to the goal. First
A
down.
second major penalty on the Razorback defense in the last minute or so, and now Tennessee's really set up.
Brad Spence went airborne and used his left hand to try to get pressure, to just try to block the pass, and instead hits him in the head. And that follow through there into the face mask is what brought the penalty from the referee.
Like that, or is that soft?
I mean, I think as he continued and get his hands into the face is what brought the flag. I think that's probably the right call.
Football move now to the 13. 48-yard drive, and there'd been 30 yards of penalties. Sampson's got it. Another 3 still in Sampson. Shows his strength, gets down to the 3 before Story kept him out of the end zone, picks up about 9.
That's a beautiful play to counter with Cooper Mays to center. Gives you an idea of his athletic ability. The big fella pulling around that left side along with the right guard Spraggins.
Arkansas barely lined up, and Sampson bursts and falls into the end zone for a second touchdown tonight. And Tennessee stretches the lead and momentum wearing orange and white right now.
Yeah, we're all going to remember the long run by Dylan Sampson that you just talked about and how that changed the entire complexion of the football game. Where now Arkansas missed some opportunities. You knew it was a matter of time until Tennessee's offense could get on track. We all think it's about he's going to hit a big pass play, but again, it's that offensive line starting to assert itself, led by Cooper Mays, that big center at the front.
So 2 touchdowns. First half of this quarter after being held scoreless in the first half, and the lead is now 11. Dylan Sampson weighs the perfect number for a guy who is a touchdown machine. 12th rushing touchdown of the season.
Being the best takes hard work. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs.
5-minute warning for Tyler.
Sounds good.
You'll set 25. All right, sounds good.
Go done. Sounds checking 5.
That sounds good.
Lisa, you're on in 5. Cool. Sounds good.
If itty bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this. If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
I know 20 of you and you're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cuts. We're going to pay.
I'm not rich as hell. I'm the one that really needs the break, not the people that are already rich and have the money. The 1% don't serve anybody but themselves. So for them to get a tax break, no, that's not cool. Kamala Harris is going to make billionaires pay their fair share, and she's going to cut taxes for working people like me. I'm Buddy, and I'm not rich as hell, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
Did you just pay with PayPal?
Yeah, and the cashback's wild.
Are you guys feeling this?
I want to pay with you everywhere.
Keep my info safe, even at this shady lemonade stand.
What are you calling shady, mister?
Oh, like this is fresh squeeze. Give me a break, Logan.
I want to pay with you everywhere.
Let's go! Oh, someone likes the show. Every payment, everywhere, every
I want to pay
time.
with you everywhere.
Don't just pay, PayPal.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff. On a longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch.
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0% APR on select 2024 Sierra 1500 models. That's over $8,900 total value when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Plus, no monthly payments until next year.
Dr. Odyssey, new Thursday on ABC.
If you're able to, we suggest you try to help victims across so many southern states ravaged by Hurricane Helene. North Carolina, particularly a hard hit. Redcross.org/ESPN. GMA will have special editions tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. Tennessee focusing on those affected in their home state with the Mountain Strong decal on the back of the helmets. A couple of touchdowns of the Vols in front here. Check back in with Kevin Negandhi in the studio. Hey, Kevin.
Chris, time now for our Chick-fil-A move on the field. And how about this? The best running back in the country on the blue turf. It's Ashton Genty after a 63-yard touchdown run. Here's a 75-yard run to the house. The Boise State star has 186 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. Number 21 Boise State up 55-24. Start of the fourth quarter of the Utah State. Back to you.
His former teammate at Boise State, Taylon Green, by the way, needing to get going here, Kirk. Bobby Petrino's going to have to, you would think, take a little bit of a risk. The running game has slowed down. They play fake it on first down, pitch to the edge, and Satania breaks free. And a knife between defenders there. He gets out across the 40. Good start to the drive.
Yeah, picked up a couple great blocks. Andrew Armstrong able to come down and help out. Number 2, Fives out in front as well. Broden that really sprung him free, and he's got some natural athletic ability when he gets out in space, able to pull down that left sideline for a positive gain here. They need a response here. The stadium's out of the game. It's all Tennessee these last couple drives. They need to move the football here and get themselves back in this game.
Jackson motion out. Handed off on the inside to Russell. He's knocked down by Peely after a short gain. Yeah, you're absolutely right. All the enthusiasm, all the energy in here is completely gone. If they can't produce something in this drive, it's a big ask for this Arkansas defense all of a sudden.
Yeah, that band you're hearing, that's Tennessee. Tennessee's band's fired up down there in the corner. You know, Arkansas, the reason they're a little sluggish in this atmosphere, 23 plays in Tennessee territory, 7 in the red zone. They got 3 points.
Second down throw. This is for Armstrong that goes down and makes a nice catch. McCoy was in coverage. That was a beautiful throw, and they're set up at the 30.
That's press man. You got to win at the line of scrimmage, and he knows who to find when it's press man. Take a shot at your guy. 6'4", 202. Not bad coverage at all there by Tremont McCoy, but just a better throw and a great catch by the Hogs.
It's the throw of the night for Green. That's brought some energy immediately back in the building. Looks to throw it again and pitches again, and Armstrong's free. Armstrong dragged down at the 12, and all of a sudden, Arkansas comes to life. Got through the tackle of Ricky Gibson there.
Sees the blitz right here. He knows he's got to get the ball out in a hurry. Good job of feeling it, not hurrying it. Throws it perfectly on the money. It allows Armstrong to come back to the ball, and in the process of doing that, makes the corner miss and takes it up to the safety. Back-to-back plays to 6'4", 202-pound fifth-year senior.
Picked up 26 and 17. Now it's a keeper. Green steps through one man, spins, and Will Brooks knocks him down at the 10-yard line.
Boy, when 7 and White is coming your way as a quarterback, you better get down. Remember old Deion Thompson wearing that same jersey, much taller. But boy, that was, we were talking about the 98 team. He was back on that team.
Carter was a running back in high school, played mostly offense, but he's clearly got a nose for contact.
Yeah.
Shifting to this side of the ball.
Yep.
Pitch it on the edge. Jackson cuts back and navigates his way down to the 5. Nice run. It started out wide, cut it back in. Brooks made the tackle, and an injured Tennessee player down, writhing on the ground there. That's Bryson Eason, the senior defensive tackle.
Yeah, a good job of cutting this back, and you're going to see this block right here causes this injury. He just drove, Braun drives him in, and his legs weren't really in a great position. Good, hard, tough running that time by Jackson, testing the backside of the Vols defense.
So Arkansas, 70 yards they moved it in 6 plays. Feels essential to do something different than they did in the first half, to actually cash in this opportunity. Got to get in the end zone here.
Yeah, absolutely. They've had their opportunities. Let's hope that that Easton's going to be okay.
In pain and also in distress. He was just frustrated by what had happened. Actually, kind of trying to move one of the athletic training staff out of the way. You can see that he's pretty distraught.
Big part of the interior. They rotate 4 guys. Norman Lott, 55, Simmons, 10, Amori Thomas, one of the vets up there, 21, and of course Eason.
Ali?
Well, Taylon Green engineering a really nice drive right now, the quarterback for Arkansas. I was actually talking to Nico Iamaleava's dad, Big Nick, before the game, and he said Taylon Green and Nico have been training partners in California. They both work out at 3D quarterback with Taylor Kelly. And he said when he was at Boise State, it was an easy flight to come out and work. So these 2 quarterbacks tonight, they have a lot in common. Both are 6'6". Both were other sport athletes, and now they're both training together at 3D QB. And a kind of fun story that Nick Sr. told me, that they have known each other for a long time, and they're both 6'6", a lot of things in common.
The other thing they have in common, Holly, is the fact that they are very elusive for guys that are 6'6". But usually a guy at 6'6", he's going to sit in the pocket. Mm-hmm. These guys can get out and do a lot of things, especially Taylon Green, of course. We know what he can do and how he creates.
Might surprise you. There are 23 FBS quarterbacks who are 6'6" or taller. These are the only 2 starters among the P4 conferences at that height. And you're right. They're not just statues back there. That's for sure. Athletes who can move around and also, when they get in space, can gobble up yards.
It's good to see Eason rather up and being helped off. When I referred to that 98 team, I did say Deion Grant because that's 7, even though he was a safety. I said because Rayna Thompson was another name.
Rayna Thompson, yeah,
he was beautiful too.
Al Wilson led defense.
Oh my gosh, how great was that team? Nobody gave him a chance in Tempe.
But Arkansas had him beat and let him get away. And then fateful play. By the way, we should mention for Clint Sterner fans, he came back and beat Tennessee the year after that. So after being the GOAT in that game and having that haunt him all year long, came back here and had a big game.
Amazing game. You know, even in a championship season, you have those games, you just have to escape, right? Every team has it. You got to somehow get out of there and catch a break. And the Vols did that night and led them all the way to a national title. It's funny, all these years later, you can reminisce and remember things like that.
Year 1 of the BCS.
Well, here's another 3rd down in the red zone for Taylen Green in the Hogs offense.
A couple of tight ends in there. Jackson is the back. He's got the football, and he is going to get the first down. Arkansas getting closer here.
The timing of that was off a bit. You know, you have the tight end coming over to help out, and it looked like Jackson may have ran into him right when he got the football. This isn't very clean, right? Bang! Right there, he hits the tight end guns, but he's able to bounce off of his own guy and still get the first down.
Does it count as yards after contact when your own guy hits you?
Right.
Biggles to see the football again. First down carry, and it's a touchdown for Arkansas. What a response by this offense in March at 75 yards in 8 plays to cut into this lead.
You know, Dominic Bailey did the tough part. He split 2 of the offensive linemen. He's in the backfield, but it gives you an idea again of how physical Jackson is. At 6'2", 233 pounds, he ran right through the big defensive tackle. 90's right there. He has a chance.
Again, it's the elbow that's the issue, not the knee. The rule that he did break the plane. Matthew Shipley is on now. He's a backup kicker with the apparent injury to Ramsey on that miss in the first half. Shipley, a Texan who came to Hawaii, a 4-year starter there. Jackson's got the belt. But let's check with the progressive pylon cam. And the elbow, I think, is going to be the issue again. Where's the elbow when he breaks the plane? It's not the knees. He's up.
Yeah, it's worth taking a look for sure. This is a great look right here.
Ball on the right arm. It's the left elbow right there. Hard to see where the nose of the ball is.
Let's bring Bill in from outskirts here. He's way over here in the corner. See him over here? Billy, what do you got for us? What do you think? Did the ball break the plane?
This has got to go as a stance because you lose sight of the ball through the defender. So you can't reverse it. It's going to be a stance.
Okay.
Eagle-Eye Lamagna there has got the photographs of the wildlife behind him just to paint a picture for you there in the rec room.
Over there behind the pole there.
Yeah, that doesn't show where the football was when the elbow went down, but I would agree with Bill that there's nothing clear and obvious that says he didn't break the plane. It was actually the body of defender that obscured it. It was McCoy's leg. He couldn't really see the ball.
After video review, the ruling of a touchdown stands.
You said this Arkansas offense has to respond, Kirk, and they did.
They did. They did. This place now will come alive when their defense gets back out in the field, see if they can start to play the way they did in the first half where they were flying around and making life tough on Nico. But that's exactly what they needed to get themselves back into believing that they can come back and win this game and get the crowd back into it.
See if it's a factor down the stretch if this is a close game with Shipley stepping in to kick for the injured Ramsey. As we said, plenty of experience at Hawaii, but perhaps a little rusty. No problem on the extra point.
Here's the AT&T clicker, just to give you an idea of what Bailey did, where he splits right through here. Has a chance to be able to make a play right there. That's the tough part right there. But a good surge by the center and left guard. So once he broke through that arm tackle, he was able to reach for the goal line and get that touchdown. Yeah, like you said, he runs hard. Guy that was recruited as quarterback. Out at Utah, switches to running back and ends up transferring to Fayetteville. He's got some energy.
Salty, yeah.
He's got some energy right now.